This is a new Monetize This, a new Joe Cronin show. The future is now. This is the Joe Cronin Show on YouTube. Die, you woke baby. For over 10 years and 400 episodes, this is the show that's destroyed lives, created lives, and taken lives. Monetize this. Zero fucks, baby. Now grab your drugs and privates and get ready. Fuck women. Fuck hospitals. Fuck Bill Gates and hell. Fuck everyone. Now that I think of it. Let's drink and drive and look for jaywalkers.
Taste Cronin's dick.
Over 70 million views. New rumors and politics. UFOs and aliens and other shit. You're tuned into the most controversial show on YouTube.
Oh my god, brother.
Oh my god, brother.
Sith Media, the enemy design.
Fuck you! Dumbass!
Over 13 years on YouTube.
Come on out, you rapist!
Now I know you live in South Jersey, you sick freak.
I am coming for you. I was given bread and breadcrumbs and I wanted a full course meal.
A show that gives zero fucks.
My life was in danger.
Scott's always trying to penetrate people.
When I plan to act pompous, you shall certainly know.
Why don't you eat the cheese out of your mother's vagina before you kill her?
I just might fuck her!
Oh, God, feed me Omega.
You ridiculous piece of shit.
Tommy's a fucking retard faggot!
You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
The week of October 4th is my birthday. Can I take Tommy's spot on Monetize This for that?
Dan, you're gonna take the fucking, like, you're gonna be in the bitch position, you know what I mean? You're gonna get whipped, Dan.
I mean, Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Hell yeah, I like this guy.
All right, well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa.
Oh, that's great. I could fucking right back, man.
My mother has MS.
Oh yeah? Morning, guys. Spin the wheel now, stupid ass.
Anger is not the way of the jet.
You'll get angry.
Shut up, us!
I was wildly wrong.
Let's see if we can hit 69 likes in the chat right now. I know you guys can do it. I know you can do it for sick Joe Cronin. That's right. I'm coming on the air tonight. I'm sick as shit and I'm here. Let's go. Yeah. I have got to get a cough drop. I've got to get a cough drop. It's not going to work otherwise. Look at Stoner. Oh, thank you. Wait. Oh, no. Have you seen a cough drop around? Did you see a cough drop or any kind of acid? Let me know. I'll take a gallon or whatever. There's no more bottles. My wife brought me little dicks, guys. My wife just brought me little dicks, and I'm not kidding. Little wieners. My wife just bought me little wieners. Look at this, guys. That's what my pee-pee looks like before it gets hard. Let's be honest. Yo. Yeah, you're right. I should do a shot of whiskey. Get the whiskey, Leah. Let's go. We're going to start in just a minute. Hit that like button. Get revved up. Ugh. 500 episodes. We're so close to 500. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. Massive win for the Bruins. They finally win. The Steelers are getting blown away right now. This is MONETIZE, this 500 episodes. This show still exists. I'm actually winning a little bit of money, guys. I bet 40. We're winning 43. What, beautiful? I love you. I love my wife's whole. I love my wife. Feel free to hop on the Discord tonight if you guys want to join the show. Hang out. We're having a good time. We're watching the Ravens and the Steelers. Today has been just a day of blowouts as far as football goes. This is nothing, bro. This is just get blown out. This is just people getting blown the F out, guys. Unless you're a fan of a winning team today, this has not been fun to watch. You know, this is just not fair. That's right. I might go get a shot of liquor. You're right. I might do it. But I'll have to walk away if I do that. So we'll do it in a little bit, man. I'll get a shot in a few. That's a great call. I think I am going to do that. I forgot all about doing that. I got to do that. Shout out to everybody tonight. What's up? Hit that like button. Let's drop it. Damn, Joe, you sound like Jake Roberts. Come on over. I can't even do the Jake Roberts voice. My voice is so messed up, I can't do the Jake Roberts voice. That's crazy. Like, I try to do it, my everything just hurts. Woo! God damn, brother. Phone lines tonight, we'll have them open because my voice is so jacked up. I'm going to limit myself as best I can, but I think we can have a good time still. I'm dedicated to it. I want to say thank you to everybody who might be becoming a member tonight. Everybody who might be dropping a dono tonight, a super chat. Of course, you can do whatever you want, either way you want, whatever you want. and we have a goal we're trying to get to. We'll see if that is possible tonight, if we can hit it. This is the last night, other than tomorrow night, that we could hit it. So it's going to be trouble. It's going to be hard to do it. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be hard to do it. So we'll try to figure it out. But in the interest of saving my voice a little bit, let's go see if there are any donos up there. If you want to donate tonight, Streamlabs is pinned to the top of the chat. I have no problem if you want to donate $1 7,000 times tonight so that you can get me a break and I can talk about whatever you want. Feel free to spread it out that way if you want. If you want to, you don't have to, but it will help me talk a little bit more or take a break or whatever. But also, we're going to have people on the show tonight, I'm sure. I want to shout out everybody who's been coming on the last couple of nights. This will be my, I think, third night live. And every night I think I've been getting sicker. So, like, I just keep... I felt the worst this morning. I think I'm coming out of it. But you know that leftover sick where things are just jacked up? You know, like, where it's like, yeah, I'm not really as sick anymore, but the, like, you've lost your voice and you're all kerneled up and shit. Like, that affects me more than anything when I'm doing shows like this. But that whiskey shot might fix things tonight. That's a great point. Thank God you brought that up, because why didn't I think of that? I'm fucking Irish, for Christ's sake. I don't know why I didn't think of that. There's a lot to talk about, though. Let's go.
Hey Sexy Joe, how about you and I collaborate and take down that little midget piece of shit once and for all? Hit me up. Love, Denise.
Oh, Denise. Denise the salad tosser. I love you, Denise. Listen, Denise, if you want to try to take him down, you just hit me up. I'll tell you how we can take him down off the air. And we'll get him charged with something legally. Because he'll do stuff to you that you wouldn't believe. And then you can set him up. And we'll put him in jail first. And then while he's in jail for like a month, we'll just take over. We'll do all the streams. You can cut promos on him every single night. We'll do a stream about him. And it will just destroy his reputation. It'll be crazy. So yeah, Denise, email me on the side. Let's do it. Love the idea. Let's destroy lives. Cheers, because Joey Beg is drinking a Celsius. And I'm drinking it out of the wrong side, too, by the way. NFL is rigged, says unpoppin' opinions. What now? Why do you say it's rigged exactly? That's what I'd like to know. And is it I'm serious? Like, is it because of a couple of close calls or? Hey man, the Steelers have scored a couple touchdowns now. Like, they could come back. You know, they were getting run over. The Steelers were getting run over. They've now scored 2 touchdowns. So, I mean, they got something going on. They got something going on. I have 84 points on my fantasy FanDuel thing right now. But the top guy's got 96. So I would need Lamar Jackson to throw touchdowns or run touchdowns in. And I definitely need Aguilar to score a touchdown. I need Aguilar to score, guys. Like, everybody's got to pray for Aguilar to score. I need Lamar Jackson to throw deep to Aguilar. I mean, is Aguilar even out there? He's barely done anything tonight. I need Aguilar to score a freaking touchdown. Like, I need Aguilar to go deep for 50 yards and score a touchdown. That's what I need from Aguilar. Okay? And Lamar Jackson gets a touchdown. He's my MVP. That would shoot him up to 40 points. That would shoot Aguilar up to 10. So that would put like 8 plus 7. That'd give me like another 15 points.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years.
We'll
Never
see.
In all that time have
Hulk
I ever
Hogan.
felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Boo me again, California, brother.
Oh
Boo
my
me again,
God.
and San Diego will be next. Brother.
Oh. Wow. Hulk Hogan is already making threats to California. It's so weird. The timing is so weird. The guy literally gets booed in the fire start that night. You know? Oh man, Loiter 562. I gotta give Loiter love, man. He just super thanks me on one of my videos. Love you, Joe. Hey, Loiter, man, thank you for going over to that video and dropping an extra tip on the video. You guys know you can tip on videos that are already up, and that's pretty fucking cool, man. It's been a while since I've got a super thanks, so thank you. That was really nice of you, man. Thank you. Dropping the $9.99, Loiter 562. How are you guys doing today? I've been disappointed so far by the football, but, I mean, hey, maybe the Steelers are going to come back a little bit here and do something. Maybe. But I've got I need their kicker to kick stuff, because I've got their kicker. I think I do. Oh, not on my big lineup. My big lineup, I got Darnell Washington. I need Darnell Washington to score a touchdown. Darnell Washington scores a touchdown. Nelson Aguilar scores a touchdown. And Lamar Jackson runs in a touchdown in the fourth quarter. And I'll be buying you guys. We'll all be going on a cruise together, guys. Okay? We'll all be going on a cruise. Nelson got one catch for 25 yards. I mean, that's all right, but it's not going to win me. It's not going to win me the FanDuel shit. Because it's got to be more. You know, it's just got to be more than that. I've got 32 points, 30 points, 17, then 3 and 1. So Aguilar and Darnell Washington, they're kind of long shots, but I picked them because I've got Russell Wilson, Derrick Henry, and Lamar Jackson in one of those lineups. And I had $2, and so I spent $2. I bet $2 on it. So there it is, man. Betting is scripted too. It feels like it's scripted. It really does. Sometimes when you lose, every time you lose the way you lose, you're just like, what? How is this possible? Like, even when you make the seemingly right calls, somehow. The hell was that? Somehow you still lose out. I don't know what it is, man, but I got just the worst luck with that. It's unbelievable. I don't know. Who's the top dono so far? Denise Salcedo with the $3. Hulk Hogan with the $3. I mean, there's a lot of weird donators so far tonight. It's getting a little bizarre. But if you're in the chat, man, the biggest thing you can do is click that like button and stick the thumb all the way up my ass, guys. Jam it all the way up there. And really quickly right now, courtesy of our man Jesse, a different Jesse than you know, he is compiling so many Monetize This epic moments together and fun moments and funny moments together. And this is one of them. Let's check it out. On our road to 500 episodes of Monetize This. This is episode 487 tonight, guys. We are, 13 episodes or something away from episode 500 of Monetize This. We're so close to 500 episodes of Monetize This. Check this out. Relive the magic.
You fucking UFOs and aliens and other shit.
Oh, and if you guys want to hop on Discord, do it now, baby. I'm going to be going over to the Discord. We're going to be partying tonight. Grab that alcohol. I'm going to grab my, not moonshine. I'm going to grab whiskey. That's right.
You're tuned into the #1 show on YouTube. Now here comes the most craziest son of a bitch.
What a theme by Bailey, man. Like, Bailey just went above and beyond with that.
Get down on it. Get down on it. It's been a rough day, sweetie, I'll tell you.
Pussy.
It's been a nice night, but just having a beer.
Okay, well, what's on your mind?
Yeah, okay. What's on your mind? What up? Like, could you be Could you sound more like a retard person? Okay. Anybody here? Listen to her. Dude, what the hell? Talk about like a cracked out valley girl who was raped.
Okay, well, what's on your mind?
Pondering life. Just having a beer. Well, you know, my daddy used to say, if it's on your mind, best to keep it there.
Okay, well, what are you calling?
You sick fuck you, man.
We always get it done.
We always get to come.
My sister, let me tell you something. I know this is gonna be weird to you at first, but my sister would love to fuck you, right, sis?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
I gotta go back. I'm sorry. I gotta hear.
If it's on your mind, best to keep it there.
Obviously, we're gonna play a bunch of these on episode 500, so I don't want to like spoil them all. But here's a few of them. Episode 500 is only. I mean, we're getting so close to the 500th episode of Monetize This.
Just having a beer. Well, you know, my daddy used to say, if it's on your mind, best to keep it there.
Okay, well, what are you calling?
You sick fuck you, man.
We always get it done.
We always get to come.
My sister, let me tell you something. I know this is gonna be weird to you at first, but my sister would love to fuck you, right, sis?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I'm bisexual. I like women too.
What the fuck? Can you believe it? I can't fucking believe it. My sister just fucking slapped me for saying that. What the fuck is going on here? Why would you slap me, sister? Oh my god. We've been together for so long, you fucking cunt.
I'm fucking crazy. Split personality, Scott McKinnon.
You know what?
What?
Fucking back in the day, my Uncle Bill,
Yeah.
he'd fucking kill you all.
Jesus Christ.
No, my Uncle Bill.
What are you talking about,
Uncle
Dave?
Bill was basically he wasn't really even my uncle.
What's that
He was
spell?
a family
He was a
friend.
murderer.
I don't know.
Spells, get the fuck out of my country!
Oh my god.
Here's a Wandy. Oh no, it's been a while since we've heard a Wandy.
You gotta fucking jack it off, man!
Oh my. Here we go. Here we go. Get the sound clips ready.
Oh god.
Super chat party.
Exclusive Vince comments about Chris VV must see now.
Oh shit. That's a donation right there.
You gotta fucking jack it off, mate!
I love this guy.
Belly, you cunt!
Yeah, do it.
Should I do it, Dave? Yo! Before fucking baited, you would get inflated. For fucking snorting up that shit before you masturbated. Team Star, I know you're on coke. And when the cops find out, you're gonna be broke. Cocaine.
Should I do it, Dave? Should I do it, Dave? Should I do it, Dave?
Must be insane.
Do it.
Cocaine.
I don't think anybody understands like what I'm talking about there. But basically, my former friends and co-hosts of the show originally, who started Monetize This with me, Tommy and Dave, they had left the show at this point, and they started doing. Tommy started doing a podcast with Keemstar called Baited, and so Tommy left and did Baited, and then they had a falling out. And then on a stream with Dave, you know, Tommy was like, I know things about Keem too, by the way. I know some things about him. Like, I mean, and then basically he was like, and Dave was like, oh no, don't, I don't know. And they were acting like they knew something or they were going to say something. And Tommy's like, I mean, should I do it? And Dave's like, what do you mean? I'm asking you. I don't know I don't know. And Tommy's like, should I do it, Dave? Should I tell everybody? And then eventually he's like, should I do it, Dave? And he kept saying that. And then eventually he just goes, all right, Keemstar does cocaine. Keemstar does cocaine. And it was just really funny. Like, should I do it, Dave? Should I do it? He does cocaine. He hides it in his books. Like, I don't know what he said, but it was fucking hilarious. But like, that's such a deep cut that nobody knows. I don't even think when I did this, everybody really knew what the fuck I was talking about. Some people did, but most people didn't. And so all these years later, for somebody to clip this, you know what I mean? To know that moment, why that's funny to like maybe like 30 people. Like, I don't know, dude. It was funny. But yeah, so this is the type of stuff we're in store for. A couple of guys. This gentleman, Jesse, though, he's doing a great job. He's putting together all these great moments. So, like, it's awesome. I mean, we're only 3 minutes into like a 15-minute video, and there's so many other ones. So I look forward to seeing this on Monetize this 500. I can't wait, man. I really struggled to not play some of it now because it's just so good. And it's just fun to relive shit. Maybe I'll play one more. I'm going to search around for it, and maybe I can play one more. I'm going to play one more piece from it, and then we'll move on. Here we go. And also, Botch Club just donated. We'll get to that in a second, too.
You have a trait that you do all the time, and what is that trait you do?
What, does Zena yell?
Yeah, what you What the fuck is that?
How is that a trait? What is that? What? How many words has Tommy completely misused in this video? Are we like
Troy,
4 now?
Troy, is that a terrorist?
I'm auditory terrorist. I feel like my ears just went through their own 9/11.
But I flip my eyelids down, now I'm not me. I flip my eyes around, now I'm not me. I'm the star of the shows, Joe Cronin blows. It was a work, I love you all, but I'll kill your kids.
Yeah, exactly. He was too much of Mick, right? Actually, McDonald's wanted to release a new hamburger named after Derek Jeter's 2 races, Irish and black. They were going to call it the Mc...
When I yell, I sound like a girl. It's okay to stay closet gay. Come over here, daddy ass, and scissor me.
Oh my god.
This is ground control to Major Tom.
And explain how it happened. I set it on fire and pissed on the fucking ashes. Whose bitch is who?
Oh, damn. You're going after Ken? You see this play button that Leafy gave me?
Oh my god, Tommy's
Tommy,
lit.
What? What are you going to say to me? What are you going to say to me? What are you going to say to me, Tommy? Don't you start. Put that finger down. Put that fucking... Tommy, put that finger down. I will call your mother. She will spank
Oh
you.
my god. There's so many good things. There's so much more, obviously, but I don't know, bro. We got to save some of it for for 500. But yeah, this is a good one too.
Female homo or something. This belt is making you a different person.
You know what? You're fucking pathetic.
What a time. There's so many other clips, and there's so many more, and there's other people who have made highlights, and they've sent them to me. And so there's just like a shitload of highlights everywhere. And we're going to try to have them ready for, Monetize this 500 and whatever else. And we'll just go all out on 500. We'll do whatever we can. We'll have everybody on we can. We'll try to do some kind of a marathon or something. I don't know, bro. If my computer can handle it. I mean, hopefully my computer can handle it. We'll see if it can. Trying to see who the fuck is. Oh yeah, Kage is in the chat. What's up, Kage? I see you on Discord. We'll get to you in a second, baby. You sex beast. We're gonna go look at Botch Club in just a second because Botch Club donated and he's got a new clip up on Botch Club. We got to check it out. Let's check on the Ravens and Steelers. 8 minutes left in the game. The Ravens are still winning, but they're winning by 2 touchdowns. I mean, it's still a game, but man, the Steelers look like shit early on. I can't even believe they scored 2 touchdowns. I mean, I got to give it to them for actually scoring 2 touchdowns because it did not look like they were going to score a damn thing. They were on the road to nothing. So I'll give it to them.
We go hump them, we go suck their dicks off. We go hump them, let's go, let's go. It's about dick, it's about penis. Men are from Mars, but I'm from Venus.
The Creator!
Pick them in the shower and take what's ours. I want to drain the main vein, prostate massage so insane until you scream, I'm so motherfucking gay. We go hump them, we go suck their dicks off. We go hump them, we go suck their dicks off. We go hump them, we go suck their dicks off. We go hump them, we go suck their dicks off. We go hump them, we go suck their dicks off. We go hump them, we go suck their dicks off.
What episode is it where the guy calls into the show and says the WWE is smuggling drugs and Stephanie has a big dick?
Oh, God. You know what's great about that one, Creator? If I remember, that was like a stream that I did, I think in the middle of the day randomly. I think. I could be wrong, but I think it was one of those call-in shows where I just took calls. And that's why I got to get back to doing some of those again because they were so fun. And yeah, this crazy guy just called and said Stephanie McMahon was planning to kill people and they rape kids. He said all kinds of crazy shit. And Purple Penis, that guy. Yeah, no, that's I know what episode that is. I'll literally put that in the chat for you. Creator, thank you so much for the donation, bro. That is actually the top dono of the night. So we just started. So that's pretty cool, man. Thank you. We're already up to that. Let me see. The Creator, baby. The Creator! Yeah, when you say it like that, you get hard. You get long. And you get drawn out. I don't know, at some point tonight, I hope Jesse does show up to wax my carrot. I wonder if Garguts is okay. After what happened last night, dude, he was in some kind of mood. He needed like a love stick or like to be kissed or something. And I really wanted to kiss him. I wanted to be the one to kiss him. And but you know, I had to go to bed and he eventually did too. And I think a lot of you guys fell asleep as well. So but yeah, let me see. I think it's like wrestling fan attacks wrestler. It's not that one. I'm looking for it for you now, but I don't see it yet. I think if I remember, like Stephanie McMahon is on the cover of it, the thumbnail. Like maybe crazy WWE. Oh Jesus Christ! That scared the hell out of me. I did not know the video player was at the bottom of the channel. Let me see. Okay, I found it. This is it. I guess this is it. This would definitely probably have made the highlights at some point, but it's not on the one that he made and somebody else made, to be honest. So yeah, this is a classic moment. It's got 5,000 views actually, and is this the one you're talking about? Let me know if this is not it, because this guy called 3 times. But there was the last time he called, he said the N-word a couple of times and was basically like being weird. He seemed like he was about to become racist. And then he dropped the N-bomb like twice. And I was like, okay. And I don't think I was like, okay, I got to let you go now. So I think that's what happened. Because he called the second time and he was whacked out, but it was kind of funny. But the first time he called was like, what the fuck is going on? This guy is whacked out.
I don't know, man. I've been a shithead, you know, that's true, but like I've been trying to sort of figure it out. 248, hello.
Well, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Hey, what's up?
Yeah, you know who this is?
I don't. You sound depressed, but how are you?
Yeah. Hey, you know who Nightbot is?
Nightbot is like a program that's a mod.
It's not a program.
Cryback is just mad that no major promotion wants him.
You know, it's really funny that you idiots have this show, because I'm going to tell you something. I'm shutting down the McMahon family. They owe me a lot of money. And Nightbot is Stephanie McMahon. And Stephanie McMahon is a man. And he's got a purple penis. Did you know that, boy?
No, but I do now.
I'm telling you, you are fucked. And they are fucked. And you are all being dragged to hell, sonny boy. So you get ready for that. You got it, punk?
Wait, does she really have a purple penis? How did you find out about this?
Yeah, I have pictures of Stephanie Shawn McMahon's purple dick, and it's sickening.
That's gross.
And she calls me every fucking day and bothers the fuck out of me because she's an idiot and she's the devil. And Vince McMahon is the devil, and that's why all these wrestlers die. And I am taking them back to hell, and I'm never letting them out again.
Well,
you got that?
Listen, hey, you got to do what
You think this is all this shit is just happening because it's happening? You think Trump is this and everything? This is a showdown. You're being judged. You are all being judged, and you get to God. You have to go through the devil.
Are you the Vegas? Are you the Vegas shooter?
I'm just letting you know this, Joe, because you need to know. But you already know all these things, Joe, don't you?
I think so. I mean, the purple cock thing, I definitely knew about that one. That's the one that I know.
In fact, I'm pretty sure you're one of the voices that have called my house a few times, aren't you, Joe?
No, I don't even know who you are.
Yes, you are.
Who are you?
Yes, you are, Joe. You hang out with Stephanie, don't you, Joe?
I wish I did. I would like to be in WWE, but she won't hang out with me. No, she won't hang out with me. I wish she would.
You mean he won't hang out with you?
That's right. It, right? Because, I mean, really, she could be Nephilim, to be honest.
Well, it doesn't matter. You know, I've given the motherfucker so many chances that it's ridiculous, and I'm sick of it. And the show is over. And I'm going to tell you something else about the WWE.
Yeah.
It's a fucking drug mule. All the drugs that go to everywhere, every place in the fucking world are brought to you by the McMahon family. Every death and despair and sex and slave trade is brought to you by the McMahon family. Everything that is bad in the world today is brought to you by the McMahon family, and you fucking work for them, boy. You are going right to hell with them.
All right, well.
Goodbye.
I'm going to hell, bro. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Hey. That guy was crazy. I love it. Wow.
Classic.
Man, that is, WWE is fucking evil. Like, they are evil, man. Trafficking kids, crack cocaine and drugs, and Stephanie's purple cock.
I mean, if that guy had said, you know, Vince McMahon runs a sex trafficking thing where he shits on women's heads. Like, I mean, you know what I mean? If he just added that, you'd be like, what? Come on, bro. And that part would have been right. At least that part. You know, the other stuff might not have been right, but Rashad Bateman, baby. Let's go. Lamar Jackson, bro. Henry is on fire, which I did think Henry was going to be on fire tonight, but I really need Aguilar to catch a touchdown. And then Darnell Washington, and it just doesn't look like it's going to happen. There's 5 minutes left. No one else has scored again. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Really appreciate it, though, man. Love you, brother. Oh, shit. Here comes another. Flying solo right now. Everybody else, you want to be on Discord, head over to Discord. We'll get you on the show.
For a fuck, someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming, and my balls have turned blue. $9.
Joe, it's Saturday night and I need help to feed my transvestite, mongoloid, hooker bitch.
Oh.
She is so hungry, Joe. Anything will help. Please.
I mean, why don't you feed her cyanide and then just, ravage her body? Just do that. Just don't say I said that. Do whatever you want. Especially if she's single, Hey, man, you make the rules. You make the rules. 100%. It's still a game, though. That's the good thing for the bettors out there. It's still a game, and we're doing all right. Yo, the Dork Knight with the $9 donation. Thank you, Dork Knight. I really want to thank Sith Negan. The other night, man, he dropped the big bomb, and then after that, Joel Yates dropped a Hundy bomb the other night. Then the Ghost from the Coast, he dropped a big one. And so I just want to say thank you to those guys because we are working towards the goal, which I will get up in a second. Somebody asked me about it. We'll get it up here in a second once I find the widget. Here's the widget. I got it. We're trying to hit that. We're really close to that goal. Guys, we are close. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it, but we are very close to the big goal. We got to check out Botch Club now. Botch Club put something up. He said to go check it out, so we got to go take a look. Let's go take a look at Botch Club, see what he's got going on. A lot of you guys have followed him. Yeah, there's the goal, man. That's wild, dude. We're almost there. Can we actually hit that tonight? I don't know. But that is, I will say that's close. That could have been embarrassing. But we 66% towards the goal by Sunday night. But I don't know if I'll be on Sunday because I'm so far behind because of all this being sick. God damn, I've been sick. It's been rough. I don't know. All right, let's check it out. Ravens and Steelers, it's still 14-28. It's only 2:54 left. I'll tell you, man, the Steelers got to score quick or they're just done. They probably are done now. There's just not enough time left, I feel. I mean, there is, but there's not. You'd have to score, like, right now. Botch Club on Instagram. Let's go check it out. Here we go. Oh, my God. What am I looking at? Oh, my God.
Fucking idiot.
Oh, my God. Dude, then the referee jumps on the guy. Dude, this clip is crazy. So the guy jumps up. And you think he's not going to make it to the table or whatever. But then he completely misses. And then after he probably breaks his tailbone, the referee then waffles him.
No way!
Look out! Oh, my God, no! Look at the referee.
Fucking idiot.
The referee comes down and smacks him across the back after that.
No way!
Oh.
Fucking idiot.
Why does the referee do that? Watch this.
No way!
Oh. Now watch the referee. This guy's in pain, and then the referee goes, well, I'm going to jump down from the ring apron and then punch you in the kidneys on top of everything. Here it comes. Oh, boom. Oh, because the referee trips. The referee's trying to get to him all fast, and he trips. And he almost fucking gets hurt. What a stupid bastard. Oh, my God, dude. What a stupid bastard. You know, that guy looked like he was going to take a dump all over the guy, like actually poop his pants or something. What the hell? Oh, my God.
Love you.
Oh, my God. Dominic's dead. Suck it, Dad. Suck that, Dad. What? Oh.
Love you.
How cool would it be if I got to wrestle my kid like that. That would be cool. Like, you know, like your kid grows up to be a wrestler and you're wrestling them like that. Like, you know, that's just really cool. That would be really fun. God damn. Definitely a Joe Cronin mark, says Joel Yates. Thank you, Joel Yates. We love you, brother. Thank you for that honey bomb the other night, dude. That was really cool. He didn't even say anything the other night. He just dropped the big one. LA continues to burn, and there's all kinds of problems. We'll get to that in a little bit, but we're still waiting to see what happens between the Ravens and Steelers. I mean, the Ravens should certainly lock it up. You know, it really should be. It should be kind of academic at this point.
You know something, for the next couple of days, this leg will be known as Christmas, and this leg will be known as New Year's. So ladies, why don't y'all come visit the Big Valboski between the holidays? You know something, for the next couple of...
You know something, the Big Valboski. The Big Valboski. See, I told you, man, in the Attitude Era, everybody talked like that. It's like Shawn Michaels, the Heartbreak Kid. Stone Cold Steve Austin. You know, Triple H, the Game. Vince McMahon. Like, every man was like, I've got to talk with a really manly growl. Because if you did that, it just seemed like you make more money, you know? Just seemed like you made more money. No doubt about it.
Went to the liquor store. I loaded up with alcohol, more specifically vodka, whiskey, beer, tequila, more beer, more vodka, more whiskey, and more beer. Because I wasn't just going to sit around for a couple of hours in Jonesboro. I was going to drink all night long.
You gotta love Stone Cold, and you gotta love Botch Club. Botch Club providing the best clips. Love you, Botch Club. Thank you. Thank you for making us laugh, Botch Club. And some of us making us come, let's be honest. You know, some of us are kind of sickos. We're the sickos. We're the best wrestle. We're the best wrestle. Where's Tony Khan? Wouldn't it be great if, like, Tony Khan had to come on my show and we put him in, like, a fucking dunk tank or something and we just fucked up his life? You know? Wouldn't that be fun? And we don't tell Tony Khan that the dunk tank is filled with, like, acetone or something? I don't know. I think it could be a lot of fun, quite honestly. I don't know. I think it could be fun. Ugh. Here's Jesse with another one. Look at this.
My only friend.
Oh my God, no.
All of my Japanese fame went away.
Oh my God.
In the end. And you could have it all.
Oh no.
My empire in Japan. Now I am stuck right here in AEW City brand.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Who the fuck am I? I used to be so big. My star has come crashing down. It cannot be repaired. Beneath the ring of AEW Dynamite, my music isn't heard. I used to be the
goat. Oh, now I'm just absurd. What have I become? Oh, some corny trend. Broken all of all my fame goes away in the end. Sayonara. You could have it all.
What? My boyfriend says I should shave it.
Now I'm stuck right here in AEW shitty brand. If I could stop.
What?
I haven't stopped.
What? My boyfriend says I should shave it.
Well, there you go. That summed up the first 6 months of Okada in AEW. I think that song summed it up pretty well, by the way. You know? Maybe not everybody would agree with that, but I mean, I think it's pretty valid and accurate, quite honestly. And the end of regulation has happened. The Ravens stay on top. They don't score anymore. And the game's over. There goes my hopes and dreams of winning money. Unbelievable. I just needed Aguilar to score. Oh my God, why? Why couldn't Aguilar score? No. Why? Oh my God, bro. 1,700th place of 19,000. That was the best I could do. Fuck. God damn you, Aguilar and Darnell Washington. Why couldn't you do stuff? Ugh. Look at this. Why couldn't they do things? Lamar Jackson with 34. It would have been better if I had Henry in the first spot. If I had Henry in the first spot, I would have had 15 more points, which would have made me $20,000. So, oh my God, this is crazy. If I had Derrick Henry in the spot where Lamar Jackson is, I would have won $20,000. Wow. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, because I would, right? No. Yeah, because Derrick Henry would have scored 50 points. So 44, that's 15 points. So add 15 to this. 15 to 92 is 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107. Yeah, I would have won $20,000. If these two guys were just reversed, that's $20,000. Wow. Wow. Degenerate gambler, says Omar Fakarani. Not really. I mean, I only spent, I barely spent any money. I spent $8. You need an intervention. I mean, I only spent $8 on the game. I mean, it's not a lot. I bet 2, 4, 6, 8. I bet four different games. I mean, 4 different lineups tonight, and $8. Yeah, I mean, I'm only, you try for the long shot, man. You try to Hey, man, I hope I hit it. Spend $8. Hope you pay a bill. Man, 20,000 would have been crazy. Oh, my God, I would have been totally all set. God damn it. Ravens and Steelers, you're right. I mean, I don't need an intervention. I need to be fucking abducted and taken out. Come on, guys. That's all you could do. I mean, I'll give it to the Steelers for coming back, man, because I'll tell you, they were looking like they were going to lose 28-0. So the fact that they were able to do that, the Steelers were able to do some of that, is not bad, man. You got to give it to them for doing a little bit. They did a little bit. They at least didn't go out just getting stomped on. But, I mean, dude, the Steelers had lost the last 4 games in a row, I believe. So, I mean, they were just on a downward trend to hell. And they continued on that trend, you know? And that shit happens. I get it. That's why, I mean, I was going to bet Ravens. Even if I wasn't, I would just bet in general, not bet actual money, but I mean, I would definitely pick the Ravens to have won by like 2 touchdowns or so, and they did. They won by 2. I would definitely pick 2. I would say even 30-something to 14 would have been on the table, you know, for sure. So, you know, I give some credit to the Steelers for coming back a little bit, because they did come back a little bit. So good on them, because it wasn't looking good, and it didn't end up good. But I mean, at least that they sort of, you know, punched around a little bit before they got just squashed. It was looking like a squash match. Shout out to the Dork Knight for that last $9 donation. Whatever car you're in right now, getting sucked off in by a trans person, Dork Knight. Hey man, whatever you do on your time and is up to you, and whatever you do, you know, is up to you. Who thought the Steelers was going to win? Oh, really? Who thought the Steelers were going to win? Yeah, that's pretty crazy, man. I mean, if you thought the Steelers were going to win, I'd love to hear the explanation of that. Can you imagine if the Steelers had lost that game to won that game? I had the Ravens all day. Did I say Steelers by accident? Did I say it wrong? Maybe I said something wrong. I am really sick and I'm on meds and stuff, so maybe I'm stupid. Can nobody hear me in the Discord? What's going on? I think something's wrong with my audio in the Discord. Let me fix myself here. Yeah, we're having some kind of problem in the Discord. Hang on a second. All right. Bear with me 1 second, everybody. Just hit that like button, and we'll get the... oh, yeah, something's wrong. Something is wrong. Okay. Yeah, there's a problem in the Discord. There we go. Okay. Everybody should be able to hear me now. Hopefully I can hear you guys. Okay, there we go. Yeah, some of my audio wasn't working right in the Discord or something. Now we're good. What's up, Kage? How you doing, man? Hooker Man. Who's Hooker Man? Is that Ramon? I don't know what's going on with anybody, but anyway, I'm here. The Steelers were destroyed. You know, they were destroyed, but I mean, they fought back a little bit at the end, which I did not think they were going to do, Ghost. And I mean, earlier tonight, too, there was a whooping, just a beatdown. What was the final of the Chargers game? Because that was nuts, too. Yeah, that was like, I watched that and was like, oh, my God. Like, I was worried about the Houston defense. I mean, that's what I said. When I picked the Chargers, I was kind of like, I don't know about this because of the Houston defense, but I got a weird feeling I'm going to go with them, even though I think Houston's defense is really good. Probably, like, the most talented thing between the Chargers and the Houston Texans, to me, would have been the Texans' defense. But for some weird reason, I picked the Chargers. And then exactly what you would think happened. The Houston defense just picked them apart. And I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I didn't go. I should have picked Houston's defense number 1 and then just gone from there with Collins or whatever his name is and the other guys. And I don't know. I mean, I even picked the defense on a lot of my lineups, but the problem is I didn't pick them first. And I picked I was kind of I don't know what I was thinking. I really did a bad job with that. I did not do well on that. And it was a dumb move. There was no reason to do it that way. It was stupid. I got Green Bay beating the Eagles because I think the Eagles, although the Eagles are super talented, Hurts is just weird this year. He's been so weird and grumpy all year and bizarre. And I just think Hurts, there's something wrong with that team, even though they've got crazy talent for sure. I think they're going to blow it and get out early but they really should be in it to the end, but there's just something wrong with the Eagles. But whatever, I don't know.
I've heard they have had management problems for a while.
Oh, the Eagles?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Hurts just looks like that too, but as a quarterback, he's done some really dumb stuff this season, and then he's looked just irritated, even from the beginning of games. It's weird. Like, early on, I look at Hurts, and I'm like, that guy looks like, he just looks miserable. He used to look like serious but focused, and he was like, all right, here we go. Like,
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never.
Oh shit, Randy
in all that
Viper.
time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Joe, you need to save up money and visit Japan in your life. It's a wicked awesome country. Unfortunately didn't get to visit Edward View. Has he disappeared or something? But man, everything is dirt cheap. Do it, Joe.
Yeah, dude.
I'm heading there.
Oh,
I've
dude,
been there.
I would
It's
love
nice.
it. I love Japan. I haven't been there, but everything I see, Japan is one of those places I would move to. Like, if I had no family and I had to hide out somewhere or whatever.
Dude, I'm contemplating it, but like, they're really strict about who they like let move in.
Yeah,
like
they should.
You have to have you have to have a minimum of a bachelor's degree before they'll even consider you.
What?
Yeah,
dude. So I could never move into Japan. That's crazy.
Yeah, you have to have. Yeah, you don't even not even an associate's. You need a master's or a bachelor's. I mean.
Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. I could never move there then.
Which is hilarious because right now they are facing their biggest crisis right now is their massively declining birth rates, and everyone at the UN is just like, dude, just let foreigners live. Let foreigners in. They're like, no, we're not going to do that. Just let. Because right now they're like, it's literally like they're facing. It's apparently like it's getting to the point where like they're like facing extinction. Apparently, like it's getting there.
What? Really?
Yeah, their birth rate.
Bastard. Come back.
Are you going to Japan to find hookers?
Bro, I'm definitely planning to do that, bro. I'm actually planning a trip to Japan, dude. I can't wait. Bro, from what I heard, like, they're very affordable. I'm like, yes.
Well, that's the thing that
kind of legal.
Japan's scared of sex. That's the thing that'd be cool, man. Is like I could live in a one-room apartment, like, and I could do like a remote sales job and live in Japan, but apparently I couldn't because they would be like, "Oh, you don't have a bachelor's degree," so that screws all my plans completely up.
I mean, I've heard there's exceptions.
You got to have some type of degree or like whatchamacallit, some type of like whatchamacallit. Because you don't have to actually go to their school. You just have to have some sort of degree. And then you can get like certain jobs.
Yeah, I'd be like,
I've heard there's some like workarounds, but like I heard you have to have like connections or something. Like you have to know somebody or something like that.
Yeah, you gotta have a real reason to be going there.
I know about because that's how my friend got to live in Japan for a bit. Is as long as you have like a high school diploma, you can teach like English to kids.
I don't even have that. Does my GED count?
No, that's what my friend had, a GED. Like, but he's like teaching like kindergartners, English. So he.
I've seen that. I did that in Thailand.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's the only workaround I know about. That's the only workaround I know about. Like if you have like a GED or like even a high school diploma, you can teach like English to kids or like English for like beginners that are trying to come to America.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, you're just gonna be playing babysitter all day. That's all that really happens.
Oh my God! Oh shit! Oh my God! Holy shit! $250! What? Ghost from the Coast!
Holy shit!
Oh my God!
Hey, yeah, he's hating on you. How about them small heads? Kiss his ass, go touch grass. It's clean life.
Oh my goodness!
Long time, he get the long rhyme, talking shit on his own dime. Coast from the coast, dropping that stash. Got money to take out all of the trash, kissing his ass. Ghost from the coast. Pace the wall case, choose the most. You want with Joe, you want all bro. Ghost got the dope with Joe from the show. Ghost from the coast. Ghost from the coast.
Oh yeah, definitely. Alright, I'll be back, bro.
Ghost from the coast. Ghost from the coast. Ace the ball case, choose the most. You want with Joe, you want all bro. Ghost got the dope with Joe from the show. Ghost from the coast. Ghost from the coast.
Let's go! Ghost.
I need that Hawk to Ice song on Patreon. Japan woman are hot.
Where is the Hawk Tua song? Do you know where that is? Or is it on the video that you commented on the other day, Ghost? Because I'll put it up there in audio form. I've got it somewhere. I just got to find it. The Ghost from the Coast. Oh, God, I'm hard, guys. The Ghost from the Coast. Yo. That is crazy because wow. Look at the bar. Oh, my God, Ghost. Look what you did, bro. We might be able to hit the goal tonight. That's crazy. I'm really sick, but this whiskey might help, Ghost. Here we go. You guys ever drink whiskey out of your ass? Jesse J's here, baby. What up, Jesse? When you get a mic, you can say hi. You don't go say hi now, but when you get... Well, let's put Ghost up here. Oh, God, I'm so hard, guys. God, thank you, Ghost, you fucking man. If I ever die, my wife will fuck you. I guarantee it. I don't know. I'll tell Leah. I'll be like, listen, you better do something. This fucking guy. The Ghost from the Coast. $250. That is crazy. Oh, Jesse, you're so sexy. I know you can't hear me right now or you can't talk, but you can hear me. And I want to tell you, bro, that you looking fine. You looking fine as fuck, Jesse. Oh, God, you look like a snack. Thank you, Ghost. Let's get him up there. What's the best combo? This is a good combo right here. I like that. Or maybe like that. Oh, I like the purple. Let's go with the purple. Ghost from the Coast, $250. That is incredible, dude. I don't know what I want to do. Pink, green, white. Let's go. We go white. We go crackle white. Oh, wow. Look at that. Well, let's do the purple. I like that. Let's go purple. The Ghost from the Coast, baby. Dropping $250. Oh, my God, brother. Let's go. Ghost from the Coast is coming to the Discord, too. We got Jesse, Kage. Kage's in there. I've got stuff I got to play, too. I got to find it all because there's a bunch of shit tonight. Ghost from the Coast, $250. Much appreciated, bro. The Creator. I'm going to keep the Creator up there because that was the second largest deal, and that's a big one. Thank you, sir. Hey, man, salute to Ghost from the Coast, dude. Thank you so much, bro. He's keeping this shit alive. Let's check the leaderboard for the month of January. It's January 11th right now. Let's see where you boys stand. And girls, if there are any donating girls. I don't know if there are this month, but fuck it. We'll just say girls because we love girls and boys. Girls and boys. Yeah. Wow. Oh, my God. The Ghost from the Coast is tied with Sith Negan. That is crazy. What's up, baby? They are tied 500 apiece. Huge Boner in third place at 409. The Creeder, fourth place. Gerald Armstrong at fifth. Nick B, D Welsh, Bad Omen, Joel Yates, and Z Payne. How crazy is it that the number 10 person on this list is $100 dono? That's crazy. That's fucking wild. Thank you, bro. Damn, you and Ghost. What's up, man? How you been?
It's crazy spinning kick. Guys don't get distracted. Her name is
What?
Rita, the youngest 13-time Taekwondo champion.
Is that you talking? Or is that something in the background? Youngest 13. What are you doing over there? All right, Kage. I don't know what's going on. He's not talking to me really, but he's like mumbling and stuff's going on in the background. Crazy. Oh, shit. Kage, I'll fix you in a minute when you fix your shit, brother.
Say 13-year-old?
Yeah, yeah, you hear him? Like, it was like, oh, a 13-year-old. And he's like, what the hell? And then he was quiet. I'm kind of concerned about what I just heard. I don't know.
It's crazy because that's Jesse.
Oh, it was Jesse saying that?
Yeah. No, I mean, it was coming out from Jesse's mic.
I've been muted since I got in here.
Oh, shit. Then, I mean, this guy has his shit muted, ain't he? Yeah, he's muted too.
No, I muted
right?
him. I muted him because weird shit was going on.
Oh.
But it might be fixed now. I'll unmute him. But yeah, the Ghost from the Coast tied with Sith Negan, who continues to take that mantle, man. You're tied with Negan. Look at that.
Hello?
What's up,
Hello?
baby? What's
How
up?
am I sounding now?
Yeah, now you sound good.
Sorry
What's
about
up?
that.
Sorry, we're all configuring ourselves, you know. Look at Jesse.
Our
Jesse
work should be good now.
You know what's crazy about that Iron Maiden shirt? I found the other day. So like Leah was did a silent move. You know how you're in TV class? In TV class, I did a 5-minute short thing, and we won the award for 5-minute short or whatever. Well, Leah did TV class too, and she made a video. She was in a video, and their thing like won or whatever. So she's in this silent movie where she's in black and white and stuff. And I found it the other day because I was looking through Iron Maiden CDs, and those are all Leah's. Leah has like every... I actually don't have a lot of Iron Maiden, but Leah has all of them. And I was opening up her Iron Maiden CDs to see if they were actually in there, and there was her movie. So I don't know why, but I thought about that because of your Iron Maiden shirt, Jesse. So Maiden saves the day. You look like a sex beast. What's up, Ghost? What are you doing? Burning stuff down?
What's up?
You setting fire?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm chilling. Fucking waiting for this shit to fucking update the Call of Duty.
Which Call of Duty are you playing?
The Warzone. The newest one.
Warzone 2?
That shit takes like Black Ops 6.
Oh, God. I haven't played it yet. I remember when the last one I played, I think, was Warzone 2. Wasn't that like 4 years ago?
Yeah, it was almost like a Fortnite one, right? Like a Fortnite version of COD.
Yeah.
Right.
Fucking horrible.
It was like it was terrible.
Yeah, I don't know why people still play that shit. But the fucking update I'm looking at, it's like, it says 40 minutes left. Like, Jesus.
I don't know what. It's always Call of Duty, man. Those updates always kill you every
Right.
time.
And I'm like, yeah, man, I feel good. I'm about to go get a monster, about to do some coke, hop on Discord.
I wasn't playing enough Call of Duty that even when I was playing that with Troy, like I would play with him and his friends, dude. His friends would they'd be like, "Who is this fucking loser?" Like, because I was so bad, bro. I don't know if you remember this.
You
Like,
get the hang of it, though. You'll get the hang of it pretty quick.
That is true. I mean, that is true.
honestly, I just play for the zombies now. Like that's like because like if I jump on an online match, I'm just gonna get smoked. I am just not built for these games.
I have a hatred for Call of Duty because I had so much fun playing Halo for years, and so many people jumped off onto Call of Duty that I became like angry at Call of Duty, and I was like, I'm never fucking playing that game, and fuck everybody, and fuck the like. I got like bitter and angry, so I think the only real Call of Duty that I ever played. No, I know I was mad, dude. I was so mad because I had a crew of the same friends who played Halo 1, Halo 2 eventually, Halo 3 people. I met people. And then by Halo Reach, everybody was jumping off for only Call of Duty, and I was like, what the fuck? So I hated Call of Duty for a while.
I was like Kage. I only played it for the zombies, but then my friend was like, hey, fucking hop on multiplayer. And I'm like, man, but I suck. He's like, man, you'll get the fucking hang of it. Yeah. And like 4 or 5 hours of game time, I started killing 60 motherfuckers in every match. Yeah.
I take a long time to get going. When I'm really good at Call of Duty, I was probably I definitely was the number 4 guy on the team. So like, but when I'm playing Halo regularly and I'm doing well, a lot of times in Halo I'm like the number 3 guy. So if there's 1 or 2 guys that are really pretty good, like going, like 20-5 and stuff like that, I'll be the guy that goes like, 15-7 or something like that. And then there'll be like maybe a 4th guy. But when I play Call of Duty, I'm definitely the 4th guy, like for sure. Like, but eventually I won't go negative. I'll do well enough that I'll be doing like kill. I don't know what the kill death ratio is anymore, but something like that.
Speaking of Halo.
Yeah.
Heard that shit is coming to PS5.
I heard that too.
What?
I heard that too.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. That's gonna be the first Halo game I ever played.
Really? What the fuck?
Okay. Yeah, bro.
That's crazy to me.
I don't enjoy the Xbox. I don't like it.
Wow, damn. Why does PlayStation might as well just go to the Xbox headquarters and just piss on their doors?
Well, the PS5 just fucking railed them nonstop when it came out.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I had no interest in buying that bread box. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna get the PS5 and just start saving up for a PC because fuck that nonsense.
I think Xbox. If you could go back in time, like Xbox really felt like they didn't care. It almost felt like they decided to just say we give up anyway. Like, because why would you?
Yeah, they moved all their exclusives to PC anyways.
Yeah, and then why would you call the Xbox like Xbox XS and whatever stupid shit? Like, why didn't they come out with something?
I remember that, right?
Dude, first of all, they should have gone with the bling. They should have made a system that like glows neon colors or something, because people love that. Stupid fuckers out there just put RGB all over it. So they should have came out with like an RGB, like crazy looking futuristic thing, and called it whatever, Xbox Infinity. This will be like, and then they should have called it that, because then people all would have known, wow, I got to get that Xbox Infinity or whatever it is. But instead, Xbox S1, XS1, like what are you? No one knows what the fuck that is. But yeah, I'm an Xbox guy. The PlayStation 1 was my shit. I loved PlayStation 1. I'll always have huge nostalgia for it. But right after that was Xbox, and I'll always I fucking love the Xbox. But and then PlayStation 2 was epic. I mean, when that was really good, but I really was just into Xbox so much I wasn't playing it a lot. But dude, PlayStation 2 was wild. Like that, the backwards compatibility, and then all the games that came out. Yeah, it was, dude, that era of PlayStation 1 all the way up to like probably right around Xbox 360. Like
PlayStation 3.
Yeah, that's when PlayStation kind of fucked up around then, but
because they had backwards compatibility all the way to PlayStation 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't understand. I guess they wanted to get rid of that shit. That through their mid refresh of the generation, they stopped making the PS5s, PS3s able to play that shit.
I was lucky enough. I was lucky enough that I got gifted the PlayStation 3 by my mother. I had no idea I was going to get this for my birthday. Like, it was my birthday, and my mom's like, "Oh, we got you something," and I'm like, "What is it?" And it basically what happened was, I think Leah, my wife, was like talking to my mom, and she's like, "Well, what do you really like?" And she was like, "Well, I mean, I'd probably like PlayStation or whatever." And my mother went out and did it, and I was kind of shocked. I think on my birthday, like, what the fuck? I don't think I asked for this. This is crazy.
I wanted a fucking Xbox, Mom.
No, it's
Fuck
not.
you.
No, I already had the Xbox. I was fine. I had the Xbox. We were good. I think I bought the Xbox with my own money, but I was like, but I think I thought I wouldn't buy a PlayStation 3 with my own money, but I kind of really
that PlayStation 3 was expensive.
Well, that and I got the backwards compatible.
Oh yeah, was it $600?
No.
Yeah, and they brought it down to 4.
Really? Was it? I thought it was $500. It was that much?
Yeah,
600.
Holy shit! I
remember.
That's crazy.
I remember that people were like going crazy. I remember I went to go buy it when it went down to 400 at Best Buy, bro.
Oh my god, bro, that's crazy. Yeah. What do you think about this? What do you think about this?
What? My boyfriend says I should shave it.
Sounds like Jesse from last night.
Yeah, that was me. I was underage.
Oh god.
Oh wait a minute. By the way, it sounds like a vibrator's in someone's ass in the background.
A fucking someone getting a buzz cut or a vibrator.
Yeah, like.
My boyfriend says I should shave it.
Jesus.
What a fucking what a fucking loser. I mean, I look like a gay farmer right there. Look at that. I mean, this was actually on my digital camera. Like one of those picture/took video digital cameras. 03 right there.
What?
2003, baby. Did you just come? What was that?
Right.
Yeah, but Mike,
someone just shut a load.
Yeah. But I still have it. I still have the PS3, and it's awesome that it's backwards compatible because at least, like, it's just cool, man. I can go in and play all the old games with it and not have to deal with it. I mean, Leah's got the PS4 upstairs, but at least I can, But it is a massive thing. It's like to take it out and put it somewhere, it's like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Thing is
they really push
especially that older model.
Yeah.
Especially that older the original model. That's the one I had, and it was just a giant brick I had to figure out how to fit.
It's a giant stone. It's just.
I remember I played it so much that I burnt out the motherboard?
Oh.
Yeah, I've done that too.
Yeah,
Really?
I played it so much. I remember it's like this little faggoty game called Ratchet and Clank.
Oh, yeah, I got that. But
yeah.
Like somebody
I burned that shit up.
Oh my god, that's
I burned mine out playing Skyrim. Like I poured I think 10,000 hours in that game.
Jesus. Look at that. This is me literally getting it. Look at this. That video the other day that I showed, that was me getting it. Look at that. That's actually me. I found this the other day and was like, what the fuck is this video? And I'm like, why am I opening stuff? And I'm like, oh, it's my birthday. And that's me literally open. This is the whitest thing you'll see, by the way. Mom and girlfriend sitting at a table and you're getting a PlayStation for your birthday. Like, this is the most, like, I'm like, oh, fuck. I was like, what was I saying? Like, there's a PlayStation.
That's crazy, bro, that you actually have that videotaped and saved. That's, I don't know if it's weird or pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know if this is really weird or cool. Exactly.
It's something.
Yeah, it's something. I got it. I don't know. She wanted to take a video. I was like, I'll send you the video. Why do you want a video of it? I mean, that's not like I jumped up and down and like did a backflip or anything. I'm just glad I got it so I can glaze Leah. I'm like, look at Leah. She was 20. Like, I like it. That's about it. My mom has a short haircut. Look at this. Taking pictures with my mom. And my mom goes, don't make me look fat. And Leah's like, what? It's really funny, Leah, because my mom's humor is goofy. She's like, okay, when you take a picture, just make sure you take the right angles. And Leah's like, what? She's like, what are you talking about? Oh man. And Leah's like, what does that mean? So like, it's funny, right? Oh, Leah's ass right there.
You don't like looking at the camera? No. Wait, you can take a picture of Dan and I.
Take a picture of Dan and I.
Now I use an 80 gigabyte Xbox.
Watch this.
No, all I need. All I need. Now, don't take any fat. Okay? What? Don't take.
That genuinely surprised her. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she's like, what the hell kind of thing to say is that?
Tony using 80 GB Xbox.
I'm probably on cocaine at this time. I'm like, oh.
All I need. Now, don't take any fat. Okay? What? Don't take any fat. You have to look skinny in here.
My mom is so funny, bro. My mom is like, you want some cookies after this? My mother's like that, bro. My mom is so like that. You go over, you'd be like high. Like my friends would come over, everybody just got smoked to shit. And everybody would always, dude, I'm telling you, sometimes, I'm not even joking. I started thinking like, you know what? I think some people just show up at my house because they're high and my mom's there. Like they'll show, like people knock at the door and my mom would come up. She'd be like, let me go. And my mom would be, she wouldn't just go, come on in and go to his room. He's in his room. She'd be like, okay, hold on a second. I'll go see if he's here. And then she'd come upstairs. She'd be like, Dan, 7 of your friends are outside. And
what the fuck?
And they look like they're high. And they, I think they wanna hang out or something. And she's like, don't bring that in the house. I think they're high. And I'd be like, okay. Yeah, I mean, if they want to come up and come in. And she'd be like, okay, I'll let them, they can come in if they want, I'll let them in. And then she'd be like, yeah, he's upstairs. How's everybody doing? And everybody's like, hi. And then, the next thing you know, my mother would come up or call or something. She'd be like, you guys want sandwiches? And they'd be like, fuck yeah. And my mother would be making like sandwiches and cookies and shit. And it was like, it would all be ready. And it's like, these kids must have been like, this is the shit. Like we got to go to Dan's house. His mom's going to make us cookies. So high people were always showing up at my house because of that.
We were like that. We were like that in high school until we got a little bit older. And she would, like, one of our friends' mom would be like, oh, you guys want milk and cookies? And then we got older because we kept, like, going and, like, 3 years in. And we told her, well, I mean, ain't nobody want no fucking milk and cookies. Get some chicken.
Yeah, get us some chicken. Dude. My mom would do these wraps. She'd do, like, the deli wraps for everybody. Like, a fucking platter of shit.
Ooh.
And it's crazy because
come down to your mom's place. Jeez. I can go for that right now.
I will say it's kind of cool, man. Like when I post a picture of like me and my mom or somebody on like Instagram, because Instagram's weird. Instagram's mixed with like, I made a mistake when I signed up for Instagram. It's somehow connected to my personal Facebook by accident. And so.
Mushy too.
Sometimes
it just automatically.
I guess
yeah, because they're
do that.
But I have another one. I had a personal one, and I was supposed to keep them separate because I don't want my family seeing like, Joe Cronin jerks off fucking stuffed animal, and then like I don't want it the crisscross. But I fucked up a long time ago, and it's too late now. My family is all over my Instagram, but also all the people from the show are all over it. So, like, but when I post my mom, it's funny. I have a couple of friends from school who will always be like, oh my God, because just people they remember like my house and my mom because like she just made all this food and whatever else. They're like, I love your mom. So I used to be embarrassed though, thinking like, my mom's so like just old fashioned and like, embarrassing. Like, are you okay? That sort of thing. But everyone loved it, and a lot of those people didn't have moms. So I think they enjoyed it. And there was
were they black?
No, some of them were actually, yeah, but some of them were white. So it was a little bit of everybody.
Bet your mom was like, yeah, they can come in, except the black ones.
Oh, my God, imagine that. Yeah, come on in, except you black people. No, you can't.
Hey, Bullfrog,
we laugh about that shit, but I used to go to a friend's house.
The streets are full of hookers, but you know what? None of them won't touch nor go near the turtle hillbilly criminal faggot Welch, not even the she-males. They'd pay him to go away instead.
Oh my God. What?
Where is that chinless faggot?
You're right. I mean, Welsh has, Welsh texts me like crazy though. I talk like every day. He sends me like 70 DMs. I have to catch up on his fucking DMs. Like it's so like.
Yeah, he sounds like a lonely bitch. He needs to hop on the call since he's so lonely. Oh God.
What the fuck is that?
What the hell?
What the hell is that?
It's your fucking.
What the fuck?
It's your fucking.
Holy shit.
It's your fucking goal getting fucked in the ass.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Is that really him? Is that Sith doing this again? Oh my god! Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. And it's a Sith bomb.
You'll save my 250.
Oh my god.
Wow, he just shit on Ghost.
Nah, Sid got it. Sid got it, man.
Oh my god! We're doing the whiskey shots now! I'm trying to speak, but I'm really sick.
Yeah, it fucking sound horrible.
I know I sound like a fuck. Leah, wake up!
Holy fuck-a-moly. Yeah, okay, we gotta stay quiet for this.
Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. It's a Sith bomb.
Fucking long one.
Here it comes,
$500 of
here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. It's a Sith bomb. Oh, here it comes, here it comes.
Sounds like you're fucking annoyed.
Here it comes, it's my a god. Bomb. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. And it's a Sith bomb. It's a Sith bomb. Here it comes, and it's a Sith bomb. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. It's a Sith bomb.
Eat that meat, baby.
Here it comes,
yeah.
Here it comes, here it comes. It's a Sith
Eat that steak, kid.
I have a question. Am I supposed to? Okay, quick question. Am I supposed to? Can I ask questions about why there's a man just doing this shit while we're on call?
Oh, we've been wondering this.
Can we just not address this?
Yeah.
This is only my second time here. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah,
I just noticed.
Oh my god.
It's not laundry night. If not, you'd see the fucker doing laundry.
Oh my god. Eat it up, Jesse. Sith Negan!
Here's a JCS Sith Negan bomb to smash the donation into oblivion. That's that. Been everyone's pleasure like always. End of line. Hashtag certified donation bomb legend. Hashtag the enemy designed.
I've been going to wrestling
Oh
shows
my
for over
god,
30
man!
years. Never in all
Sith
the time
Negan with a
until
gigantic
last
bomb!
Sunday that my security, my safety,
Kage,
my life
I'll
was
answer your
in
question in a
danger
minute,
at wrestling
Kage.
show.
I'll be right back. I gotta get something
Joe,
for you.
How dare you not want to move to Philippines over Japan? In Japan, the spooky gooky kingies can't handle the land of the rising sun. They squint cause they can't handle the sunlight. The slanties. Oh yes, Sith niggers.
Oh no! Sith Negan has dropped a massive bomb tonight! Oh my god, Sith, what are you doing? What are you doing, Sith? I cannot believe this! Sith Negan with a $500 bazooka bomb! I cannot believe it! 2 nights in a row! Holy shit!
Over 30,000 bucks, you got so much. This is what you want, this is what you get. I said the listen bomb, don't make you regret. Regret, stepping up to him, you got no chance. Get ready, the legend is here. Look at bombs, pain is strong. Here it comes, end of line. End of line, the enemy decides. End of line. End of line, the enemy decide. Oh no. End of line, the enemy decide. End of line. End of line, the enemy decide. I'm gonna rally that the bunch get so much. This is what you want, this is what you get. I said to make some bomb that won't make you regret. Stepping up to him, you got no chance. Make it rain, the legend is here. I don't turn it there. End of line. The enemy decide. The enemy decide. Over 30,000 bucks, you got so much. This is what you want, this is what you get. I said the listen bomb, that'll make you regret. Regret, stepping up to him, you got no chance. Get ready, the legend is here. End of line. End of line.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sith Negan has dropped $500 and I've come in my pants. This is for you, Sith Negan. I have no idea what to do anymore. I have no idea what to do anymore when stuff like this happens at this point. So I've got a couple of ideas, but one of them is this. And I know you're sitting there, and I'll unmute the Discord in a second. I'm sorry, I muted for a second. I'll be back, Discord, in 1 second. But listen, I decided because Sith Negan just dropped a mega beast of a bomb that I'm going to do the following. I'm going to make it look like I'm penetrating someone through cheese. I want you to record this, guys. Wherever you are, I want you to record this up close so you can see it in slow motion as my tongue penetrates the cheese like a pussy hole. And then, after I'm done putting my tongue through the cheese, I'm going to dump a pile of fries over my head. That's right. I'm going to dump a box of fries over my head after I eat out the cheese. Okay? So, let me unmute the Discord. Look at, then Jesse was eating chicken wings while that was going on. That's the crazy thing. Yeah. Right, Jesse?
I was eating an orange when you said that shit, man. Come on.
Yeah. Are you ready for this? Ghost is here. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Zoom in on this and record it.
You just have cheese in your fucking desk?
Yeah, I just got cheese on my desk. I just have it. Keep it. I just keep it with me.
Got it in his wallet. Yeah, baby, make that cheese come.
So I just, oh god, really regretting that 3 tacos now.
They have cheese on them. You just have a whole kitchen down there, huh?
And now we're just not begging.
salty. Salty. You can experience the salty Joe Cronin. Yeah. Subscribe to the Joe Cronin Show for the sexiest, the saltiest, and the absolute naughtiest. That's right, you too can subscribe to the sexiest man on YouTube. No girl will go unfinished. No cock will go unsucked. And everybody will come.
Yeah.
So grab your girlfriend or boyfriend and prepare to be turned on. Watch this. Oh my God. That is so the sexiest thing I've ever seen. Trust me when I say you'll come every single time. Every single time when you watch the Joe Cronin Show. You will
Where do you find this 80s porn music?
absolutely come.
Yeah, he had this shit booted up really fast.
Oh my yeah. Wow.
He's entered the cheese.
Might want to brush that tongue, Joe. Look at this.
Sick, dude.
Sad Last Days. Joe Cronin's oh my God. Sith Negan, $500 that would make any man come.
I donate $500, can I make it stop?
Yes. You drop $500, it will do the opposite. We'll get rid of this. Because I'm oh my
He's
God.
definitely stroking it off right now.
Yeah. Sith Negan, $500. Now watch this. Watch as it rains down. Look at that delicious delight.
That's what you want to set the.
Is this what you wanted? This is what you
That's
get.
what you want to spend time.
This is what Sith Negan paid $500 for. Sith Negan paid $500 to see a retard do this. Sith Negan. Sith Negan.
I feel like we're the.
Here it comes.
Those sex rooms, and we're like in the background holding the
we
towels
made
while they're having the orgy.
Like we made it one.
Look at that one.
To watch it.
Look at that one. Look at that one last fry that comes down at the end. They all come out, and then this one last fry that falls on my head at the very end. Did you see that? Just watch this. The one fry that comes tumbling out by itself afterwards. It's amazing.
Why do you have a box of fries there?
No, every man should have a box of fries. Watch this. Look at this. Oh, now here comes. Watch this left. Watch this last one. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Whoa! The box hits me in the head.
Okay, you're making me hungry. I'm about to Uber Eats. I'm gonna pull a what was it? What's his name? Luke and DoorDash.
Right. They should put me in commercials. I think I could do this. Hey, Sith Negan, man, let's take the whiskey shot. I've been taking sips of whiskey. And by the way, the whiskey sips, they have helped. They made my throat. This really does work.
Better.
I sound better, yeah.
Maybe
the alcohol
$500 or the whiskey.
Here you go, Sith. Hey, cheers to Sith. Yep. Sith, man, thank you so much, man. That was super nice of you and insane of you. I mean, Ghost from the Coast as well. 2 nights in a row. What the fuck, dude? These guys, like, that's crazy. I mean, what the fuck, dude? We beat the goal. That's crazy. I didn't think dude, I did not think we were going to hit the goal. Someone, was it? Who said that, by the way? They deserve a hug. They deserve $100. Somebody was Monday night or something. They were like, Joe, just put up a goal so we can have fun with it. And I was like, yeah, I don't know about that. And then he hit me up again in the DMs. I'm like, all right, yeah, I'll do it. It's funny. Okay. I'm like, but we're not going to hit that. And I'm like, and you know, we could hit it. We hit things, but I'm just shocked. That guy deserves $100. Whoever it was who said that, I forget now, but I wouldn't have done this without him. So thank you to Ghost and Sith. They were the top contributors. Big
Got you,
time.
man. We got you.
Love you, but listen, man. And Ghost is fucking hilarious on the show too. So it's like the guy's double duty. I don't know, man. I hope someday we get some money so we can repay Ghost and Sith. But $1,000 from Sith, and now he's at the top. The Ghost in second place. Huge boners in third. Bro, I can't believe that the 10th place person has donated $100. That's crazy. So yeah, man, shout out to you guys. But anyway, what do you guys drink when you're sick? Do you do shots of something?
I do shots of pickle juice.
Robitussin. Oh, pickle. Yeah, I do pickle juice. Yeah.
Does that help?
Now you're talking about a guy's cum, right?
Oh.
And I'm just kidding.
Kind of like make like.
No, yeah, no vinegar. Like anything like that vinegar shit will really, that will really take it down.
Yeah, you're talking about cum, or yeah, it helps.
What?
I don't know.
Right,
Who
listen,
brought up cum?
you got the communication skills of a Vietnamese retard, okay? Let me just tell you something. But that's okay. I love it.
But all right, I'm gonna try that because my kid gets me sick all the time, man.
Yeah.
He freaking, since he's pretty young,
Yeah.
he gets sick with anything.
I don't think I've been this. I haven't been this sick in a while. You know what's funny too is like everyone's sick. All the kids were sick, and then this guy that I work with, I had to meet with him real quickly, and we talked for a little bit. And and he's like fist bumping me, and we're talking, and he has COVID. He goes, I feel like shit. Oh, and he's like he looks like shit. I'm like, dude, you've been out the last couple of days, I heard, and now you're here. I'm like, you should have stayed home. And like we're fist bumping and talking about some sales numbers and things. And then he's like, I think I'm gonna go home for the day or whatever. And then he texts the next day, like in a group chat, like, oh, this COVID is kicking my ass. And everybody was like, wait, what? You have COVID? It's like, was anyone gonna tell anybody? And because some people have like people at home that are at risk and stuff like that. And my wife works in a nursing place, like a hospital area, so it's like a hospital wing. So it's like you got to be careful, bro.
Should have fucking beat the shit out of his ass.
And this other guy was like, my wife works in a fucking cancer ward. And then some other guy was like, my wife fucking does this. And all these people are saying like, my wife does this. Like,
you're like, you killed my grandma, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, dude, oh my God. Like, I don't get that scared about COVID at all. The only thing I worry about is, like
older people.
Yeah, like, if you work in hospital. So all these people that have run into these people are saying, my wife works in a hospital. My wife works here. My wife works in a fucking nurse. Like, they're all saying
my
this.
mom has MS.
Yeah, my mom has MS. I'm just like, oh my God, when were you going to tell us? And he goes, well, the only reason I took a COVID test is because my wife or whatever. I'm like, dude, if I think I had COVID, I mean, I have a lot of tests at home. I would take them. Anyway, the bottom line is I was so sore this morning. I was convinced it's COVID. I'm like, there's no way this is not COVID after this guy's like everybody has COVID or whatever. And I've been around everybody and I feel awful. So I take the test. I took it yesterday. I take 2 of them today. Nothing. I'm like, oh, it's just a fucking regular thing. But honestly, COVID would have been maybe less. I would have just blown by it.
I mean, but in reality, is COVID really the fucking super killer that it was made out to be for 2020?
I mean, I think it was pretty devastating for like a little while.
To older people, right?
Yeah, to compromised people.
But isn't that the flu in general?
Yeah, it's like a bad flu.
It causes permanent damage to your lungs. Like it really fucks you up.
I mean, I'll say this. Think about this. If you asked me what's the most painful, like what are the worst sicknesses you've ever had, I would say that COVID was number 1 or 2, because for 4 days, I felt like my kidneys were being squeezed, and I could not move out of the bed for 4 days. And this was what, 2021? It was 2021 or 2022. Maybe it was 22, actually. Yeah, it was 2022. And remember, a month later is when my gallbladder problem started. So I wouldn't be surprised if it inflamed the fuck out of my gallbladder, because I've not been right since I had that happen. And it all started with COVID. So I think the the inflammation that it causes is the damage that can happen to some people. So, I mean, I really do believe that it can fuck you up. Like, it can. Just like the shot can. It's not just the shot. It's really just, to me, I think it's just COVID in general. I think if you get, whether you get a version of it from the shot or you get the real COVID, the shit can do some permanent damage to your heart, lungs, or organs in your
breathing. I remember having it.
Right.
In the early stages. And, bro, my legs were so sore that I thought, yo, this COVID shit might be something. This COVID shit might be something, bro.
Yeah.
Because it was hurting.
Were you watching me when COVID started?
Right towards the end when I started realizing that it was like blown out of proportion. It was like this random Christmas.
Oh.
Where I think you like made a whole monologue of why you hated Tom Tom.
Oh, okay.
It was like a random Christmas where it's just like, oh man, who the fuck is this guy? He's talking about wrestling, and then you kind of like wish death on him, and I'm like, oh well, fuck it, I fuck with this dude.
Yeah, dude, I that's crazy to find me on a random thing like that too. But it was basically what happened was I started talking about this in November or October of the year before, 2019. I said, something's going on in China. And we started talking, because on the show we did a little bit more like conspiracy, like Planet X, like dimensions and shit. And we would kind of touch on like weird shit like that. So and everybody knows this. If you really were paying attention, there were people talking about this in October and September or whatever it was. Like there's some kind of mystery illness. The words were like mystery illness. And then, but by January, it was evident that something was going on. And in America, nobody really gave a shit still. Nobody gave a shit. And it's funny because I think it was January 3rd, I ordered a gas mask. And that's before, that's right. That's before anybody did anything really at all. That is before so much shit. Dude, I had a gas mask here and people were like, why would you only get one? And I'm like, because I have to go shop groceries. And dude, think about this. At this point, Leah, my wife, my liberal wife, says, what are you doing? What are you, fucking crazy? Like, you're crazy. So, like, I was a crazy person for getting a gas mask. I was a crazy person for, having toilet paper, which I always had toilet paper. It was just always a thing I have because I don't want to, whatever. And my mother's like, you're crazy. And this was back in July or something. She was like, what are you, crazy? And I'm like, no, I like to store it so I don't have to go shopping for it. I don't want to shop. And dude, when that shit hit the fan, I felt like a god. I was like, yep. Got the.
You know how much money you would have made if you would have stocked up on crates and crates of hand sanitizer?
I know.
Oh my God.
But dude, that was the one thing I didn't really have a lot of. We had enough. We never really ran out, but that was one thing that I would have had more of. But I wasn't doing it to hoard it. I was literally doing it just to have an overstock of things because that's how I had become like that. Plus, at the time, man, the show was crushing it. I had tons of money saved and shit, and I was like, well, I'm just going to buy extra.
Exactly. I would have bought 3 pallets of fucking hand sanitizer.
Right. I
was stealing it from I'm stealing it from my job for I was working at Amazon during peak COVID.
Oh God.
So yeah, but here's
when you didn't know how it was transferred, so you're worried about touching all the packages and shit.
Yeah, no, kind of. They made us wear gloves for like the longest time for some stupid reason.
Right.
Like if that did anything. But so here's the thing: they would always just have hand sanitizer bottle just on every table and every desk. So I'll just swipe a whole bottle, throw it in my pocket, and then just keep going and just do that over and over again every day. And by the time of the COVID was over, I just had a mountain of hand sanitizer. Like on the ground, I started selling them to like my neighbors and shit.
That's awesome.
There we go.
I made rent that month because I was able to get a free month of rent because of that.
It's funny, man. I was doing so well on my show at that time still that I was actually. This sounds crazy, but I wish I was Elon Musk because I would do crazy shit. I told this story. I told the story before, so I'm not going to make it long, but the bottom line is I had a distributor deal still because I used to have a website and I had all these connections to the distributors. but I didn't do it anymore. I didn't flip items and sell on eBay and stuff anymore. So, but I looked on my distributor list and I still had access. Dude, I had a huge deal on fucking heart machines, oximeters, and a bunch of medical supplies and hand sanitizer and everything. I'm telling you everything, dude. And the funny thing was, everything was being sold out almost everywhere. But for some reason, this backdoor distributor company, they still weren't selling anything, and no one yet had picked up on the fact that the warehouses were full of this shit still, and nobody was buying it up. So, and the stuff is cheap. I mean, I'm talking about like blood pressure machines. The blood pressure machines are $2.50 each. They sell on eBay for $30. And I also, like, oximeters are like get 100 for like $40 or something, and everything, you name it. So I dropped about $400. I dropped $400 on a distributor ordered all this shit and had it sent, most of it direct shipped. Some of it I had it sent to my house and then I dropped it off at people's houses. But I had it shipped to places that needed it because I went on Facebook and I saw people posting like, our nursing home needs this, like we're out of that if anybody has these things. And I was like, that's what made me think, like I think I have, like, they don't have any of my old distributor. And I was going to just hook them up and tell them to call them, but then I was like, I'll just fucking buy them. So I bought them, and it was really cool, man. I thought it was nice. Like these nurses and people were telling me like, thank you so much. And I was going in Facebook groups and I was getting messaged by all these people like, do you have any more? And I'm sending them out. I was doing this like humanitarian shit. Bro, it was fucking crazy. But like, I felt awesome about myself because I was like, I'm making a difference. This is cool. You know, like that's how my life has changed. I used to like, let me make a difference. Now I'm like, I can't fucking pay the water bill. But it was crazy, dude, what people were out of. They didn't have anything. And then, but also because they were scared of the sickness, they wouldn't share the things like, here's an oximeter for Mary, but now we need one for someone else. Let's go bring it in the other room. They didn't want that. They wanted to have one for everybody. So that was a problem, right? Because so yeah, everybody's going to have their own blood pressure thing. Everybody's going to have their own because they didn't know what was up. So
goes to show you the world.
It's just weird, yeah, where we were back then to think about it.
Yeah,
it was
the
crazy.
mass hysteria that was going on. Just
but everybody was thinking about themselves and gas and toilet paper and.
I know it was just brutal.
Yeah.
I was lucky. I was like like when it initially hit, I was at school. It fucked me up really actually because I was at school the trade school.
Oh
I
yeah.
was going in for a nurse, and then like I was going into. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Job Corps.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like So I was in Job Corps when COVID hit, and then they just said, "All right, get the hell out."
Wow.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they're like, get out, or we'll throw you, or you're just gonna we'll just send you to homeless shelters. I'm like, well, gotta go. So I crashed on my aunt's couch, and then moved to friends' couches until like I got my job in Amazon when peak COVID was hitting, and then like this is when like COVID was like at peak is when I started working at Amazon,
right?
And then I just had to and then I had to live by myself. Then I had finally had a stable job to like buy I got my own apartment and stuff. So now I'm like, well, shit, I have to do this all myself. Oh, so I had to go out, buy my stuff, buy my shit. I was like it was weird, like, cause like this was the first time I've lived by myself.
Right.
Like this was the first time I'm on my own at my own place at my own shit. Right. And I'm like. And like I'm doing it in the middle of this like crazy pandemic where everyone's acting like wild animals.
I felt really bad for like the kids graduating high school who got their whole world changed. Like, I mean, they didn't get the and my kids too, dude. I mean, it's crazy. I had 3 kids here on laptops, and I was just so worried about the effects on them. But in a weird way, it gave my kids and a lot of kids this sort of the skill of working remotely, like a lot of stuff. They learned a lot of computer skills by doing that. So
Yeah.
the positive is they learned all these great computer skills and social skills via computer. But the bad news is, like, you really need that person connection in person social shit. So I'm glad that Ghost, your kid, missed this. Like, you know what I mean? They won't know this probably. That's good.
I mean, might be in the history textbooks from.
Yeah, well,
Man,
be like,
I made bread in COVID, so all those motherfuckers that died.
Thank you.
Sorry, but not sorry.
Yeah, dude, I was mad because I wasn't working at the time because I was still doing this. And when I needed to go back to work, it was like everywhere I would go try to work or go back to work at, most of them were like, oh my God, that was the best year we've ever had because it was so crazy. And I missed it. And I'm like, fuck. Like, I wish I had come back, a year ago.
You know what pissed me off? Like, I was going to school for be a nurse. If I would have fit, like, I was like 3 months. I was 3 months out from graduating and getting my degree. If I would have been working as a nurse during COVID, oh my God. Do you know how much bank they made working in COVID?
Right.
Not really. From what I know,
Yeah.
I knew and banged a couple of nurses, and
you should have been in home improvement. That's what you should have been in. during
Yeah,
COVID.
bro, like
home improvement.
home-
Windows.
I've heard, I mean, I don't know how it was for you guys, but over here, it was like they were getting like surplus hazard pay, apparently. Like they were getting like, I think $30 to $40 an hour.
If you're, some of them were,
like,
if you were in the
something
right,
like that.
some of them were, and then some of them were just getting overtime, and then forced to get the shot. Would you have taken the shot when they forced you to get it? Would you have taken it, or would you have been fired?
I took it as soon as it came out. I was like, fuck it, let's take it. Get this shit over with.
Okay.
Your semen is no longer valid, buddy.
Well, I took.
Thank God.
We'll see. Or
I'm not worried about that.
You're gonna have some bored kids, but no, I did get one.
You're gonna have Tom Toms.
I got one shot.
Well, I'm not worried about that. I'm not having no kids. God no.
What?
Wow.
Man, you crazy as hell. They're the best thing ever.
I know. Listen, I am the oldest of 7.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I've had my fill. I've had my fill of them already.
You've had your fill of kids?
I've done it. I lived with a single parent. I lived with a single parent.
Oh, yeah.
I'm done. I was like, all right, this isn't for me. I don't like this. I'm borderline going to choke somebody right now. So, listen. Don't get me wrong.
I feel you.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm very respectful.
No, dude. Listen, let me tell you something. It is really good when you're somebody who can identify that. You know what? I don't think I should have kids.
Aren't for me.
Kids aren't for me. Yeah, it's way better that you can make that call as opposed to being like, oh, I need to fit into this category. Yeah, have a kid, and then you're like, what, mean to the kid?
I thought I was like,
you'll be mean to the kid, dude. You'll be like, oh, I'm mad that I had a kid and you took my life and whatever. And people do the same thing with college, man. So people that can say, you know what, college ain't for me. I want to be a plumber. Fuck college.
That's how I was. Like most of my graduate like buddies and colleagues, they weren't even buddies, they were like colleagues. They end up going to university and they would always say, oh, well, you didn't even graduate university. And then I see them now and I'm like, bro, I make like 5 times the money you do. And you're like 10 times more in debt than I am.
Right. Exactly.
But to be honest, bro, I was like that. Like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna have kids, like I make too much money, I want to travel the world. But bro, once the whole journey started and it changes your life.
Don't worry. If I ever do spawn some little hell spawns, I would I'll lock down, I'll step up. Obviously.
It might happen.
I don't want to be like.
It might happen. You might meet somebody and you might change. How old are you?
I'm 20. I'm 28.
Well, yeah, you're getting there, but I mean, I think you could change your mind by 35 and then have kids. I mean, that could happen.
I mean, who knows? I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say for certain I'm not going to have kids, but as of right now, I don't plan on having any kids. I don't feel like it's right for my path. I don't feel like I'd be a good parent.
That's a great. I mean, dude, that's amazing that you.
Dude, like you said, time can change everything. Who knows? Right. I've gone back on my word several times before.
Right. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's crazy that that you have that, ability to say that. So many people don't. They just do it. They have a kid and they're like, oops. But yeah.
They're like, fuck that little kid
Because
up.
I think it's, well, to be fair, like I said, I was like the oldest of 7. I know what it is to raise a kid, to be there,
Right.
and like to be there, and like the responsibility is heavy. Like I know it for like not to the full extent, granted, but like I've had a good experience of it.
It's different, bro. When they're yours, it's different. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
But like,
that's what I thought. But how old are you, Kage, if you don't mind me asking?
I just said I'm 28.
You 28? Nah, man. Yeah, you're young. You ain't gonna think about kids right now.
Yeah.
You're young.
Yeah.
I just got my house at 31. Then I had my first boy. And it changes you, man. It changes you.
Yeah. I mean, I bet. Like, honestly, I'm scared to hit 30 because that's when all my slightly older friends are just saying, "Hey, when the big 30 hits, just expect everything in your body to stop working."
Ooh.
Oh,
What?
Jesus! What the fuck? Did all your friends have cancer?
Well, no. They
Wait,
just
when
said
you're
everything
what
just
age?
stopped working.
When you're what age this happened?
30. 30.
He said 30.
So when you hit
I mean, everything was.
you just expect something.
I'll tell you what, man. Everything in my body was working great at 35. So I don't know what
bro.
the fuck's wrong with your friends.
Bones. That's what I said.
To be
Do they
fair-
have cancer?
No, let's just say we just don't eat healthy or do anything healthy at all.
Oh,
We're
okay.
just a bunch of.
Well, I guess you're right because I mean, even at in 2014, that was 10 years ago. I was 30. I was still playing hockey every Friday, and I mean, I was in pretty good shape. So I guess that's true. So if you stay in shape and run a couple times a week or whatever, you'll be in all right shape. I mean, I'm probably hitting that spot now. Now at 40, I'm probably fucking run down and beat up, and there's something wrong in my belly. I don't know what it is. But most of it has to do with diet and not exercising.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Oh, then I'm really fucked.
Yeah. Yeah, you should
I'm
start.
really fucked.
Well, but
Yeah, I should probably look
by 30 or now even if you want. I mean, but
Yeah,
certainly
I was about to say, if you start now, you'll be good by 30.
yeah.
Okay. No, just start dieting.
You don't even have to do a
Don't
ton.
worry.
Just if you just cut 30% of what you're doing bad, that would be huge.
All right. All right. I just gotta. I know I've been doing it.
Reaches 30 and dies.
Oh my god, yeah.
That'd be hilarious.
Or his or like his he goes into shock, his body goes into shock because he starts eating good and his body's like, "No, where's the fucking chemicals?"
We didn't eat 30 pounds of grease. All right, shut him down. Shut it all down.
Oh my god, bro.
We cannot survive unless we have 30 liters of Baja Blast and 20 crunchy tacos.
Oh, dude, trust me, I'm still eating that shit. So, But if I had a heart attack tomorrow, that's what it would be from. It would be that shit. But I know that's what I started doing recently. That's why I've been trying to change things up. First of all, because I'm just thinking like, shit, I'm 40. If I'm still eating this way, something bad's going to happen randomly. I'm at the age when people start having heart attacks. So I better stop doing this because what happens is you think about your kids. Your kids save you so many times. That's why if you don't have kids, you got to be real careful because when you have kids, like I stopped playing hockey. Well, the funny thing is, you think about it, I stopped playing hockey because I didn't want to get another concussion because I got a couple of concussions at the end of my hockey time. And I got post-concussion syndrome for 6 months, and it was really bad. And so I went, okay, well, I don't want to die playing hockey. My kids need me. But now I'm 40, and I'm like, damn, I haven't really exercised since I was 32 when I played hockey, and I could die because of that. So, like,
Those concussions are very dangerous to kids. Ask Chris Benoit.
Right? You might hang them.
Oh,
Leah got a concussion the other night. My wife Leah's been fucked up. She slept for the last week. She'd been sleeping like almost every day, most of the day, because she goes, I've been so tired all day. And I'm like, really? That's weird. She goes, well, I wonder if it has to do with hitting my head. And I was like, what? What do you mean hitting your head? And she hit the corner of her head on the corner of the kitchen cabinets the other day, I guess.
Ouch.
And like Leah doesn't complain about shit really. So she's like, yeah, I really hit it hard. And I'm like, what the fuck? You didn't tell me? And she's like, yeah, I guess it was pretty bad, but like I just thought whatever, I hit my head. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, you could have a concussion or you crack your skull a little bit or something. But the next day, she's like, it still hurts and I feel really tired. And I'm like, so we've come to the conclusion that she definitely has a concussion. And so she slept more the next day and the next day and the next day. And I'm like, yeah, it gets worse as you go along if you don't rest early.
Yeah. Like the worst part is you don't know, like it could affect you like years down the line. You just wouldn't know.
Yeah.
And like what's that name of that Dolphins quarterback that like who's on his third concussion but still wants to keep playing?
Yeah, Tunga full of Lugo fuck. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, dude, like I like even like wasn't it even like the managers and coaches were like telling him like don't come back. Like,
you know what,
dude, just go.
Some people.
You know what's crazy? He did have like a prior concussion or two in college, and they still drafted him.
Wow.
So he's on like number 6 or 7.
Dude, he's gonna die. Like,
Yeah,
they let him. And the worst part is that it like they said, hey, we're gonna make you wear this concussion like padding or something, right? But he's like, no, I don't want to look stupid. I'm like, you're gonna look stupid when you're dead on the field, man.
Yeah, you're gonna look stupid when you put a shotgun in your chest like Junior Seau.
Oh God!
When you put your kids in his browse face.
That just reminds me of that like what was it? OJ Simpson theory.
Oh yeah.
That he was just so concussed that he's just like he just has blind rage or like he just has like it made him bipolar where he just goes into blind rage that he forgets about.
Oh, Matt Riddle is the new MLW champion.
Matt Riddle's fire, dude.
MLW is tonight. I didn't know that.
He's a bit gay, but he's a great wrestler.
Yeah, he definitely loves jizz from men and then any woman. Like, he don't care. He's like, I got a kid and wife. That doesn't matter. What hole can I put it in? You got a hole I can stick it in? Because that's all I want to do.
Yeah.
That's Matt Riddle in a nutshell, right?
Yeah,
it's crazy because I always found that crazy from fucking wrestlers that they marry each other like dating for 3 weeks.
Right.
And then they like separate with a family, and it's just crazy, bro. I don't know. I never understood that from wrestlers.
Yeah, it's like I'd be like, let's just bring my family on the road before I start hooking up with the hot announcer lady.
Yeah, or let's get to know each other before we get married and start a family.
Yeah, that'd be a good thing.
It's like that one South Park episode. It's just like that one South Park episode. You just suddenly give them wealth and power, and then suddenly they just go nuts.
Right.
And try to hump everything in sight.
Yeah, they're like, I'm a god now.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30
General
years.
Santos is
Never
donating.
in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
When it comes burning down and LA cries, you got to enslave niggas, it don't hurt to pry. This is what you get for booing Hogan, all the Hollywood spooky gooky niggas and illegal libtard Hispanics will cry. Fight for what's right, fight for the
whites. Wow. He doesn't he doesn't like the Hispanics either. So General Santos hates everybody, I guess. He did say woke.
I feel like conflicted because of my Hispanic heritage and my German heritage, so I don't know where to lean in on this.
Yeah, it's like you're a freeloading Nazi, like is what you are. Why don't you go cook some Jews and cut grass, you piece of shit?
I'm down with the Jews.
What?
Cut those Jews down. Imagine
if you were a Jew and you're like with those.
Oh my God.
With that background, and then you're Jewish. That'd be so funny. Oh, Alex Cantu in the chat says,
"Oh my God,
Hollywood Santos Hogan, Hulk Hogan, racist American theme." Oh my God, people really. I mean, dude, that fire started right after Hogan got out of that building. I'm not even kidding. That's the funniest. I mean, it's not funny, but like that's of anything, that's the funniest thing. Thank God, Terry's house is okay. Who did Star Trek Picard? I'm so happy he's okay. But
that's good.
Imagine all the it's oh my bro, he's got so many collectors. He's got the DeLorean from Back to the Future. He's got like crazy rare stuff all over his house. Can you imagine the rare things from Hollywood, the artifacts, the things that a lot of those people had stored that are all gone. Like,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
unbelievable.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Kevin Spacey's torture dungeon.
Kevin Spacey's model of a baby with a hole in it. That's gone. Harvey Weinstein's collection of women's socks and panties. That's gone. Great.
They're gone.
Barbara Walters' fucking diaper she shit in at the end from that lady at the nursing home. That's gone.
Diddy's first lube.
Right.
Gone.
Diddy's lube could have been used in this situation.
It's like a freaking nuke hit there.
Yeah.
Man, it just looks like I got hit with a nuke or something, man. Jeez.
Yeah, it does. It looks like an after nuke
Well, it's the
aftermath.
end of times, like Mr. Alex Jones says.
Well, I guess you. Well,
Dude, they're still burning.
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
it's still fucking
Sorry, my
burning.
mic keeps cutting out.
It's
yeah. Isn't it like only 8% like contained right now?
Yeah, I mean, I think. Well, I don't know if it's that. I know it's contained much better than it was, but it's still burning. It's like things are still cropping up. I'm trying to figure out, are people going out and just like fucking lighting more and more fires everywhere and all over the place?
You saw those fucking illegals crossed over to loot.
Oh yeah, and it's like now Gavin Newsom's like, oh, I don't know, and what's going on? It's like, dude, you made it legal for these people to do all this, you stupid fuck. Now they're acting like it's like, dude,
crazy.
I'm gonna launch an investigation. We've told you for the last 5 years what's gonna happen. It's like, dude, they've told all of us about climate change, but everybody's told them about how the fires can spread and start and everything can happen regardless of that. And it's like they don't care. It's very strange. Like, you don't, when you start at the most basic thing you could start with, like, okay, let's say like we're warning everybody that swarms of locusts are going to be happening. Well, okay, the most basic thing I can do to protect against that is, you know, keep the windows closed or make sure I have good solid windows and vinyl siding over my wood house or whatever the case is, whatever the analogy is.
Yeah, what was that Joe Rogan like clip like where he was like talking to a fire department? Like basically they were like prophesying it like 3 years ago.
Yeah,
where like they were just like,
wasn't that 3
yeah,
months
at one
ago?
point. No, it was like years ago. I think.
Yeah, there's
Joe
a
Rogan or
couple.
something.
There's multiple clips, but yeah, the one that you're thinking of, I think, is 4 years ago or 2 years ago or something. He's talking to an ex-fire marshal.
Yeah. And like they just say like, yeah, one of these days we're like the wind's just not going to be in our favor and it's just going to spread out of our control and there's nothing we can do about it.
Good. Burn that shit down.
Yep.
And then fuck the corpses.
Yep. And the word like right now everyone's like complaining about LA. Like everyone's complaining about the mayor right now, saying how they handled it poorly, no water, blah blah blah. Every politician say giving their say into it, figuring using it as some sort of ammo for their
You know who I think? At first I was on her side, the fire chief.
Yeah.
But then she said, oh, well, men got themselves in that situation, so I'm not going to carry them out. And I'm like, oh, you dyke bitch.
Well, so the lady that I've been hearing from, who's the chief, I think she's been all right. But the one that's
the one I'm talking about, right?
No. There's like different ones, I think. The one that you're talking about is a retard. I know the one you're talking about. The one you're talking about is kind of more brown and a guy girl. But then there's actually a woman fire chief. The white woman is okay. But the brown guy girl one, that one is retarded. Like, she really is stupid.
They should put them in front of a wall and just,
just throw rocks at their pussies. But no, I think that the white one, she's actually mad and she's making sense with stuff. Out of the mayor, Gavin Newsom, and everybody else, I'd say the white butchy firefighter lady, she's made the most sense because she's calling stuff out and kind of reluctantly being like, they didn't do anything.
She's calling shit out now. Like, when shit hit the fan, I'm like, bro, you, like, respectfully.
Yeah.
Even people that like you and me and fucking Kage Jesse does live there, knew that shit was gonna happen.
Right.
How the fuck did these fire chief didn't push to have this fucking debris moved out or just listen to other people.
Because I think they're not really in charge, and I think the thing is like they're of the understanding like, all right, I'm not really in charge of those decisions. My charge is to I'm gonna run the fire department and run the stuff I'm supposed to run. I'm supposed to represent so we can get more women and people. Like there's all these agendas I'm in charge of, and I understand that.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to.
At the end of the day, it's all bureaucracy and shit.
Right.
It's just like it has to go through like 1,000 people, and by the time it gets through those 1,000 people, it's already too late.
Right. That's exactly right. And I think
that's
and it's too late. You're right. It's late to be speaking up, and it's whatever. But I think it's better than Gavin Newsom being like, I'm going to investigate this. Like, he doesn't know what's going on. Like, what a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
But, like, so that's why I give... That's why I give a little bit of credit to the fire lady, who at least is like, well, it's obviously too late, but I'm still going to call... Now I'm going to call it out. So at least she's like, you know what? I'm going to throw the blame out there. Because she could just be like, it's an emergency time. We're working on that stuff. I'm not going to make those comments, or I'm not going to say anything. You know, she could be defensive and weird and stuff, and she hasn't been like that. She's been like, yeah, you know what? It is them.
She's trying to save fucking lives.
Yeah, she's like, it is them that did this.
Yeah.
And so maybe that is throwing other people under the bus, but it's necessary. But Gavin Newsom just being like, I'm going to investigate it. We're going to find out who's in charge of this. You are, you fucking idiot.
I'm going to investigate the fire. No, where it came from? No, the fire. The actual fire, I'm going to investigate it. Fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just talking in circles. Like,
I know. It's just all like politician talk, just trying to act.
I just hope one of these illegals just have that's high off on fentanyl, just stabs his ass one day with a fucking broken bottle, right in the fucking neck,
right in the pussy. Man, what is Jesse? Man, can we talk about how earlier when Sith Negan donated and Jesse was like sucking on a chicken bone?
Eat off that bone.
Yeah,
bro, that was crazy. Yep. I've got to go back and find the slow motion of that. Jesse, you think it's weird?
You never answered my question.
Yeah, go ahead.
By the way, you never answered my question about him. Like, this is the second time I'm on the ship, and he's just been there.
Yeah, so Jesse's... all right, so let me explain this. Jesse, first of all, Jesse joined my show when I pretty much almost right when I started. It was like 2013, and Jesse found my channel, and he's been on the show since then. But what's crazy about Jesse is, I would say about 3 years ago. 3 years ago, Jesse started like cooking on the show. I don't know why. So like while we're doing the show, he's like fucking cooking food and doing laundry and shit, and I have no idea why. And it's very weird. But he's been doing it for 3 years. Yeah, he just comes on and starts cooking shit. I don't know. It's weird.
At this point, it's tradition. And it's just all right. This is just our lives now.
I guess he's just got he's got too much ADD to be like, you know what? I can be on the show and put a microphone in my face and talk. No, he's got to be doing a million things while he's on the show.
JCS lore.
All right.
Yep, it's JCS lore with Jesse. Or here it is. Here's him eating the chicken. Oh my god, bro, this is fucking disgusting, and I love it. Look at this.
Look how he looks at it.
Look how he looks at it like it's a dick. Yeah, like he's about
I'm gonna put you in my mouth.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that shit in my mouth.
Oh wow.
Put that rod in.
Yeah, put that rod in there. Yeah.
Put that wing in.
Oh, look at how. Oh my god, this is so weird, dude. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna taste that chicken. Oh yeah, that chicken tastes like, black cock is what it like. I love
Tastes like guard guts.
Look at his eyes roll in the back of his head when he's sucking on it. Suck my thumb. Oh my god, bro.
He had that thumb inside the chicken.
Bro, find a girl that looks like your dick like this. Wow. Yeah. This is so good. Oh, my eyes are rolling in the back of my head. I never imagine if you tasted a cock.
Oh, he left.
I'm dying. He's dying. Oh yeah, that chicken tastes like a Jungle Bunny's chicken. What the fuck, Jesse?
Jesus.
Oh, take this knife.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I'll cut this knife. I'll cut a dick off.
The fuck this? Is he cutting his thumb off?
Yeah, it looks like he's cutting himself.
Fuck.
Look, what is he
Fucking
doing?
director's cut. I didn't see this.
This is crazy.
Shit.
Oh my god. Jesse
Fucking
is.
Jesse's just saying.
Oh my god, did you see that? Look at him like oh my god. Dude, he's got like a primal look on
I
his
have that
face
exact
right there.
same stare when I see a Jew.
Oh my god, he has this primal look on his face right there. Oh my god, bro. We got to go back to like that live. That's crazy. He has a primal look on his face. Look at this intense fucking look, dude. Oh my
Jesus.
god, dude. I've never seen somebody look at food like
So, like,
this. Look at this.
All right.
Oh my
All right, time to
god.
bust out the white text, boys. We got a meme on our hands.
Yeah, this is
Fuck. Oh, the FBI has a meeting in there. It's fucking Jesse's eating kids.
oh my god, the way he's staring at that is crazy. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is going on?
Fucking insanity, dude. Fucking love it.
Oh.
Oh, Jesse.
Wow.
You are crazy, Jesse. I love it. I got to see the part again when he like his eyeballs almost burst out of his head. And then he kind of like look at his eyes roll in the back of his head there.
Fucking
Oh
chicken.
I'm eating my you choke your chicken, I carve and eat mine. It's so weird. Look at that look.
Crazy, dude.
Oh my god, I can't wait till I'm gonna pause it right when he gets to that moment where his eyes are rolling in the back of his head. Uncle Jesse, someone said. Now he looks at it. He's like looking at it like
You doing
a.
it frame by frame?
He's looking at it like it's a victim. Oh, you see his eyes?
It
right
probably
there?
is. This most likely is.
Look at this primal rage.
He found a victim of one of the fires.
No, that's a kid.
Just drag
Probably.
that shit.
This is probably one of the
Kicking in the
neighbor's
crate.
kids. This is a neighbor's kid, bro. I think it's coming up. There it is. Oh my god, watch this. Ready? Oh my god, look at the way it goes down. Look at him size it up first. See that? That pause, and he's sizing it up right here. You can't see it because it's not the full shot, but right there, he's sizing it up, and he goes, ah, yeah. Oh, yeah, Jesse. Eat that fucking route in. Put that route in. Oh, look at the eyes. Look at that look. Look at that crazy fucking look right there. Like, like it's a fucking brutalized cock. Oh my god. This is wild. Jesse, are you aware that you do this? Like, you really look fucking like you're having sex when you're eating.
That was a good steak, man. That's like
Steak?
I've been on I've been on a lean
Isn't that
diet,
chicken?
like-
Isn't that chicken?
Wait, I don't know if that was from like 30 minutes ago. That was steak.
Oh, really? I thought this was chicken. Oh, it's ribs or something. Oh, it's steak. It is steak. Oh, wow. I didn't even know that. I thought it was chicken.
No,
I thought it was
had
chicken
to
too.
fucking- I couldn't cut it all off the bone, so I had to fucking get at it.
You're really
But nah,
sizing
man,
it up.
Like I've been really strict about like which like keeping things like leanest as possible. So
Look at
like
this.
I allowed myself some ribeyes, so I was like, fuck yeah.
Oh, my God, bro.
So, yeah.
Fucking crazy. Creepy bastard.
Now, is this a baby? This is like a baby lamb or something, Jesse? What are you eating? What exactly steak is it?
Ribeye.
Ribeye.
Bone in, yeah.
Bone in. Boner.
It's a black guy from the bus stop.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Nice night, huh? Yeah, man. It was cool, yeah. Yeah, it's a nice night.
Dude, that would be like a good gimmick. Like I'd get away because like I, just fucking handicapped, dude. They'd be all unassuming and fucking just drag them back. It's only a quarter mile. I could probably, drag them here. Nobody even comes up the road long enough I could get away.
Hey,
like I'm telling you, bro.
hey, can I show you something? Can I show you something, man? Yeah, man. What was that? A knife or something? Oh, Crocker is crazy. White motherfucker stabbing me. And now Jesse's eating him a couple hours later. Jesse Dahmer. Lewis Money. Jesse Dahmer.
Looks like white trash with Hannibal Lecter right now. Like white trash Hannibal Lecter right there, man.
Oh my God. Get off the street because Jesse's got to eat. Look at that intense look. That's a psycho look, bro. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Ah. Dude, you're looking at that like it's the biggest dick you've ever tasted or something. Oh my God, bro. You got a dog's eyes right there. You know what a dog...
I'm telling you, he ate a black guy, and the black guy was high off fentanyl or crack. Let's hit it. He's like, damn, this steak hitting.
Yeah, what's going on? Why do I feel like I want to kill people while I'm eating this? With that fucking knife out. Dude, this is primal. Oh my God. That was crazy, that look. Anyway, I'm sorry. That was I love you, Jesse. Where's Garguts? Out raping somebody? What's he doing? Hey, how did he do last night? Did you guys talk last night? Did he do all right? Because he was lit. I felt bad going to bed.
Fucking worked hard yesterday and made like 7 pounds of pork chops, right? And I fucking stayed with him and like let him vent and all this shit. And I was like super tired and I just kind of went longer than I should have. I should have just left. But anyway, dude, I woke up today. I was like, oh no, I didn't fucking put him away all the way. Like they were sitting right there to the fridge. I was like, God damn it. It's not his fault, but it is.
Right. Yeah, we were staying up late. We couldn't stop, and I was like going to get off an hour.
At that point, but I just stayed too long because I was like, he's going through a lot. I was just like, but it wasn't like I was able to help or anything. I fucking should have split. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing, man. But I would think he's crazy, probably either sleeping or trying to find a job. I would imagine.
Like he tells you, he wants to tell you about it, but he doesn't really tell you about it.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah,
brother.
that's right. He dances around weird stuff, and you're like, "Tell me what the fuck you mean." Like,
it's like, and he told me, he goes, and thanks, man, because like beside you and maybe like one other person are the only ones I talk to. But anything, I go, well, that's not. You could talk to others too. I'm sure you just don't. It's not.
Life is hard, and Hulk Hogan's a faggot. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about?
Come on my face, brother.
Well, listen, Garguts he's always had trouble, like, kind of like, trying to get his thoughts or whatever out in sentences.
Oh, yeah. Like, I was telling him yesterday, dude, I said, man, maybe you should, when shit's important with somebody that's important to you, like, write the shit down because you have such a hard time verbalizing shit, and it's not like what you have to say isn't important. You just fuck it all up.
Right. Right.
Maybe don't fucking drown your sorrows in alcohol, and maybe people will understand you.
Yeah, sometimes he is kind of wrecked, so he can't really ever get the chance to formulate it.
You do that, the problem with him is like he's done that, and it doesn't go anywhere because you have to fill it with you have to like do other shit that changes your patterns. Like you don't just stop the shit in one way. Like you stop these and then you start others. If you don't start anything, what the fuck? It's the same thing. He's just sober and in the same position. So it's like he needs to kick his own ass. Fucking dildo. I love that idiot. Fucking moron.
Yeah, no, I fucks with him too. He's a really cool guy.
Yeah.
It's just like kind of crazy.
But there's a huge part of him that needs to just fucking like do it. Like there's the actualize it.
I told him one day, because he was talking about something, and I said, one of the things that like I really will always remember about you, and I'll remember it internally. I remember about Garguts is no matter how many people fucked around, lied, did bullshit, whatever the fuck, that guy was never swayed by some kind of bullshit about me. He was always like, no, I'm friends with Joe. I don't get what you're saying. I don't, he never.
You know what's fucked up about that though is that part of what fucks up also his communication when he tries to say shit is because he's in his head, he's worried that he has to filter what he says because he does think you're gonna think about him like what you just said.
Well, maybe that's the thing is he's probably so far that way that's why he never did have that problem, but he's too far that way. You're right. Maybe.
But in his own head,
now it's your fault again.
Yeah. I just know that, like, dude, he has been, like, he's somebody. The bottom line is this: when you're friends with somebody, it doesn't matter what other people come around and say, whatever weird things or whatever. Like, you don't just switch and go, wow, you're right, or I'm gonna do that or whatever. You go, well, that's my friend. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking. Like, it's like when people, like, you know, like, would come to me about him recently, like, right, like when Danny was saying all these things about him and stuff, and I'm like, dude, I don't know. I know him.
Looked into it. People I cared about were coming to me about it. I'm like, okay, it's like if somebody you respect comes at you, then maybe you look into it, but you're still not like jumping ship right away.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, and you're gonna go talk to them.
Felt like he thought that all of us were jumping ship because we were making jokes about it.
The only one that jumped ship was Kennedy.
Yeah, Dan, that's right, because he's a sucker. He's jumped ship on me 3 times, dude. 3 times. That's why he's somebody like I don't know what to think about him because, like, I feel like he is kind of.
I don't worry about him. He didn't know what he was doing. You know.
No, I know.
Like, that's why
he's ride or die, but the problem is he is manipulatable because he doesn't understand. Like, he doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't. He is autistic.
Right. So and a lot of dude,
persuadable.
Almost every autistic person almost that ever was on this show as a co-host or a friend to me isn't here anymore. And the reason is because those people from the outside who reach out to people, they do influence those people because those people aren't smart enough.
People that aren't even autistic fall for that shit too. But yeah, the autistic ones really like end up getting swayed permanently, unfortunately.
And all it takes for them is some attention. Somebody who used to be on the show who's like, hey, you should come to my show instead. Joe doesn't even like you, so why would you even do that? Wait, what do you mean Joe doesn't like me? Well, I mean, he always said you were kind of like retard, whatever. But I like you, man, and we like you on my show. Like, and that's what happens. And then they go, and then they never talk to me right again. And I always think, what happened to that guy? And then they start bashing me, and I'm like, why is this person bashing me? What the fuck? And then it's like, that's what happens because they don't ever think to question or wonder why somebody might be planting these fucking fake stories and seeds in their head, you know?
Yeah.
But other people do.
I hope Garguts know that we do not believe that because I sure as hell don't believe that.
Yeah, because if we did, we would literally be angry with him or you know. And by the way, that night I tried to do my due diligence in asking him questions, and yeah, he was frustrating to talk to and whatever else, but the stories just all didn't make sense. Not all of them didn't really. So
no, the thing that trips me out is that he's still like. Even yesterday, he tried. Garguts sniped him out so fucking quick.
It's
all
weird though.
Yeah, he hadn't been here. No one had been around. All of a sudden, back. You know?
No, yeah, because Garguts had the chick in question on his podcast, and it proved that fucking him and her are cool. Meaning, you know, because he didn't do anything.
Right.
And that's when Danny was pissed, so he called in to fuck around. It's
That's
like.
funny.
It was just funny as fuck because he was all confident. I legit thought it was Scott again.
That's funny.
Hey, man. It's almost the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh no, dude! Even though I knew it was him, I still second guess in my head. Like, dude, this is creepy. It's like he took on his fucking
persona. Yeah, it's like he took on the aura. It's so weird. You're right. It's like he took his aura.
Yes. Dude, Scott died or something, and like his ghost is in him, or
dude, how similar it really is similar. It's very similar to it. It's so weird.
Yeah, it's a trip, man. I just think it's sad though, because dude, they were like cool as fuck.
I think honestly, I'm not gonna go too far with this, and maybe it's not true, but I wonder if there's a homosexual thing going on with one of them or both of them. And I'm not kidding.
I know that like Danny gets paranoid if he even thinks there's some gay people around them. Like he even tripped out on guard because he thought his friends were gay. And to this day, they fucking joke about that because it's fucking, they couldn't believe it happened. So he's got some kind of thing in his head about it, I guess.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, something's up.
They probably should fuck, but they never will. God damn.
Yeah. And I mean, there's some kind of, I believe, jealousy or sexual tension, and I don't know where that's coming from, but I would assume since, I mean, I don't want to say anything without him here, and maybe I'm crazy, and, you know, Dan's not here to defend himself, but, you know, he is the aggressor. So,
Dude, I wish he'd just fucking be like, dude, I was really tripping. I'm sorry. Like, this was stupid and blah, blah, blah. And dude, it's not like you can't, at this point, you still come back from it. It's
maybe you
not
took
like,
it you're right. Like I took it the wrong way. I heard about this with that, and I thought that's what I got the impression of. And like, as a man,
can he really fix that with a "I'm sorry"?
Yeah,
I think that
you're a
try
rapist.
at this point, if he keeps trying to perpetuate it like he was last night, that's not, then it's eventually, it's going to get to a point where you can't fix it. But I think right now, if he just completely said, all right, fuck all that nonsense, I think it's possible. I don't know. It's just fucking weird, man, and it sucks. Because Danny was cool, man. And I think there's some other shit, like he went through a lot of health shit, and like I think that really fucked him up, because it took away.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Fucking, it's not Gargot's fault that he went through whatever the fuck he went through.
No, but I think whatever kind of shit he's tripping and doing, I think that's
rapist.
a new way to fill the void.
Oh, Matt Cologne, thank you, man. 8 months in a row as a member and a wrencher, and Matt Cologne sometimes been talking some shit, but look at that. He's giving it to Sith tonight, I guess. Sith Negan, a god. Man, I give it to him. Yeah.
Dude, that was crazy.
No shit, Matt Cologne.
He else is going to blow his brains out now.
He needs any validation from you, Matt Colin, you fucking idiot.
Matt Colin, we all know who Matt Colin is. Oh my god, Matt Colin like shits on Ghost sometimes, but he loves Ghost because he's like DMing me the other day. He's like, fucking, he said this. And I'm like, yeah, that was funny. It was something, I forget what Ghost said, but it was funny as fuck. And I was dying, and Cologne was messaging me. And Cologne is not Cologne, but
Cologne's a retard.
People would know who he is, but he doesn't. He wants to stay hidden, kind of.
That's actually pretty funny. So yeah, let's keep it that way.
It is kind of funny. I think he said, Joe. He goes, Joe, if you ever go to end the shows or like things are gonna end or whatever for some reason or whatever, you become rich and you leave YouTube. He's like, I'll say who I am in the chat one last time or something. I'm like, okay, cool. Or like if I die,
Watch him get murdered for it. Fucking killed.
Right. Someone goes, oh, that was him that whole time. I'm gonna go kill that guy. Yeah. It's not that important, but I mean, it's just a stupid little thing, but it's just funny. It's because, dude, if you think about it, there's like maybe 50 to 100 different people it could be. But when the guy used to donate things, he gave out too much info, and when he was in the chats years and years and years ago, he gave out too much info, and just him being around, people would like fucking show up at his place and stuff or whatever, and he would get things done to him and stuff. So like, so many people are like that though. There's like literally 100 people that has happened to. So like, so this guy figured out, well, I'll come back at some point under a different name, and nobody will know it's me, and then they won't know who to fucking. You know what I mean? Right. Smart idea.
It just sucks because you have to like probably take away a part of how you really just naturally want to do what you do, because people will figure it out. It's just people are fucking assholes.
Yeah, you can't.
They ruin everything.
Well, you can't be like, and if you're sensitive to stuff, you have to be careful what you say. Like, I'm not sensitive to anything, nothing but.
It's really just it comes down to even if you figure out that they aren't going to do nothing to you, like what they're really trying to do is fuck you over, Joe. It's like people can't even really become a big donator because
you know what though?
A target.
For every person that literally like left because they were scared of something, which by the way, this should be literally like a criminal investigation. By the way, like
that's fucked up. It's like
I mean there is somebody working on it lightly, but not really. And the guy basically said, yeah, no, we're not, whatever. But the bottom line is it's not big enough. But really, it's a fucking criminal case. You're intimidating people who are supporting the channel. Like, that's a weird fucking crime. But like, basically, for every person that maybe got scared away because of that sort of stuff and said, hey, man.
Well, I just find it weird because I'm pretty big at supporting your show.
Right.
And I've never had someone approach me, try to intimidate me.
Right. Well, and first of all, the good thing with you is, like, you didn't come on here and give out stuff, and there's not a bunch of info. Like, there's some people who really fucking gave out stuff, like, or whatever, and they made a mistake. But also, a lot of people that donate now, like you and other people who donate, a lot of people over the years, they just donated more. Like there was one guy that people fucked with him. He goes, "Oh yeah, well watch this," and he just donated more. So for all the people that we lost, there were people that literally donated more because of it. To be like, "Fuck you, I don't give a fuck. You can't fucking do anything to me. I don't give a fuck." And so like it works.
I remember
both ways.
they would talk about something about job, and I'm like, bro, I'm fucking self-employed. What are you talking about?
Well, they can figure that. They can, there's things that can be done. But you didn't come on here like, dude, like somebody would, like Dork Knight made this mistake, and I was trying to tell him off the air. I was like, dude, don't fucking say all that. Like, my fucking cousin works at Chuck E. Cheese in San Francisco. I'm like, dude, don't say that. What are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? I'm like, the next thing you know, they'll be like fucking swatted fucking Chuck E. Cheese. Like, every fucking time you're on the show. He'll get a phone call every time he's on the show. They swatted my Chuck E. Cheese again. Are you on that show?
That's
fucking crazy. Isn't it? It's wild. It's weird. I mean, that really doesn't happen that much anymore, but back in the heyday, it was crazy. Funny as fuck, dude. My police station was like, what? I'm like, yeah, bro.
Just a bunch of fucking retards on a show saying dumb shit.
Yeah, right. It was crazy. They were like, what the fuck? This was back when I lived in Quincy. They were like, I was like friends with the police. It was funny. They were like, yo, what's up? He's doing the thing again. Yep, see you later. What's up? Want to come in for a fucking... Want to come in, tag team my wife? Or like, what do you... Dude, you know what? It'd been great if I'd recorded that back in the day. Like, hey, want to come in and double team my wife? And then see what they say. And then put that on the air. That'd been great. Remember when they came to Bullfrog's place? That's still the greatest thing ever. That's crazy that he was that. He was like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah?
They're fucking dancing hard.
I don't know where the Raw thing of that. I think one night Sith Negan found where that was, but we got to find the Raw one. All I can find is the one where I like made fun of it or whatever it was. That's the one I can always find. I'll be right back. I got to pee-pee really badly. I got to pee-pee. Take it on. Jesse, you can tell them all about your drugs cartel thing.
Oh shit! Oh man, what? Shit, dude. I wish then I'd have some options. Bug it.
So what's up with you guys, man? What the fuck y'all doing this Saturday besides being here?
I was just planning on drinking with some friends.
Nice.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Not great.
Oh.
Well, and it was great for a while, but then it ended in disaster.
Did someone get raped?
No. Well, maybe, I don't know. We were pretty fucked up that night. Someone might have gotten raped.
Oh, nice.
But
Now
we
it's
got
a
fucked
party.
up at this arcade bar. And we were like, all right, we're gonna head back. We're too drunk to drive. And we blew all our money on booze. We're gonna take the bus. We're gonna take the buses home. And like, by the way, we were like in San Jose at the time. We were celebrating our friend's birthday. And so we're like, we'll take the bus back to our hotel. So we look at the bus stops, and we're just like, oh fuck, it's a fucking rat maze in that bitch, man. Like, we were looking at this and we're just like, we're too fucked up we couldn't figure this shit out if we were sober, let alone fucked up beyond belief. So I was just sitting at the bench and like, you know what, fuckers, you guys got us into this mess. You guys figure it out. I'm gonna crash out on the fucking bench, on the bus bench. Wake me up when you figure this shit out. Lo and behold, I wake up early in the fucking morning, still on that fucking bus bench, with an old lady with this poor old lady looking at us like we're some sort of gang about to jump her. I'm like, oh, like she's like literally just waiting for a bus stop, and I'm like, I literally wake them all up like, what the fuck, you guys need to figure shit out. And so yeah, we spent the night. Basically I spent the night on a bus stop.
Nice.
The
whole hobo experience, huh?
The hobo experience, yes. I'm luckily no one stole our wallets. I was really counting on that, but
that's fucking crazy though, man.
Yeah, I was like, I'm glad no one stole our wallets. I thought we were deaf. I checked my pockets. I was like, oh, my wallets are definitely gone. But nope, still there. We ended up just like having a friend of ours pick us up. But yeah, fuck.
You see, that's one of the reasons why when I drink at home.
Yeah. Just don't drink and drive, kids.
Okay, yeah, because you just never know.
You
Why
never
can't you
know.
just look at Uber?
We did. We were broke. We had no money. We blew all our money at the fucking bar. We were at our fucking $9 shot fucking drinks because we were fucking idiots. And then like we were like, fuck, can we get on top of that we were also very drunk and we couldn't figure like obviously we should have just had someone cash app us or something, you know? None of us were too fucked up to care.
Yeah.
You know, we're just like,
crazy,
fuck it. Yeah. Have a plan, kids. Have a plan.
Have a car.
Oh. Have a car, yeah. Have the big one asshole fucking be the sober one. Who cares if he bitches and whines?
Nah.
Make sure he drinks something with sodas. Fuck. Because I'm not gonna lie, I fucked up my back sleeping on that goddamn fucking bench.
Jesus.
I felt like shit when I woke up.
That's a fucking memory there, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Not a pleasant one, but definitely not a good, not a pleasant one, but definitely a memory.
Yeah, yeah. Not a good one. No one said good. But
no one said good. I mean, it was good until the final part. We were so close, but we tripped up on that finish line of having a good night.
Yeah, bro, that's fucking crazy.
The worst part is we kind of fucking wasted our money because like we really literally rented a hotel, never like we literally only set foot in there like once, and then just went out to drink, and then didn't even come back, and then we just went back to the hotel, picked up our shit, and went back and went home. So we honestly didn't even need the fucking hotel.
Hey, yeah, no, one of y'all thought y'all were getting lucky.
Yep.
That's funny.
Fuck, man, like, dude, but seriously, San Jose's fucking bus system is a fucking rat trap. I have no fucking clue. I looked at it sober, and I'm like, the fuck is this shit? Apparently, I needed to fucking take the bus here to this stop, get on the trolley train there, then drop on this bus, and then I'm like, what the fuck? Fucking trying to get to the hotel uptown, not across the country.
No public transportation for me.
God, I got used to public transportation because I didn't have a car for the longest time. But like, it's so, like there's some decent public transportation. Uber like really just eases everything up. Uber's fantastic. God, I love Uber. Fucking saved my ass so many times. Fucking friend me and my friend got stranded at work because our fucking car wouldn't start. Wouldn't fucking start. We're like, well, time to Uber home because I am not going to stay at work any longer than I have to. Oh God. I was working at one of those jobs where like if you like are still there and they see you, like hey, they might call you back in like hey, we need you for this bullshit. I'm like,
hey, get back in the fucking line.
Like, fuck.
That's crazy, bro.
I hate that shit. I was like, I hate what.
Is it blue collar or white collar?
Blue collar.
Oh.
Ironically, I wear a white laptop, but yeah.
We do what we must.
I was working with meats.
Oh, a carnicero.
Yes.
Nice.
I was making sandwich meat.
Oh,
but it was awesome. It smelled like roast. It just smelled like roast because I worked right next to the oven. So like you just smell like the like honey ham, roast beef all cooking in the ovens. Fuck, that smells great. Makes you hungry as shit.
I bet you it's good for this cold that's fucking plaguing all USA, huh?
The cold? Oh yeah, dude, it's fucking like it was cold. It was cold last night, man. Like fucking, I live in Southern California, and I'm not used to the cold, man. When it gets cold, man, I just shut down. My body just wants to shut down.
Yeah, bro.
Like I just like just want to curl. Like, I'm like a bear, man. If it gets cold, I'm just gonna hibernate, man. I just fuck this.
I feel you. I'm in Florida.
Duncachino?
So when you start hitting those 40s,
What's
30s,
my name? Duncachino. It's a whole new game. Duncachino. You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate blend.
Sith Negan defeats the Welsh easy.
Welsh, you bitch, where are you? You chinless cunt.
Tommy Boy should be joining us sometime. At least that's what he said.
Who, Welsh?
Nova.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, we love her for that. You're not a cunt, Noah. We love you. But Welsh is a cunt.
Okay. So far, having only been on the show for 2 episodes, I've heard that everyone is a cunt at this point.
Yes, we're all pretty cunty. That's why we hang out with each other.
All right.
So
I'm not gonna lie, man.
cuntness is welcomed here.
Gotcha. Understood.
Jesse, you're
not
still
gonna
in the
lie, man.
call?
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, he's still there.
Fuck. Sorry, guys. I'm playing some Harry Potter.
Oh shit.
What was it, like Hogwarts Legacy or what?
Fuck yeah. I haven't beaten it, man. I'm back cataloged.
Jeez, I haven't even. I heard like first I heard it was fucking fantastic, and then I heard it's like it's okay. You don't really need to play it, and then I'm like,
You do, bro. If you like fucking fags with wands, you gotta play this. Yeah, bro. Like they like.
All right, I'll play
the
it.
Traverse, the open world. I mean, it's your standard open world, but you're fucking
right.
in the wizard world, bro.
Hell yeah.
All right, cool. I'll take time out of my Skyrim schedule to play some Hogwarts Legacy.
Man. Yeah, and then you end up doing like side missions to get all the curses, and you're like killing motherfuckers. It's great.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds awesome.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
How about you, Jesse? What you up to tonight at fucking 2 a.m?
2 a.m. What? Nah, geez. It ain't 2 a.m. It fucking scares me. It's like
it's 1 a.m. Oh, they left.
Oh, look who decided to fucking show up.
Who?
Hey everyone. Sorry, it's been a late night.
Tom.
You invite me on here and you just don't. Like that's like the ultimate dick move to invite someone to a party and then show up late to the party.
I didn't invite
that's like
you.
the
That
ultimate
was
dick
Nova,
move, by the way.
That wasn't me. That was Nova. Two different people, you know.
So Nova, he's a fucking prick. That's like the ultimate douchebag move.
Nova's a dickhead, and he was at work, I think.
Tom, tell your barber to get an appointment for me. Oh god.
You'll be seeing him in hell, dickhead.
Yeah, I will. I will be going in. So what you doing tonight, Tom?
Joe, you got these cronies. Keep stressing me on.
They keep attacking you on your stream.
Don't worry, guys. I kicked them out.
Yeah, kick him the fuck out. Tell him to go stream for another one person.
Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna hop on tonight, but I'm like,
You heard video games, motherfucker, and you came running.
Yeah, I was like, I'll do it. I had Kagi here holding down the fort. He was doing a fantastic job.
Look, I know, dickhead.
You did a great job.
You did.
Oh, thank you.
It's not me being a dickhead. I'm like, somebody has to be here to. I'm like, somebody has to be here to hold.
I know.
Down the fort,
You invited the guy who's been here twice and who's barely met anyone here.
Okay, I'll explain to you. Jesse's the buff guy. He's one of the founders of the show. Joe's the host. Ghost is the
Yeah. By the way,
awesome
thanks for the
donator.
heads up. I just noticed
Jesse
the guy
a
was
fucking
just
serial killer now. So
Who's a serial killer?
Jesse.
No. He's like, what? He's
That's,
like, what?
That's what Kage has written down. Jesse, the serial killer, not the founding father.
I'd be like, guys, I'm not a killer. I'm just when the Aries moon it reaches my aggression, just please. Yeah.
Oh God.
I guess I did need to be on the show. Help distract me. I guess so. Yeah. Give it a go.
God. I mean, that's just like it's just improper. Nova or Tommy.
Oh,
It's
wait,
just improper.
different people. I'm Nova.
Oh,
the other guy we booted. Okay, kayfabe, Smarty.
Okay. All right, Nova, you dick move, man. You don't invite someone to a party where they don't know anybody, and then don't show up to the party.
My apologies. Okay, next time I'll say, hey, Akage, you think you could hold down the fort for me? It's a rough night here. You think you could cover for me? I'll say that next time. My apologies.
I mean, we treated you pretty good, right, Kage?
Yeah, everyone's. You're already part of the family now.
I felt sexually assaulted when the cheese shit happened.
Nova.
Oh, that's a whole different thing with the cheese thing.
Nova, baby,
Yeah,
I
thanks.
love you. You okay, Nova?
I don't think I'll ever have a boner again. I think that's gone.
Reptile dysfunction.
Yeah, I think I have erectile dysfunction now. I think it's gone.
Yeah, you have reptile dysfunction, dickhead. Cold-blooded.
Tell me you shove reptile up your ass.
Yeah, iguanas. Yeah, Florida. You know how it goes. But what did he say, Joe?
Oh, I just wanted to thank Tommy for taking all my trolls since he's been reacting to them. They all are over with him.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta talk to him. I don't know what's going on over there. Just Pacharo being a shithead. You know how he is.
That's
Freaking
him, bro. I'm telling you. That's
it
Pacharo.
is. It is him. It is him. Yeah. Sometimes I gotta time him out because he's just I don't know. Freaking Pacharcoal. Yeah.
Fucking retard.
Yeah, Mongoloid.
Definitely do us all a favor and jump off a fucking bridge.
Yeah, I hope so. Rather lost him than what I lost. Shoot. But anyway, Kage, is there any new movies coming out recently or what?
Yeah, we got Happy Gilmore coming out, the Karate Kid movie coming out. Shit
You
like
saw
that.
Little Nicky 2 is coming out?
What?
Little
You're
Nicky
fucking
2.
with me.
I'm not. Check it
You're
out.
full. You're fucking with me. There's no way.
I'm not.
Wait a minute, are you joking? Because my goddamn prediction was that literally Little Nicky is going to show up in Happy Gilmore too.
Bro, I saw it on Twitter.
Oh my god. No.
I told you. Now you all got to stroke me off on this call.
Is there a trailer?
No, it's just an announcement.
It's a poster.
Oh no.
There's no fucking way. This can't be real.
I speak fact, bitches. Facts.
Why? That's like this worst fucking movie.
Yeah, dude. That's what I was saying. I'm like, it'd be funny.
That movie was good.
Happy Gilmore is the shiznit, and that's all we need. We don't need a movie. Just he appears in Happy Gilmore.
Bro, Little Nicky was good.
Dude, that's like worse than what was it? Mr. Deeds. It's worse than Mr. Deeds, man.
You guys don't like Mr. Deeds?
No,
Jesus,
dude. Mr. Deeds is like a gem.
Mr. Deeds. Fucking. Let me see. I gotta remember my. It's not my favorite Adam Sandler movie. I'll just say that.
All right. Well, I love the part where the fucking actor, the homo guy, is like seeing the dog snore, and then he like runs out screaming.
Yeah.
It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, it's worse than fucking QB Halloween. I'll say that.
That's the one they filmed in my neighborhood.
I actually like
the only thing worse than Little Nicky is Jack and Jill. That's the only movie worse.
Jack and Jill.
That's the only
work.
I hate that movie.
It's just awful. It's awful. I've never felt so sexually assaulted by a movie before.
I actually enjoy Hubie Halloween. It's a guilty pleasure of mine.
Well, just know you lost a lot of respect from me. I'm just saying that right now.
No, I don't like it. Like oh, it's a great movie. I'm just entertained by it.
I watched
Okay,
it.
I can get that.
When I watched Tubi Halloween or whatever, I just kind of thought, okay, I saw that. I don't know. Okay.
Like, yeah.
But to be fair, like the most interesting thing about it is the fucking like the behind the scenes of why he made it in the first place.
Maybe true.
Is that really the most interesting
Well, no,
thing?
dude. The most interesting thing to me was watching all the places that I knew that they filmed at. That I was like, look, that's cool. Did I ever tell you this? Like when we moved into this neighborhood, one of the first things we did was we went. Well, the first year we were here, we went to the fucking drive-in, right? Because the drive-in, dude, we used to have to drive an hour out to the drive-in in Western Mass, in this part of Massachusetts. Now, the drive-in is fucking 7 minutes away. So I'm like, let's go to the drive-in. We go on the night that the producers and Adam Sandler and everybody are scouting that movie theater, outdoor movies, whatever the fuck, drive-in. And so they're all there, like the fucking producers, and they're walking around, they're talking to people and everything, and they're scouting shots, and we're like, what the fuck? And yeah, it's funny. It's in the movie. I mean, you know the drive-in part, but there's a drive-in scene.
Get in the flask.
Mr. Beefy.
Yeah.
I fucking love that movie.
Dude, you know what?
I'm still shocked how you guys don't like that
The
movie.
funniest thing in the movie is Kevin Nealon with breasts on his head. You're like, I can't believe this is someone thought of this. The fuck am I watching right now?
The only dish justice they did there was my boy Hitler getting, pineapples up his ass.
Yeah, that was kind of funny.
Yeah.
That was good. They should have had Saddam Hussein running around in the second one, like in South Park, how he's with Satan.
Yeah.
Come on,
Okay.
Satan, fuck me.
I love that fucking voice. South Park from Sudan. Come on, yeah.
Come on, Satan. Oh, not again, Saddam. You just want to have sex with me, or whatever. Satan sounds like Worf from Star Trek. I will not fuck you. So
I'm surprised.
That's one of the best songs ever. That South Park movie is one of the best. I'm convinced it's in the top 10 for best, like, what's it called? Musicals.
Oh yeah, dude, dude, those songs actually were super catchy as all hell.
Yeah, they did a good job.
I still catch myself humming, fucking, fuck you, like, your fucking Uncle Fuck your song.
Oh my God! Did you just die? Did you just have a stroke?
Sorry, my brain. A little bit, yeah. Just a
oh my
bit.
God, that was amazing.
You'll get used to it, Joe.
That was great. I mean, I do that sometimes too, but that was amazing. Like that was like 7 restarts. Unlike Mustafa, who would never admit that even just happened.
Yeah, I was concussed when I was 5. Okay, get off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kage's on Spotify. He does his own thing on Spotify.
Really?
That's why he got his own setup and everything. Yeah, talking about it. I'll tell you.
He never told me that. What are you doing on there?
What? Oh, yeah. Me and my, but we're big like cinema heads, so we talk about movies and stuff. Like our podcast mainly is just us talking about movies and shit. The new movies coming out, specific movies, shit like that.
Yeah, we could use that.
What's your favorite genre then?
What?
Your favorite genre?
He doesn't know that word. Stop it.
Oh, genre. Oh, yeah.
Genre.
He said John Ritter.
Well, he did say genre.
He said John Ritter.
John Ritter. Come and knock on
John
our door.
Ritter.
John Ritter's back.
Mine. I would have to say horror is my guilty pleasure.
Horrors.
But in all honesty, comedy.
Why is that a guilty pleasure?
Because let's be real. There's a ton of shitty horror movies.
Yeah,
but like I love them.
I fucking love
you love a stupid horror movie, like, you know what I mean? Late Night in Michigan or some weird. I get it.
Or
like Terrifier is shit.
No, dude, like he's talking about like the best, like on Red Letter Media when they go the wheel of whatever the fuck and they go through these old
just like a random Shudder movie or something, man.
Yeah.
Like like just the random Shudder movies. What was the one I watched? They did a horror parody of like It's a Wonderful Life. I think it was like it's the same premise, but now there's a serial killer involved.
That's awesome. It's called Scream.
Is that the same guys that did the fucking Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah, no, they're making a Popeye one now. Sad for that.
Right.
There's Popeye coming.
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
I like how I popped my cum on that hooker's eye.
Oh. My throat hurts too much to try that. My throat is murdering me. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna.
Joe doesn't get the joke because he's not looking at the icons.
No, I'll tell you, man.
Oh well, yeah, it's actually called "It's a Wonderful Knife." Okay,
that's awesome. If you told me,
it goes.
Yeah, Ghost from L.A.
Yeah,
Ghost from L.A. Good, burn that shit down.
Oof.
Hey, I wouldn't want to burn all that shit down, because they got a lot of good hookers there. You can buy a dime and a dozen.
Go kill yourself, bro.
Oh.
Yeah.
Go kill
Did
yourself.
I never got to ask him if he was like really offended that I said that gay people weren't real people.
Nah, it's cool, bro. We might have those encounters, but it's all cool,
It's fucking spot on. You fucking got that.
That is so weird, dude. I thought he was here. That's so fucking crazy. Oh my god, dude! I thought he was here.
Nova has the tongue of a fucking Wendigo.
Oh my god, dude!
I'm good at my job.
I was like, oh my god, he is so retarded, and I'm like, wait, he's here. That's not him. Oh my god!
You managed to capture the retardation.
It's
perfectly.
like, dude, Nova's in a race against AI. Like
for real, like Nova knows.
Yeah, AI ain't gonna take my job. AI is never gonna take my damn job.
I don't know, bro.
Nova's like, bro, I gotta make moves.
Well, see, the difference is if you take someone's voice without their thing and you play it, you could be in trouble eventually. But if Nova's just doing an impression, you can't be. So the funny thing about it is Nova doing an impression of somebody dead on is not illegal, but taking someone's voice patterns and creating an AI could be. So the weird thing is you actually have more freedom. So you're going to have to wait till those laws hit. You know what I mean? And then you'll be back again, I mean, or hopefully I strike it rich and then I can hire you or something. We'll see. Really hire, you know what I mean? We're going to get Sirius Satellite Radio is going to come to us and they're going to say, listen, save us. Save this whole fucking thing. And we're going to save them. I'm going to be like, listen, I got this one guy does voices, he's amazing. And I'm telling you, you could do your wife's voice if you wanted to, and you wouldn't know the difference. Except the smell would be better. Those fucking idiots over there. They go, we're gonna get rid of it. Opie and Anthony, you guys are too shocking for us. Yeah, how's the channel going? Fucking Howard Stern, dude, what a prick. He's just out there being like, fuck my listeners. It's like, can you imagine all the people working there? They're just like, wow, okay. We're losing listeners. We're losing stuff. There's more cuts coming. And Howard's going, fuck half the audience. This is great. This is bad. I would never do that.
I don't know. Maybe a Republican raped his wife.
Ooh. Well, I mean, I wonder what the...
I slept with his wife a few times,
Yeah, he probably let you.
Times.
He cucked her.
Oh, he did. He was sitting on the cuck couch. He was just watching me go down on her. It was crazy.
Exactly. I know it. I know Howard really well. Trust me, I know it, Drew, when I see it. When you have hair, listen, you have to be some kind of a what's it called type of Jew? You have to be some kind of a narcissistic, just unbelievable. Here's what I'm trying to get at. I'm getting at this. It's getting hard for me to speak now too. What I'm trying to get at is when you've got to put that tiny little hat on there, right? Like a little small hat on there to furnish to have the broccoli that Howard has. Like, look at his hair, like that he's always had, the big curly puffy hair everywhere. How are you going to get a fucking small hat on your head with that? You know what I'm saying? This guy doesn't practice. Where's the hat go? Where's the fucking yarmulke going to go on a guy's head who has hair like that? Where's the yarmulke fucking go?
Goes up his wife's pussy.
But what does he really have a wife? It's just cheating on everybody. He's got 3 different women. I want to know the worst thing that Howard Stern's ever done. What do you think it is? Like, let's take a guess.
Oh, I think Jeffrey Epstein knows that really well.
You think he fucked a kid, Howard Stern?
That's what Jews do. They suck baby dicks.
Oh my God! Wow. I mean, you think, but see, like, look, he can't fit one of those little fucking hats on that hair.
What?
Where's it gonna go? On the top, way on the top, floating on the top of his curls. Where's a fucking hat gonna go on this fucker?
Well, if he's getting head from a chick and she's going down on her, she could be wearing the yarmulke on her head. If Ollie recorded.
Well, I thought you were gonna do Jordan Peterson there for a second, but then you didn't. It's like, take care of your stuff, figure out your life, and then everything else will fall into place. I can't do him right now.
You sound like you know what you sound like? You sound like Bret Hart on his deathbed. That's what you sound.
One time I was the WWF champion and Vince McMahon there. Yeah, dude, my voice is I'm so sick right now. For the people that don't know that are like getting here late for some reason, I'm like really pretty sick, or like my throat is. So that's why I've been having problems. If you're wondering why I sound like shit. But Seth Negan dropped a $500 bomb. Ghost from the Coast dropped a $250 bomb. And Howard Stern can't fit a yarmulke on his fucking broccoli. Okay? That's what we're talking about.
Okay, cauliflower-headed fuck.
Yeah.
I love broccoli.
This is Dr. Jew Respect. Look at him. Unbelievable.
Oh, hey there, I'm here, Dr. Hurl.
Oh, my God. It's very close to that.
Here, I'm going to go show my AR to a child there.
Yeah, there. Here's the thing there. Joe, Joe is a scumbag for, they're saying you want, suicidal and stuff. It's awful to hear someone talk about being. Did you ever see that video, Ghost, where he's like getting mad with Bullsey, a guy who used to donate to the show all the time, and Bullsey is like, Joe's terrible for joking about suicide, and then I play the clips of Dr. Earl saying he'll kill people with his actual AR gun.
No.
Oh, you've never seen?
No.
Oh my God, Doctor! Oh my God, dude! You know Dr. Earl though, huh?
Yeah, I know Dr. Earl.
Okay, so I'm getting like, just people are like flipping out on me or something. Like there's like, I don't know, like people are trolling me in the chat, and this guy's doing a stream in front of like 15 people or 20 people with like wire on all these people, and Dr. Earl is like burying me like about with the Bullsey guy, and who used to donate to the show, and he's basically like they're talking about how I make jokes, like I make jokes on the show, like oh, Raw was so bad I want to kill myself, like dude, yeah. Raw made me want to kill myself, that sort of thing. Well, then these guys, Dr. Earl stopped coming on the show because he's one of those autistic people that was manipulated by people, and he's talking with Bullsey, and Bullsey's another person. Bullsey used to donate, but then, Dave Rose basically convinced him, like, I'm retarded, come donate to me and other people instead. And so Bullsey...
Isn't Bullsey the one to have a blow, like a blowhole in the fucking head?
Yes, but Bullsey only knew about my show for a year. He didn't know about anybody else or anything else. He was just in the Discord and coming on my show. He found me. He was donating. And then people like started reaching out to him and manipulating him and stuff. Yeah. Anyway, so then
I remember that guy. He's so fucking annoying.
He's retarded.
Pretentious little shit.
But he donated a ton of money. But anyway, so now he doesn't donate anymore, and he doesn't like me anymore, and neither does Dr. Earl apparently. And so they're doing some like show where they're talking about me, and someone sends it to me, so I'm listening to it, and I'm like, wait a minute, they're doing a show about or whatever, a conversation with 8 people about how I'm like some terrible person about whatever. So I was like, well, You'll see. Anyway, watch this. It's like 2 minutes, but you're gonna enjoy this. You're really gonna. I think you're gonna love it. I think you're gonna like this. Everybody enjoy it. I feel. And by the way, Earl, if you are watching, I'm not doing this to be a dick again. In fact, call the show, Earl. I've made up with Earl since this happened, so we're all good and everything. It's just a funny moment in time where
I love you, doctor.
Come on, Doctor. You can come on the show anytime.
They have autism. They'll use anything to make themselves better. Joe Cronin says he has whatever, but that doesn't make his actions okay.
Joe Cronin says he has whatever. I don't know what that means. What do I have? I don't.
Fair
It
enough.
doesn't make sense.
Like, I don't know what he says. I want to commit suicide. That's supposedly
that makes me
joke.
mad when he does that. I mean, and the foreigners called him out massively because of that. Because there was a shooting in some mall in Colorado, and later on that evening on this Raw review, Joe Cronin said, it's kind of a joke. Said I'd rather be in a mall in Colorado than watch Monday Night Raw. He was like furiated that he said that. It was supposed to be a joke, but it wasn't really that. It really wasn't funny. And I also need to say this, I said that Joe has a wife, he has a family. If he is bipolar, whichever, he needs to seek treatment for it. But
I would like to find out where these bitches reside in, go in there and slash the fuck out of their tires. Or better yet, beat the snot out of them and steal their computers.
Fuck! Because I want
I'm getting sick of it. Otherwise, it'd be over there with a fucking sledgehammer up their skulls. I want it fixed straight up.
Oh, God.
If it's not fixed, I'm gonna go down there and raise some fucking hell. Fuck you. Saying hi to yours, then you need to move the fuck out of our block. So I can go where that person lives, find out where they really live, actually. Get me a lightsaber and chop their heads off.
I lived in Detroit for 4 years, homie.
This is the best one. This one's great. Now, remember, this man has a real weapon. He has an AR, and it talks about it openly. And showed it on air once.
Faggots off. And as far as I'm concerned, you're only worthy of castration, male or female.
It's to the point now where I just want to take the AR-15 and start shooting people. Oh, shit.
Right.
Well, there's Dr. Earl basically saying, like, I want to commit a mass shooting. Like,
yes.
And he really has an AR. So I found it hilarious that they were tearing into me for making a joke that after a shooting in a mall, I said that Raw was so bad tonight, I wish I was in that mall. And they were like, oh my God, how dare he say that? That makes me sick. And all I could think about was, well, wait a minute. I've literally come across a million videos of Dr. Earl on his channel actually angry, talking about how he's going to kill people. The fuck is he talking about? So then I went and grabbed.
It was castrate a woman.
I don't know. He would do it though. It sounds like. What a fucking dumb fuck. I was like that. You know what? I can't let this go. I can't let them talk about me for an hour over this stupid thing and not respond. I'm going to respond and I'm going to show you how stupid you are. And then people got all mad at me that I put that video together. And I'm like, yeah, of course you're mad because you look like a fucking idiot. And so I'm sorry.
He looks like Art the Clown without the makeup.
Yeah, he does. Hey, Joe. Hey, Joe, I'm going to go back in time for you. Do you remember the time where Tommy got pissed off and was threatening, I don't know, he was threatening some chick, and Dr. Earl's like, whoa, if you threaten my relative like that, I'll come down the block like I used to live in Detroit, homie. We'll beat the hell out of you. Or something like that.
Yeah, I remember that. He mentioned Detroit, and I remember him calling him homie. That was the best part. He's like, listen, homie. Oh, homie will kill you.
Wars.
And I know he's got, dude, he's been fired multiple times for like basically flipping out at work, which is funny. You fucking faggot! You fucking... Like, hey, I think that maybe you should not own a weapon. I said before we get mad at me for making actual, real, just silly jokes on my show, I was like, we should probably talk about how you should not own a weapon. Let's talk about that. And they got really mad. But anyway, we made up, after that we all talked and stuff. But the guy is funny because he'll just bash you. You could be like his best friend and be like, dude, let's go shopping together. And then everything, whatever. And then like the next day you could jump on a call with somebody and they could be like, who's a real shitty person? Joe. And then he'd be like, well, yeah, I see kind of what you mean there. And, he made me upset before too. And it's just, he'll just go into burying whoever. It's just like, I remember one time I brought him on and I just started talking shit about people. And then he went into it. He went off. And I did it just one time ever for fun to see if he would do it. And then people were mad at him and he was getting people calling him out for like a week. And I was like, it's just that easy. You just bring him on and just say anything. Just be like, who's a fucked up person? My wife is Leah. You ever think about that? We're not actually talking right now, Earl. Well, now that you say that, I was always trying to be real respectful and everything, but I always noticed there are some kind of bitterness, and she's kind of like not so libtard. And then he would just cut into her. And then I would like get that clip of him and then I like played it like the next time Leah was on the show. I was like, what? Listen to what Dr. Earl said about you. And she's like, well, he's a fucking retard or whatever. And he's like, oh, I didn't It was just so easy. You could just talk shit about anybody with him and he'll do it. Oh God.
Fucking hilarious, bro.
That guy is just great. But what a time.
The clips that I love hearing is the one where he goes, I don't know if it was, to Tommy or somebody else, where he's like, I just might fuck her.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, that's when he was fighting with Tommy on the show. Yeah, he was
fucking
like,
hilarious,
you need to get your shit together, fucking you need to get your shit together, Tommy. No, fuck you, faggot.
Yeah, nobody likes Dr. Dickhead.
That's true.
Oh man, I guess the accent just makes it more funny.
It's the way, it's the shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. And he would just yell. One time the cops like almost arrested him on the show. Oh my God, dude, there were so many things.
Man. Some crazy bastards on here.
I want to say that one's it's like not on my channel or something. The Tommy versus Dr. Earl one. I don't know, but it's somewhere. Here it is. I found it. Yeah, Broken RKO put it up.
Comedy,
I like it.
I think Tommy and Dr. Earl should fuck.
Oh my God, wait, comedy and comedy.
I want in on this.
Yeah, Dr. Diet tries to make so many exposed videos on.
We had some really epic moments. The best time was when Bullfrog met Tommy for the first time on my show. Bullfrog and Tommy, they had a massive, like, just crazy fight. It was awesome. It was so awesome that like 7 other like sub channels of the community area tried to do the same thing because it was so good.
It's crazy.
No, that's how good it was.
I'm a bigger draw than Tommy.
And then and this Earl one is this is kind of up there too. But
I mean, I've never done a single thing to him.
Oh. What?
Wait, who?
See, but Tommy's not wrong there. What he's saying is what I just said, which is basically like, somebody started talking shit about Tommy and then Earl played into it and like he went on for like hours about Tommy and it was like, I don't think he realizes, you're shitting on a person for like 2 hours. And so Tommy had all that in his head. So look at Tommy. He's lit right here. He's like not fucking happy at all. He's like, and so Earl's got a point, but Tommy's also got a beef. Like, you've been talking shit about me for like a week.
Who did what? Wait a minute.
Dr. Earl, he's always on his channel. Tommy's a piece of shit.
No, I did not, you idiot.
You have. I have.
No, I did not, you idiot. It was called Give Me Your Advice. It's called Give Me Your Advice. It's called Give Me Your Advice. Know the difference, you faggot.
Oh, what the fuck?
How did he know what I was?
Right. Well, Tommy, you even laughed right here. Look at you. You couldn't believe that you were so mad. The funny thing, Tommy, is you're so mad, and then he started yelling, and watch your smile. Look at this.
Wow. What the fuck?
No, yeah, he's like Nostradamus.
You gotta play, fucking use it. You're supposed to use it. You're supposed to know. Okay.
Dr. Earl turned into Motorhead.
Dr. Earl sounds like Jesse Ventura when he yells, well, I'll tell you.
Idea. Well, it's just the idea he can't tell the difference between taking advice or being shit on. He always mixes the two. Excuse me. He always gets the two mixed up. You're 29 years old, Tommy. You should know the difference.
Shit.
I'm a piece of shit. Yeah. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Fuck you.
There's like 5 clips in this.
He's having an argument
Fuck
with
you with a broomstick. I just might fuck her.
There it is. I just might fuck her.
I just might fuck her.
Wow, I let out a primal cum scream on that one. I don't know what my laugh was, but that sounded nuts, bro. It sounded like a bird exploding.
I just might fuck her.
Oh man.
What is that laugh, dude? What is wrong with me?
I just might fuck her. Give you advice, homie.
Oh my god, I'm giving you advice, homie.
Oh man.
Give you advice, homie.
I don't need advice.
Yes, you do. You're supposed
to. You look like an out of work.
Fuck you with your daddy strap on.
Sunday on pay-per-view retard rumble.
No, who is your idol?
Wait a minute.
YouTube?
I'm so shocked by
You're
this.
supposed to know, Tommy. Know the difference. If you can't tell the difference between what advice is and being shit on, then there's something wrong with you, homie.
Then you're a shitty person to give advice.
You give shitty advice.
You're the one who thought that homeless people were living the life.
Some people are happy to be homeless, you piece of shit.
No, they're not.
Oh, yeah. Some people
they're not. No, they're not.
Hold on. Tommy, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Like, what was the first, like, what set you off as far as Dr. Earl? What specific video?
I've seen a bunch of his videos where he's just, like, talking shit about me and not
about
giving...
What? About what specifically, though?
About what? Yeah, I've seen some of his videos, and I'm like, what the fuck? I've never done anything to this guy.
It's the shit you said he did to everybody else.
Business he doesn't even stick his nose into.
That's true.
But he's got an opinion. He's not necessarily.
There you go.
Yeah.
Play it again.
It's like, Dr. Earl, would you like to go down to the beach and rape somebody?
Yes!
A lot of clips from Dr. Earl that night.
Oh man.
There was one night where the cop showed up was because he was yelling on the show or something. He was like, fucking faggot. He was doing that thing where he yells. And, they showed up and they were like, is everything okay, sir? He's like, yeah, I'm on a show. And then he had to tell them all. I'm like, don't tell them about me. It was funny.
Don't dry snitch. Oh, man. I guess autistic people are like really territorial, that when another autist comes into their bubble, they like get defensive.
Yes, that's exactly.
Like, we have to autistic off to see who's the more mongoloid.
Dude, that's exactly what would happen with so many people on the show. You're right. 100%. It's like they compete for the attention or something. It's so weird. But I get it.
Fucking insanity.
I'm Hank Steele, the real queer cowboy. The gerbil loving where winning cowboy.
I don't know what this is or why someone sent this to me, but I am not watching more than 5 seconds of that. So,
oh man,
my throat is so fucked up, dude. It feels like I swallowed acid cum. Like, it's really bizarre feeling. Matt Cologne, thank you for the $10, man. I don't think I was here when that dropped. He said Sith Negan defeats D Welsh easy. Well, tonight he does for sure. JCS foot rub is like off in the chat. That one guy, I remember this night. Yeah, I remember it. I'll never forget it. The cops were called because he was screaming. Yeah, he was like screaming at the top of his lungs outside. And it's like, like 2 a.m. So somebody called the fucking cops on him. Like probably like some mentally disturbed guy screaming outside. And then he's like, what? No, I'm on like a show. Like it's the Joe Cronin. He's a wrestling guy on YouTube. They're like, okay. Fuck you. I'm like, dude, you know what? Tell him. I go, you got any drugs on you, Earl? He goes, no. I go, tell him that you sell drugs, and just be like, well, I'm out here selling drugs, and then let them search everything, and when they don't find anything, they're gonna be really confused. I'm like, but chances are they would have planted them on him. Then they would have been like, you know what? Fuck this.
Let's just take this fucking Jack Skellington and.
Dude, because I would say that I'm honestly going to say that, I mean, wouldn't you think that if you told the cops you have drugs on you as a joke or something, and you're like, yeah, I'm out here selling drugs, so what? Fuck off. And they're like, oh, you are? What kind of drugs? Illegal ones. Oh, well, can we search your car then? And you're like, yeah, go ahead. And then when they don't find any drugs, I'm going to say that 50-50, they plant them. Because... You know what I mean? Like, because aren't they going to get pissed that they're wasting their time? And they're like, you already admitted to it. So all we got to do is just plant them, and then we got the admission and the video.
And that's it.
And that's it. It's like a free arrest. All because you were joking around. Like, you're like, oh, I'll fuck with them. Oh, yeah? Next thing you know. Dude, I would be fine, though, because if they planted something on me, I'm over my 40. I have zero record. You know what I mean? Like, I have nothing. So
yeah, you're fresh. Like you can kill somebody.
Yeah, it's not like
it's like how they plant a lot of hookers in my bed.
Right. That's why people are at a disadvantage, dude, because when they look you up, they know what you've done. So you're at a disadvantage because they can be
no, Joe, I've been in this industry for a long time.
Right.
They can't get the dirt on me.
Really? They can't get dirt on you? Is that because you already look dirty? Because you're like the brownness in your skin?
Oh, how do you know, you sexy bastard?
Because I've seen you on video, man. You look like a talking sandbag. You know? You're just one...
You look like a talking sand N-word.
Yeah, dude, if you just held a taco in your hand, like, while you talked, you would be the stereotype of, like, everybody that I've ever known. Let me be honest. Okay? You want my snow bunny wife? Whose like skin reflects the sun off her body when it hits her.
What's up with you? Tonight you're giving away Leah like crazy, man.
Yeah, I'm really just I'm just serving her up everywhere. I'm like, you can all have a piece of it.
In the background, is like, oh my god, die.
Yeah, no, it's probably because.
Poor Leah, one day she's gonna come and be like, "Hey, well, your bags are packed." Yeah, why? What's going on? Well, I sold you off.
Well, the funny thing was, like, I swear to God, she like last night she was like, I'm gonna come up stairs and probably like, tear off your clothes and stuff, but I'm not doing anything on top of you because of my concussion. And I'm like, okay, but I'm like, but I feel like that's less movement than what I'm gonna do to you, like. So so it really just came down to you didn't want, you didn't want to be lazy. I was like, it's okay. I'll bend you over like a rag doll or whatever. We'll do that. But it's funny. But I was worried about her. I was like, I almost went to grab her hair like 17 times. And I was like, you know what? I kept forgetting about her head concussion. And I was like, don't do that. And I kept doing it.
Does she have a concussion?
Oh, yeah, she definitely did. I know. She definitely did. I think she's getting over it now, though, because she stopped. She's not sleeping she was sleeping like every 4 hours. Every 4 hours, she was like, I'd find her asleep again, and I'm like, what the fuck? And that's what I told her. I was like, you definitely have a concussion. So, and today she slept a little bit, so I think it always like weans off. So, yeah, it's weird that you got it from she got it from banging her head on the cabinet though, like bumping it on the cabinet like that. But she doesn't complain about shit. So I knew that there was something up because she's like, oh, my head hurts, and I'm like, what? And then she told me, and then I'm like, so you did this like 2 days ago and didn't tell me? She's like, no, I just, whatever, I bumped my head. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I would complain. See, like, I'm a bitch. You know me. I would be like, the minute it happened, like the rest of the day, I'd be like, my fucking head. My fucking head, man. Oh, I fucking bashed my head. My head hurts. I'd be saying it over and
Oh,
over
I could
again.
use some head.
Dude, I have to be careful not to whine and complain. Like, I have to be real careful. You know what I mean? Because I don't want Leah to hear me like every second, like my head, my fucking, you know. But I catch myself doing it all the time. I'm like, you know, and I stop talking. Like that, you know what I mean? Like, no girl wants to hear.
Sound like a pussy.
Yeah, you don't want to sound like a bitch. And even though, like, I know that I could complain and stuff, but it's like girls don't want to hear that shit, you know?
Yeah, nothing dries up a woman faster than complaints.
Yeah,
I'm a man.
Like, come on, man, what are you doing? Like, so I have to like, I didn't have a dad. I didn't have a dad, so like, I have to like remind myself to be like, don't fucking do that.
No, but that's good. That's good. At least you know what's up.
Yeah, because that's so unattractive to a girl. You know, you're fucking complaining about shit. It's so fucking stupid. And when you see another guy do it too as a guy, you know, you can see it. Like when a guy does that, you're like, what a bitch. And if you think that, man, the girl is like really thinking that. And a lot of guys out there, the younger guys, I notice, it's like they don't know what they're doing. And I'm like, dude, you sound like a bitch. And it's because all these dads, you know, we raised our kids, some of our fathers raised us like softs because they were so nice. Like some of these dads are so nice. It's like they're super nice to their kids and their boys grow up all nice and whatever. But like eventually, even though women do like that too, and they're attracted to the fact that you're this nice, compassionate, good guy with kids, but if you are fucking complaining like that, it's still a primal thing that they're just like, ugh. Like they don't like that.
Yeah, they like it with the kids because, you know, they're kids.
Yes, you can be that way with kids, and they love that. But yeah, if you start complaining about yourself, oh my God, bro, or not letting them talk about themselves too, that's bad too.
I love when a female is talkative because I got no reason to talk.
Right, you don't have to say anything. You can be like, wow, how did that go? How did you feel? Like,
oh yeah,
I
love when they try to talk when I got my dick in their mouth.
Yeah,
but you don't know hookers nowadays.
That's what they sound like.
Pull a Nick Swanson and be like, hey, what time is it? Show him your watch. Your dick's over your wrist.
Ghost, I could hook you up with a good showgirl here. You just got to come down to California.
That guy is that guy's gay, isn't he? Swardson or whatever.
Is he?
Yeah, Nick Swart. Oh shit! Oh my God! Whoa! 1:50 a.m. a Donos coming in.
Racing on the thunder.
That one guy.
It's gonna take a Superman to sweep me off my feet.
I'm gonna fuck you.
I'm the hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night.
That one guy.
He's strong and he's gotta be fast. He's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. And he's gotta be sure, he's gotta be soon. He's gotta be larger than life, larger than life.
I was trying to do the Love Shack guy here, you know? Love Shack.
Long time listener man. 8 years in and still loyal to you. Love you, Joe. Keep it up.
Man, thank you so much, bro. I know you've been here a long time. 8 years, though. I didn't realize that. Damn. That one guy. It's crazy when you look back at comments on videos and shit, and some of the same people in the chat right now, their comments are on videos from 9 years ago. 9 years ago. That's crazy. Thank you so much, bro, for the $40. That's wild. I'm going to put you up on the screen for that, even though it's not over 100. That's a big one. Creator's on the board, so we'll put you on the board, too. That one guy making me wet. Dude, that is a gross-ass gift, bro. I mean, that is...
it's there.
Yeah, it reminds me about the other night, Joe. I had some girl peg me.
Oh, my God, you sick fucker. Now,
I bet.
Hey, I did need a doctor. She was dressed up as a nurse.
Did you clean yourself out for that to happen, or did you just let the shit fall all over? Or like,
Oh no, I cooked a mean burrito the other day, one of Jesse's recipes, and hey, things got really messy.
Ugh. It was like a bean burrito leaking all over.
You look like a type with a dirty asshole.
Pretty brown, you know.
You look like a terrorist. You realize that?
Tell you, say an N-word.
Oh, I wish I could find the Trudeau song where I did that. I don't know where it is though. Will you hear that night when he's a sand? And I said it too. Like it was, I yelled it out loud. Like it's a sand.
Remember that one night where you pretended to be this blind dude who's in love with an African American chick or something like that, and you're like, I love N-words and stuff like that, or something like that.
Yeah, I think I was like, I don't know, bro. I was like, cancel this. You know, like Joe Cronin sings about like blind guy and then says the N. I mean, like, dude, there is so much.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not hired. Like they're like, what the fuck is this? You think what Hogan did? But Hogan did it in private. I did it right out. Like there's the song. Sorry,
he did it right out in front of a camera connected to the internet,
live. Here you go. Here's a song for you.
Let's go.
Love. Now we don't do that anymore because we don't want to lose.
Oh well, Bailey dropped it a few times on the show.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Hard R.
I usually sang it. I usually sang it. I think I did. I think I did about 7 times total, maybe 8 on the show. Some of those are gone though.
I just did 8 this morning, just this morning.
I don't even. It's weird. Like I guess they programmed me early enough in my life though that I just don't say it. It's weird. Like I don't say it in private. It's very. I mean, maybe I'm programmed in a way. I don't know. I just don't say it in private. It's weird.
I mean, I grew up saying it. I grew up saying it to my friends and for them to say it to me.
Yeah, I didn't grow up saying it, and nobody. I mean, I guess some people around me did say it, but like I didn't. I don't know. I just don't say it really, but apparently I say it when I'm in front of 10,000 people. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I'll figure that out. Like,
it's crazy. What kind of programming is that?
Yeah, I don't know what kind of programming it is, but I think it's that I'm just comfortable. I don't give a shit. Like if somebody was like, "Yo, that's you're a fucking so I'd be like, "No, dude, it's a joke, and I don't care what you think because I know who I am, so I don't give a fuck." And you'll never find me. You'll never find me ever on tape or video somewhere in private talking shit about like people like
you
that.
didn't say it with malice.
Yeah, so I'm like, so I don't care what you think because I'll say it. Yeah, I'll say it in public as a joke, like in a movie. Like Stone Cold Steve Austin said it in a movie because he played a character.
That's a classic,
right? Does it bother
that movie
you?
was a good. That was a good Adam Sandler movie too.
Wasn't he talking in? Well, I don't think it was Adam Sandler. Was it? Wasn't it he in the movie? But it was somebody else's movie.
The Longest Yard.
Yeah, isn't that somebody else's technically, or am I wrong?
No, yeah, that is somebody else's, the remake. But I mean, like Adam Sandler
is in it.
You know,
it's a lot of
is in it with his whole fucking friends. His whole friends are the cast.
He definitely at least
and wrestlers.
He produced it at least, but that was Nelly though that he was talking to, right?
Yeah.
I think they made it.
Does that offend you?
Does that offend you? They really messed up. I think they messed up because although it is kind of a perfect casting. I think they messed up because Stone Cold was too likable. So when he said that, I feel like in the theater, I laughed. I think I laughed out loud in the theater because I couldn't believe I was watching Stone Cold Steve Austin call Nelly the N-word. I was like, very funny to me. Like, and I started laughing out loud. But if that had been like somebody, like an unknown actor or somebody like that, I would have been like, fuck this person.
That's uncomfortable. Yeah.
Like, and it was uncomfortable with Austin doing it. It kind of was uncomfortable. It was like weird.
Yeah, because like and plus you probably since you like to know a little bit behind the scenes, you kind of know that he would probably never ever say that shit.
I don't know, man.
But who knows?
I could see Austin saying it, like, but I could see him sort of like. I don't know, dude. Like I know, it's weird. I know some liberal people who are like super liberal.
It's crazy because I don't see Stone Cold Steve Austin saying it. I don't know why.
I'm not 100%. I know Austin is fairly like he's really open and a good guy. It sounds like and very like he's not prejudiced. Really, it doesn't seem. But I don't know, man. I could see him saying some shit talk to people. Like,
I can see
goddamn
Seth Rollins saying
fucking
it.
spick bastard came by. And, I could see him saying that. But I don't think he really is racist. But I could see Austin saying like, hey, fucking that spick guy up the road. I could see him saying it like, do you know what I mean? Like he's talking shit kind of, but like he doesn't really mean to be. He's not really racist, but he will derogatory. Yeah, like us. Like we talk shit. We would say that. And if someone said something about me, like I don't freeze and go, what is this guy racist? I'm like, no, that's fucking funny. I get it. I'd say the same shit. We all get it.
What you say some like I was just saying he says some like offhanded derogatory term that barely anyone uses, but the internet still gets pissed off about.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like, yeah, that Coupe de Character looking guy over there.
There's some damn coon ass bastard up the street. Yeah, I'd see him saying that.
Yeah.
Hey, we use that term.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
I know you do, Tommy. I know your grandfather would.
Well, fuck you.
No. What's really funny? Your grandfather used to say terrible things about black people, and then your are in his body. So how about that? That is fucked up. I'm sorry, Tommy.
God.
That's not okay. I'm sorry, Tommy. I'm sorry. Oh, he just cut himself. Oh my God, guys. Tommy is cutting himself right now, and this is crazy. Oh my God, stop him. Jesse, stop Tommy. He's cutting himself. That one guy donated $40. That one guy. I owe you a blowjob.
Chill out, Tommy. Chill out, Tommy.
Put the knife down, Tommy.
Where is Jesse, that sexy bastard? I was going to look at his abs the other day, but when I was going to come over and barbecue for him.
Listen, by the looks of Jesse's face when he was eating that fucking steak earlier, he ain't sharing shit with you.
For real.
Okay, this guy is not sharing shit with you.
Well, I taught him that move,
What move? I'm eating and coming at the same time? Is that the move?
Oh, yeah. I used to do that with my hookers back in the day.
Yeah, I bet you did. Hey, you ever looked at a white person's house and thought, man, I could probably rape the whole family? Oh, my God.
No.
Jesus.
Oh, my God.
It's crazy because, yes, I have.
See? I knew it. He's dropping another one. That one guy.
I can get away with it.
That one fucking guy. Yes. Oh my God, yes. Superman. Yeah. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night.
And he's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast. He's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. And he's gotta be sure, he's gotta be soon. He's gotta be larger than life, larger than life.
Unbelievable.
I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night.
69 in the chat, everybody.
Had to do it one more time. Fuck Tommy.
Oh. You hear that, Tommy? Fuck you and your dad.
That.
Tommy.
I think he disappeared,
Right. Tommy,
I like this guy.
My dad was better than your dad, Tommy. How about that? That one guy, thank you, bro. That's $80 total. I'll put it up that way for you. One guy. That one guy. Everybody in the chat, guys, if you're still watching and you gotta, you're laying in your bed, you're almost asleep, whatever the case is, reach over and just try to tap that 69 and put it in the chat. Give me a 69 in the chat. There we go. That one guy. I love it. I love it. I love it. My fucking voice. Dude, football blowouts tonight. Disappointing. I mean, kind of.
We gotta hear you say, we always get it done.
We always get it done. Tom Brady always gets it done. Oh, fuck Tom Brady's dick. Tom Brady's going to hire Bill Belichick and then put a big butt cum shot in him. Dude, I should keep my voice like this. I could do like radio ads and shit. I could do radio ads tonight.
You should do kid read-alongs.
Oh,
in that voice.
Kindergarten read-alongs. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
It's me, Jeremy Irons. Guys, if anybody, by the way, if anybody happens to be watching old monetized thises or throwdowns or episodes or whatever, and you come across the time we played the JB show call when I called as Jeremy Irons, if anybody finds that, please grab it and let me know, because JB took down all those things, and I fucking loved it. He took down the Christmas special, because that was the one where I called and said I was Jeremy Irons, and I played ska in the first Lion King, and they wouldn't let me in the second Lion King because of the N-words. That fucking kills me, dude. If anybody knows where that is, please send that to me. I will die. Yes, JB. He couldn't believe I was saying that on his show. He was like, "Oh my god." He was like laughing, but probably mad a little bit. That's right, JB. The Jungle Bunnies won't let me in the show because I'm white. Fuck them. All they ever do in the movie's gonna fail without me, Jeremy Irons. Did you not see me in Die Hard? Did you not see me in Lion King as Scar? Mufasa. Mufasa.
Oh, that's what I call Rostafa.
I call your father a racist Tommy. That's right. And what if I also told you Crystal's pussy smells like fish?
Oh, delicious, Joe. I'm gonna.
Did you wait a minute? Did you just yell delicious?
I'm gonna hop off your show, you dickhead. You're trolling.
Oh, amazing. Anyway, JB, I'd love to call again, but I've had about enough of you. Now D Moon might be dying in California. D Moon, if you're alive, I'm sorry. Well, he got a warning today about the fires because they're getting closer to his house. So, I mean, he plays video games with Leah still. Once in a while I talk to him, but Leah talks to him more than I do, so I've been worried about D Moon for sure.
Haven't heard him in a long time.
Quite honestly, D Moon is I'm pretty sure D Moon is still like a top 20 all-time donator of the show, maybe top 15 actually. Maybe even higher. I don't know, dude. He was very high. D Moon donated about 25,000, or maybe not. Yeah, about that. 20,000.
He was the top dog before Himmel showed up.
Yes, and then he donated after that too. So yeah, I mean, I don't fully know 100% because I don't have all the numbers right, but yeah, he's somewhere in the $25,000 mark. And we became friends, and then he became a co-host. And when he ended up leaving, he still talks to me here or there, and he plays games with Leah still. But yeah, I don't think he really ever listens. Once in a while, you guys have seen him pop in. He popped in during The Rock's return when all that crazy stuff, WrestleMania happened. Yeah. I just don't think he's really watching much wrestling, and so he has no, he's just people.
I get that.
People get over it.
Monica popped up too last year.
Did she?
Yeah, she was there in the chat.
What?
Freaking I said it. Yeah, she did.
Well, I don't think she's ever going to come back again because she I think I posted something on Facebook about the Trump stuff, and she unfriended me on Facebook, and then she left Patreon right after that.
Oh, no.
So, and I also did not get a Christmas card from her this year.
Well, I hope she gets cancers in her ovaries.
I mean,
no. We can make amends. We don't want to shoot people away.
I don't know why. I just don't get it. I mean, like, we don't send Christmas cards. Like, we just don't do that stuff. But I do love them. I love that she sent me those, and I still like her and her. I love them. But I mean, I just don't understand why.
I'm gonna rape her.
I could see if you unFacebooked me because you're like, oh my god, I can't deal with the political. I don't agree with him, and I don't want to listen to this. So maybe I could see that a little bit. Like, hey, I hate this, and I see it all the time. I'm gonna unfriend you.
Yeah, sometimes all you got to do is, it's mainly miscommunication. Just reach out to someone and fix the problem, because that's usually what it is 101% of the time.
And quite honestly, I don't know why she was supporting on Patreon because, I didn't think she was just doing it to be nice, probably, but I don't think she, I don't think she was listening to the shows at all. And And so I think she was just kept the Patreon to be like, oh, you know, I really like Joe and he's nice and I just want to keep supporting him even if I'm not really even listening much at all. So it was just a nice thing that she was doing, I think, to support me, even though whatever.
Yeah.
But so I feel bad that like I made her that upset that she left everything. It's not about the money at all. It's literally about, I thought, you know, like I like her and stuff. I would never leave my friends. I wouldn't leave my friends over the political. You know, like I was friends with her. Like we completely don't agree, I think, on stuff. Oh, we used to agree though. That's me and Monica used to agree because I am a liberal person formerly, you know. So I mean, honestly, dude, if me and Monica sat down and we wrote down on a piece of paper like our political beliefs, we would actually probably align on most everything, almost.
Yeah, just don't hesitate to reach out to her or James or whatever. Just
finger her dad.
Well,
but just
I did. I sent her.
You know,
I just sent her a message. I think it was a little while after. I just sent her a message. It was like, "Thank you, and I love you guys, and I'm sorry, you know, whatever." And and that was it. So I don't know what I did, but it must have made them mad, or made her mad, or made somebody mad. I don't know. So yeah, that's,
you know, time heals and stuff. We'll see what happens because she might pop back up. I don't know.
Maybe just another person who got sick of me. You know, that's all I chalk it up. Like,
don't worry, I'm scouting. I've been putting your stuff out there on TikTok, Joe, where over 1,000 people are watching. I've been hopping off, like people do live streams up there, and I hop in as like Trump and all these other people doing all these things, and freaking, I'm trying to recruit some new talent for the show to keep Monetize this going, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we got Kage here now, and he does movies. So, and speaking of movies and Kage, with all the movies, Kage, that you might be watching, whatever, what is the movie of 2024 for you? What was like the best movie that you saw?
I almost want to say this because of recency bias, but I'm gonna say Transformers 1. I don't know.
Is that?
It got me excited for Transformers.
Masterpiece.
I love that movie.
Is it a cartoon?
I love it.
Was that animated or is that like a real Transformers?
Yeah,
it's animated.
Yeah. It's an animated.
The best. Wait,
what's the worst
correct me if
movie?
I'm wrong, but the best animated movie of 2024 was The Wild Robot.
Yeah, that's what I've heard that.
Deny that that's the better movie.
Yep. But it's like predictable or something.
I won't deny that that's the better movie, but like I liked it more.
Okay.
I'm laughing because Ghost, I seen on your story you posted, who's the faggot that recommended me this movie?
Oh my god.
Bro, because I'm like, oh shit, you know, it's a good anime. You know, I like The Incredibles and shit like that.
Right.
And I start watching this movie. I'm like, damn, bro, this shit is very dark for a child movie.
Yeah.
Who's I Heart Joe's meat?
I don't know. I bet they never speak. I bet they never say a word. That's what I bet. I mean, I would like them to. I'm not banning them or anything, but I mean, I'm gonna bet they don't speak for some reason.
But Wild Robot, that shit was crazy.
I mean, isn't it?
Good.
I love Wall-E. Wally's one of my favorite movies.
You'll like Wild Robot then,
like,
right up there,
animated wise.
Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah, I don't think we'll ever hit the nostalgia because my kids all love Wall-E, so that's like a big thing for me. But it definitely does seem like it's going to be good. I was worried it was going to be some woke thing, but it's not. It's actually good from what everybody said. So
yeah, it's actually pretty good. It's about parenthood, so it's going to hit you and make you cry.
Oh no! Oh boy! All right.
Yep.
Okay, I'll be careful.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm super emotional, so
yeah.
Yeah, get ready to cry like a bitch. You're gonna cry like a bitch. I'm not gonna sugarcoat this.
Wait,
you will cry like a bitch.
Yeah, bro. I was like, man, what kind of faggot recommended me this shit? Now I'm a faggot.
Wait. Shh. Who's getting?
He muted.
Someone's
He
getting.
muted.
Oh man, we missed it.
Sorry, hold on.
Someone was getting yelled at. It was
Sorry.
good. Yo, I love Joe's
He's
meat.
getting yelled at.
You better start talking, bro. I'm gonna ban you, bro, if you don't talk. You gotta talk.
I love Joe. No, I'll time him out. Don't worry. I got you.
I hate that.
Sorry.
The worst is when a troll comes in and they don't actually troll. They just leave, and it's like, okay, that's.
There you go. I got you.
At least if they troll.
Unless we know who he is. If we know who he is, then that's different. But
I don't know. It kind of looks. I've seen him come on before, like a few weeks ago. He turned on his camera and he kind of looked like the sane version of Steven German.
oh my God! Imagine if Steven German came on here completely shaved. How much that?
Yeah,
would...
the famous beef blogger.
Oh my God, that would throw me off so much. I'd be like, what? Put the boigas in my dick. I need to gargle this whiskey. Hold on.
Nice.
Oh, gargle for you, Joey.
Jesus.
God.
It sounds like me on the toilet. Shoot, oh my God.
Sounds like he's gargling AIDS.
Your mother sucks
Sounds like me and Taco Bell.
I suck cock in hell, Spicker.
Oh, what's up, Gary Busey? How you doing?
Well, I was just masturbating to pictures of your mother.
Oh.
You gotta do the voice when you had the filter. You know, Gary Toothy.
I know.
Harry Potter, I've come for your penis.
There was one point where I thought I had Gary Busey down. I don't remember when it was, but
Gary Toothy. It was Gary Toothy.
Was it Gary Toothy?
Yeah, Gary Toothy. You had that demonic voice filter on, and you were doing his voice.
Where,
that was a
let me see if I can find it because I don't remember what I sounded like.
I think I have a screenshot of it. Let me
oh, I found it. All right, here it is. All right, let's see if I can hear it. If I hear it, I might be able to reproduce it. But right now, I can't even think about what it was. Okay, here we go. Here it is.
I'm gonna look it up.
Wow, that night Sith Negan dropped $2,000 coincidentally. That's crazy. Apparently, the night I did this was only 4 months ago. Here it is.
Right now, I'm almost certain Gary Busey is
That would also make. You're right. He could be retarded. He's just talking to some random person. No, it's really me. He's really
I talked
talking
to Jelly
to me.
Roller last week.
Hey, Jacob. I heard you're having a birthday, so your friend Marty reached out to me to make this video to you, on this celebrity shout-outs. Here's the thing. Your wife is a bitch, your life sucks, and my eyes are too close together. Fuck life, I gotta go by.
It's kind of like a little Jake Robertsy, but it's kind of close.
Wow.
Also, be sure to fart every time you exit an elevator. I'm out.
My favorite thing to do in my pastime is to play with paralysis people.
Oh my God.
What the fuck, Gary?
What an alliteration, Gary. What an alliteration.
My teeth are so white, black people think the KKK's back.
What is? I don't even know. What does that mean?
My teeth are so straight and white, it looks like they didn't grow in my mouth. They colonized in my mouth.
If you think that my jawline and my eyes are this way because my mother fucked her father, you'd be right. Okay, Gary. All right.
Oh
thanks.
my God.
There's an even older one you did. I'm trying to find it.
Really? Yeah, because I feel like I actually got him down a little bit here. Like I don't think the old one I knew how to do it at all.
Shit bomb.
Look at this.
Joe, I tried showing Discord, but it shows that him troll name. I wanna join. What should I do?
Oh, let me bring him back. Hang on.
Oh,
So
that's
who he is.
the
Okay.
one guy, Joe's Meat.
Yeah, I guess that's him.
Oh, maybe is it my fault? Do I not have the chat open enough?
Nah, I'll bring him up. Hang on. It was that I love Joe's Meat guy, I believe. I'll take care of it.
All right, that one
I got
guy. You're gonna be
I got him.
Novanix. Producer Novanix will fix you.
I got him.
He's gonna send you a dick pic.
Yep.
I'm gonna send you a.
Okay, you're good to go.
I'm gonna send you a dick pic. Hey, what if I came on your radio show and I said Gary Busey rapes people? Would you believe me? I don't give a shit.
I don't give a shit. Fuck Hollywood and fuck midgets. I hate midgets in Hollywood. I worked with them one time. Worked with a midget one time, and I told him, you smell like shit, and I'll never work with these fuckers again. Oh, my God, Gary. I mean, yeah, he kind of sounds like that a little bit. It's not quite, though. Wish I could do him, though. It'd be good. But you know what? I remember when I wished I could do Jesse Ventura, and then I got a little better at that, so we'll see. Not bad.
Took care of the problem.
All right, there we go. We'll get you on here. Tonight, Sith
Okay,
Negan.
Kumar got to tell you something real quick.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, sorry guys, but I gotta head out. My shit's dying. On top of that, I am extremely tired since I've been up since 3 a.m. So
Okay. Catch you later, man. Thanks for being on here. You're great. I had fun talking to you.
Thanks, man.
Rest.
Great talking to you guys.
Worst movie of 2024 before you leave.
Oh. The worst movie is probably the one I can't remember right now.
The Joker.
Oh God, yeah, that's it. You're right. I
yeah.
didn't even need to ask that. That's crazy. All right, good night, brother. Thanks for being here. You're great.
Good night, guys.
All right.
Good night.
See ya.
Good night, baby.
Good night, guys.
All right,
Bye.
go get yelled at by your mom again. Okay, so
Get out the fucking phone.
yeah, I mean, dude, does that sound like somebody who like, oh, I'm never gonna have kids and get married. I live by myself, and then a woman comes in and yells at him. What the hell? What's the story there? Figure that out.
Sounds like me the other night when I had a bunch of hookers. I actually pissed on one and she got pissed off and yelled at me across the room.
Jesus Christ. You know, I pissed on a lot of hookers there. You ever piss on a hooker and then rape her at the same time? I did. Yeah. It's me, Stu Hart. How's it going there? Hey, come here, Brett. Let me show you a hold. I'm going to put 2 fingers in your ass. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, there it goes.
Hey, that 10 guy here, if you have a mic, go ahead and say something, before I send you a hooker over.
That one guy is here. Hello, one guy.
Yo, what up, man? What's going on? How's it going?
Oh, my
Good?
God. Yeah, bro. Wait a minute. Are you serious?
That 10 guy Jay.
Hello?
That one guy. Are you serious? That one guy?
What happened? I'm that one guy.
Do I detect Hispanic?
A little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit.
there's a lot of beans here, Joe.
I detect
you stick together.
homosexuality.
What is going on?
Is it all right? Or is it
No,
not all right?
No. My thing is that, like, so
We love Browns here.
that's the thing is what I'm saying is, like, I have a large Latino and Hispanic audience, you know? So,
yes, sir.
So, I mean, like,
I'm from the mountains, so I have like a certain accent, you know? So people always tell me every time I go out of town.
Well, I mean,
"Oh,
no
you have a
matter
good
what,
accent."
no matter what your accent was, though, I was gonna bring it up. So it's not that. It's like it's literally like you could have sounded like anything, and I would have been like, "Are you white? Are you like?" I was gonna bring it up regardless of what you were, but I've just noticed, like over the years, forever. Yeah, like even dude, think about Leah. Leah plays games with like D Moon and a couple other people, and I'm like, Leah, you realize? So Leah plays games with D Moon. D Moon used to donate a shitload to this show. D Moon is Hispanic.
Bro, I remember D Moon. I remember him. I
Yeah.
was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, no, I talk, and we still talk to D Moon all the time, and then there's another kid who donated a lot, especially when I played video games on Twitch. Anyway, we're friends with him. He actually lives near us. He lives about an hour away, and actually we've gotten cats for people from him and stuff. But anyway, he's Hispanic, and so like, and you know, fucking Ghost from the Coast and so many other people. So I'm like, dude, some of the biggest supporters, I don't know what it is. And I brought this up to somebody, you know, Junebug was as well. And so just, I'd say there's a big, I just identify, and in real life, a lot of my friends are Hispanic of some, whether it's, you know, different areas, right? Like all different areas, whatever the fuck, but it's some kind of Hispanic background. So I don't know what that means, but I just.
Nah, man, you're cool. Man, I love you, bro. Like, you got me through so much, man. Like, no matter what, at the end of the day, you know, I was able to get through. I had like 2 knee surgeries in a year.
Damn.
I lost my grandpa in a year, you know, and all I could do was remember turn you on. The year that Randy Orton won the Royal Rumble, that's when I fucking first saw you. So I was like, oh shit, you know, hell yeah, you know. So
That's crazy.
I'm not trying to sound like fake as fuck, like
No, I know.
Like fuck Tommy, fuck.
How dare
Joe,
you talk
take over
smack
me.
about me,
Wow,
dickhead?
that's
I'm
Tommy.
not
Take it
fake.
easy, Tommy. He's
No,
praising.
no, no,
You
no,
shut
no,
up,
no.
Tommy, while he's praising me. Tommy, you shut the fuck up and die like your dad.
Yeah,
Be quiet.
I want to glaze Joe because Joe's the realest, you know.
Yeah,
The
So
only
glaze
one that
me
could
up.
glaze him is DJ Glaze, dickhead.
okay, I'll be mini DJ Glaze, you know.
Tommy, if you think DJ Glaze is awake right now, you got another thing coming, Tommy. That guy fell
Give me
asleep
respect.
like 3 hours
Come on,
ago.
I've been to North Carolina. It's okay. I went one time, so I want to.
Okay, then you're good people. Then you're safe.
You're safe. Why would he be not safe?
Yeah, I'm usually in the mountains in Colorado, so you know, just trying to hide out, you know. So
I might join you sometime.
He's probably
Yeah.
he's
Hey,
probably
you come to my
legal,
house.
Tommy.
You want to come to my house? Let me know. You know, I have a room.
Oh
extra
yeah,
room.
sure.
But-
We'll record a vlog
but
or
wh-
something.
that one
I'm
guy-
here with my Mexican homie.
You're legal though,
Yeah,
right?
you
That
can-
one guy,
you
you're
can,
legal.
you can come in my bowl and then I can drink it.
Ooh,
Oh yes.
are you legal? That one guy.
Yeah, I know. I'm 30 years old, so.
But
super
now,
old.
who let's use me as an example. Like my
No, we meant, do you have your green card?
yeah, like you're legal.
I think so. You know, that's what I was told. So
Oh, boy.
hopefully.
Oh boy.
Or you sound like a little brown twink.
But no, hey,
I
whoa,
smell
whoa.
something fishy.
Oh no, I'm here. I'm born in USA. You know, I'm a proud American. But at the end of the day, I'm from Colorado. You know, I just want to make sure we're all good.
You'd be
You sound
good.
like a little brown twink.
See, like, oh, oh my God.
I like it.
Yeah, you're
Hell
turning.
yeah, hey, thank you. No, I appreciate it.
like
You're
I like
making
it.
Ghost think he might go gay. You're making Ghost think
Yeah.
about it. The fact that
Yeah.
you're making him
Oh,
think about
hey.
it, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
yeah,
I got an open mind, you know. If you want to do that, I'll be in the middle like
yeah,
a
hey,
sandwich.
I love ghosts. You know, I love ghosts and I love razors too.
Right? You look what?
All the hookers I got.
Oh, I get what he's saying now. I was like, razors. You gonna kill yourself? What the fuck's going on?
No.
I get what you're
I'm
saying. I
cool.
get it now. I'm retarded. I'm like, these drugs are going to my head. I took some kind of mucus drug earlier that's making me feel like I'm floating in the sky right now.
Nah, but just want to
That
come on
sounds
and
like
just
Molly.
say, man, like Joe, like man, I appreciate you so much. I love you so much. I've been listening to you for 8 years, you know, for like a long time, and just it got me through a lot of shit, you know. Like
I
I'm
appreciate
just-
that. No,
I appreciate everything you've done. You know, just don't worry about nothing. You know,
No,
at
I
the end
love
of
you,
the day,
bro. No, I
you know, like, I want you to continue to do what you're doing. Fuck
Right.
all the haters. You know, I've been through everyone that's came through and gone. You know, like Tommy, fucking bull.
wait, you've been through them all? You've
I'm
been-
right here, dickhead.
You ran through them all?
Oh, sorry, yeah, no, Tommy's still here, but bullfag, fucking Drew the gay dicker, you know, fucking all that.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
You know, but at the end of the day,
Hey,
man,
he gets 100 views now on his role-playing video game stuff.
Really? What
Did you
the
know
hell?
that he like
Oh.
he role plays like fucking GTA with people, and they pretend to arrest people, and then he gets like,
Nick 830.
dude, it's
You're
really
the king. I'm the king.
yeah. He's like, oh, we got to arrest, and he like does voices while he plays it too. It's very weird,
What? Come on, man.
That's
Like,
what I would do.
dude. It is like I'm like, this is the guy that used to be on my show. What the fuck is he doing? But I will say one thing: out of everybody who's ever left my show, other than Tommy C, he's been the most successful. Like, because he actually does stuff. It's kind of impressive, to be honest. My daughter still plays with his daughter. They like love each other. They want to hang out. They're like, oh, can we move? Whatever. And I'm like, oh, I don't want to talk to fucking her dad. But they want to hang out. So I'm like, all right. I'm like, we'll fly down there and see him. And then maybe I can role play with him in GTA. And by the way, if I clipped the 8 hours of him playing that game where he role plays and he's talking about arresting people, I'm going to cut every time he says black male, because it's always a black male. Can you have a white male ever? I mean, come on.
Yeah, we don't take kindly those folks up here, Joe.
I know Tommy. I know Tommy.
Yeah, we know about your
But you know,
grandfather.
I remember the night that Drew the Fat Keeper, he like fucking said the N-word on your show. I was like, what the fuck? I was like jumping on my seat. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, Heistman convinced him to say. He's like, "Come on, say it."
Yeah, dude.
Heisman, like, I swear, Heisman was ready to go off.
And I was
like,
right. I was right because 5 months later they got in a little beef, and he went off on a video saying this guy's a racist. And I was like, oh my God, he did it. I told you he was going to use it against you. He told you to say it so he could use it against you.
I don't know, regardless, like, what the hell he's going to say? Like, of course. You know, I'm like,
dude, I remember that Leah was so drunk, and she could not believe it. She was like, wow. She was blown away. Like, it was so
I was
funny.
crazy. I was like, what the hell? I couldn't believe it because I was like pretty fucking drunk. I was like, what the fuck's going on?
I got to give it. I will say one thing. I got to give it to Drew though when he was on the show, because I will say, bro, that guy tried. That guy did everything he could do to try to entertain everybody on this show. Like, he put on a baby outfit. He called a black guy the N-word on the show. He was drinking shots, bro. Dude, he had friends of his that were watching that donated thousands of dollars. Like, I mean, J-Man from KC like dropped, I think, like 20 grand or something. Like, that guy, dude. I mean, I can't say. I mean, I know that we had like a weird ending, but I can't say enough for Drew. He really did a lot to try to like make this fun and crazy and shit. And
yeah, no, I do appreciate it. You know.
He was funny. I wish he didn't leave because I really saw him as a friend. He was great.
Yeah, I remember the day he left. I was like, what the hell happened? But, you know, at the end of the day, I'm going to stay here with JCS, you know, monetize this, you know. So every Friday.
Well, yeah.
Saturday now, but every Friday, I remember it was on Friday
I will
nights.
give you a rainbow.
I remember Friday night.
I will give you a rainbow outfit and knife, and you just do whatever I say.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me know.
Okay.
I'm
Here's
with
the.
you,
I
bro.
would
I'm
love
with
to
you for 8
join.
years, man. You know, when I first started watching you, it was I had my knee surgery, so I was in bed for 2 months.
Wow, dude. And
So,
you know what? So many people started watching when they were in a hospital, and that's not a joke. I'm dead serious. That's how Jake DeMarco found me. He was in the hospital for 6 months recovering from the brain surgery stuff.
I know,
So-
I remember that. I remember he was so like welcome back, you know what I mean? Like fresh off that. And that's when I kind of jumped in, you know? So
Yeah.
it means a lot because, you know, my name's Jacob, you know, in
Yeah.
real life I'm Jacob.
No,
But Jacob,
don't.
What's your address?
Don't.
What's your social security?
No, I live in Alaska, on the corner of the iceberg. So if you guys want to come.
Nah, I'm gonna give you a name that you're gonna stick with.
You already said Colorado earlier, so just.
Oh yeah, I'm coming, but where? Oh.
I love how you were like, oh yeah, Drew should have tried to be entertaining. He dressed up as a baby. He called a black guy the N-word. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you missed a lot. I mean, but dude, I'm telling you, we had a guy, J-Man from KC. He was actually Drew's friend, and that guy donated a shitload of money to the show.
Oh, I do remember that kind of reminds me. J-Man from KC, I do remember.
As soon as Drew left, though, I don't know why, but I guess J-Man left too. It was like weird, like you would only donate to me if your friend was here, you know. But once he was gone, he wouldn't anymore. But that guy was a good guy too. I miss J-Man. I actually like him.
Yeah, I do remember the donations every time I watch.
I love that guy. Is this it? This might be it.
Heist is a fucking pussy nigger. Oh!
What the fuck, Drew? What the fuck is? What are you doing?
Leah, my wife's fucking. Oh,
pussy nigger. Oh! What?
That was a great night. But it was kind of like, oh shit, you know.
Oh, man, Heist Man was baiting him all night to say that. Go ahead, you need to say it, Drew. Drew, just say it, man. You need to say it. Go ahead. Oh my God, dude, say it. I want to hear you say it. Like, and now remember, Drew took like 25 or 35 shots or something.
Oh my!
Like, dude, he drank Goldschlager.
Yeah, he was super gone. He was super gone. I remember.
Wasn't that the night that he was at my house? Am I wrong?
No. It was like a little bit before because
I
went to your house. It was like kind of like he was kind of like ashamed of it. You know what I mean?
My God, dude, you sound like you got 3 Puerto Ricans naked with dicks up their ass in a closet.
For
while you're
real,
on
you're
this
such a
show.
little brown twink.
Yo,
bro.
yeah,
Oh,
like,
right.
oh my God, bro, like,
Like I can just imagine you like with your wrist bent and your ass sticking out.
oh my God, what are we talking about? Like butterfly wings on?
Yeah.
Oh my God, why are we saying this stuff? That one guy, he's so fucking good. I love him.
That one
No,
Latin guy,
dude.
Sexy little brown twink.
He's that Latin guy, you know.
Monetize it, man. Monetize it.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Listen, man, I listen to people the
That
same
one
way, so
gay guy.
I appreciate you saying that stuff, and I'm glad you're still here because I fucking love being able to be silly with everybody, and that you're still
Of
here.
course.
Dude,
I'll
I've
be
been
here
seeing
for-
your comments forever, so I get it.
I know, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. I just, I want to let you know that you're awesome. I'm here, listen to you every day. I
How ol-
appreciate you. Just
How
keep it
old,
up, man.
how old are you again?
Hearing
How old are you again?
34.
34. Okay, so
Damn, bro, you're older than I am.
send me a pic.
Is that old enough?
Send me
or no?
send me a pic of your belly at some point. Just
Yeah.
you know.
I mean,
Yeah, what do you? Yeah,
not
what do you want?
whoa.
Oh,
So wait a minute. So there's these guys there's these guys that do a show. And it's like the 4 guys from New York, and they sit around they do a show together. And they don't really have any viewers really or anything. But they just, we were back and forth friends, and then they talk shit about me and things like that. And one point they were like targeting me all week about my wife's an ugly whore and his wife is hotter and all these crazy things. Anyway, so I'm watching the show, and there's 17 people watching him or something. And YR calls their show, and they take the call. There's like 17 people watching. They don't get any callers really. They get a call finally. It's fucking YR, and he just says the N-word over and over and over again. And they're like trying they're on Vince Russo's network or something, so they're trying to be like peace, they're trying to be careful like with some of the stuff they say, and they censor, whatever. And then he just calls, and because of that they were like, oh man, we should edit that out, like we're gonna have to edit, Vince is not gonna like that, and so whatever. And so then he calls and then just says the N-word like 7 times. So this is it right here, listen to this.
Yeah, what do you want?
What an idiot. Who is that?
That's young. Who do you
That's
think
not
that is?
funny, dude.
Yeah.
I actually find that pretty hilarious.
Oh my God,
what's
dude.
that funny, dude?
But it's
Was
funny.
it the guy that was that guy that Islanders fan? The Islanders?
No, this is someone totally different, like random, like people, like they were very weird. But that dude, the context. I wish I had the whole show, because that's the funniest part, is because they were stressing out over like way lesser words, like one other word that was kind of baddish, and like the C word or something, and they were like, we gotta, come on man, like we're gonna put this up, and like he's gonna get mad, and we gotta watch what we say and stuff like that, and whatever else or whatever. And then here's YR just fucking says the N-word like 8 times. It makes it on air, on the network, on everything. And I'm fucking dying. I'm like, they just yelled at each other for like 10 minutes about words they shouldn't say and all these things, and fucking stressing out over all this stuff, and then just fucking
You ruined my brand, bro.
Bro, the brand's ruined now. What are you
Shit
doing?
bomb.
Joe Dutoy think he will ever get good again, or is stuck in indie oblivion? I mean, if Kenny came to WWE, would he even be a superstar?
I'm not sure Kenny Omega may ever come at this point to WWE. I think it's
Kenny Omega's a lifer, bro.
Yeah, I know. I just came to pain. I was jerking off the other day. Mm-hmm.
I think AEW has about 2 or 3 years right now. But they have 2 or 3 years to grow and become goodish again, to get to somewhere where they were. And if they don't do that, then what you're probably looking at is a company that maybe won't go
It's gonna
away.
be like TNA.
Right.
It's gonna be like TNA.
Exactly like TNA. It will be like live on YouTube or live on some shit, and like it'll be going on, and like 500,000 people will watch it, and that's it.
They just need to stop doing that bullshit of letting the wrestlers book their own fucking storylines.
Right. And hoping that it works, because it's only worked about once. Like Tony Storm worked. What else has worked?
I gotta admit, I love the woman's ring gear though. Jerk off material, you know.
No, but at the end of the day, like, what's AEW's true like content? Like, are they trying to like fucking like steal WWE wrestlers, or are they trying to like make their own promotion? Like, what is it?
You see, if someone has to ask, like, the AEW's doing a shit job.
Dude, they are a promotion. They're not trying to be a promotion. They are one, right?
We should make a promotion with just a woman.
Oh,
Make
Let's remember that. Let's remember this gem from Dave Rose.
Where's yours?
Where's
yours?
my channel?
Where's yours? No, I never
Okay,
seen
nigger,
your channel.
nigger, listen up, nigger.
Look at him.
Why does he do that?
Hey, Joe, you know what that just tells me?
Wow.
He feels defeated because now he has to stoop down to calling me the N-word. But it don't matter, bro. It's something that I heard every single day of my life. But once again, man, you're on somebody else's show.
No, you didn't.
Talking shit, okay? Nobody would even care.
Well, we would all like to know that, wouldn't we? I mean,
I could not. That was. I can't believe he goes. All right, you know what? I'll just call this guy the N-word. I'm losing. You know.
To their face.
Let me just become a
to my face.
Dave, well, I guarantee that I fucking would.
I guarantee you, I would beat the living shit out of you.
Well, how about this, nigger?
How about this, nigger? What the
fuck? How about this,
no, what the fuck?
Oh, look at that. Canadian piece of shit.
You give power to words.
No.
Oh, look at
There
that.
was this black hooker one time, Joe. I wanted her to leave the house, so I had to say the N-word.
You give. Look at that. You give power to words. Like that was like what the fuck?
It's crazy, bro. Fucking psycho.
What?
You give
are?
No,
could I call you?
Hey, what I do for a living.
Wow.
I talk
Oh,
about
look
this
at that.
Canadian piece of shit.
You give
Look,
power to
how
words.
about- No.
And guess what?
You give
You
power.
are. Could I call
what
you?
are- Hey, what I do for a living.
Wow.
I talk on the air. You ridiculous piece of shit.
Wait.
Ridiculous piece of shit. There's the clip right there. You ridiculous piece of shit. He's on the radio for real. So that's what it was just funny. That guy has a radio show, so it was funny.
Yeah, he's on the radio.
I'm like, you won't hear that on the radio. So I said to him, hey, you won't hear that shit on the radio. You won't hear a Canadian calling you the N-word 7 times on the radio.
You know what? I don't know if you guys are talking wrestling right now.
We'll talk whatever you want, baby. We'll talk whatever. You call me daddy. Oh. Sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Is the Twink still here?
Yes. He's changed his name again, though.
Oh, okay. No, is that they were saying the whole week that Malachi Black is leaving AEW.
Oh my god, dude, he's always leaving. Was this the 15th time?
Yeah, he's not only that, but it's like, bro, those guys, that old, I guess, black and gold wrestlers. I'm tired of fucking saying it.
Yeah.
They're not going to become main event stars anymore.
Right.
Like, look what Andrade's like. What the fuck was he? The speed champion on X.
Right.
Like they're like, if he goes back to WWE, he's not gonna amount to shit. Maybe because he has a cool character. Maybe. Yeah. But like people like Rusev and Andrade and Adam Cole, they're not really gonna be fucking main events anymore. Like they're not. Their time has passed them by, and there's new talent.
Like if I was Tony Khan, I mean, I would be like, dude, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna out character the WWE. I'm gonna create characters. We're gonna create characters that are super entertaining and stuff. And because the WWE, you know, they have characters a little bit, like of course they always have, but they're not really doing it crazy. And I think somebody else could do that. And instead AEW goes the other way. We're going the way of like, we're a real sport, athletic wrestlers happen. We're the best wrestle.
We're the bingo hall wrestlers wrestle.
Right.
Like it's fucking horrible. The only character they had was Tony Storm, and
I'm not
you know,
happy. I'm not happy with anything right now. I'm not happy with WWE. I'm not happy with AEW. This is really this is bad news. I never thought we'd be in this situation where it's weird. At one point, WWE was so bad and AEW was so good, and then it's weird that one point WWE was really bad and NXT was amazing. And then AEW was really good, and then NXT got worse, and then WWE was trash. And then it switched to WWE is actually getting really good, it seems like, and AEW is getting worse. NXT I don't like anymore. And now it's, WWE kind of sucks now. AEW kind of sucks now. NXT is blah. I've got nothing that I care about. That's where I'm at. And
bro, it's crazy because I was listening to some old shows when The Rock came back, that whole famous B thing.
Yeah.
The press conference. And everybody was like, oh man, this is going to set up WWE for this new era and all this bullshit. And like a year later, it's like still shit.
Right.
I know.
Like nothing changed. Like fucking Roman Reigns still wants to, I don't even know, man. Like, he still wants to be the tribal chief and still have that storyline that just like, bro, you're just playing in the sandbox with your fucking cousins.
Yeah,
you don't branch out to another superstar. You don't feud with nobody else because you don't want to lose or put anybody else over. It's like, bro, just fucking retire.
So when Roman Reigns won last Monday, it was like what happened? Like, it was like no progression. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like it's just the same thing he had 3 months ago.
Yeah, like he won. Okay, cool. You know, but at the end of the day, he won. You know, there's no like. It's weird. It's weird how I explain it, but it's like we're like because I watch every Monday. Oh, what the hell? Like, because okay, he won. Cool, but what's going to happen now? You know?
Yeah. Well.
Am I thinking wrong or
no? It's right. It's true.
No, you little sexy brown chocolate.
Oh, thank you.
We'll get a little dirty on it. Get dirty on it.
Yeah, of course. You know, I'm here. I'm here for it.
The submissiveness makes it even more hotter.
I'm so hard.
Call it a 90. Is that what you're saying? Because no one's done it? Is that what you guys are saying?
That Heist doesn't have the balls to put that belt on the line.
God damn.
I'd do it.
Heist is a fucking pussy nigger.
What the fuck? Drew, what the fuck what are you doing? Drew, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck are you doing?
That's the shots he took.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, bro?
I like how Leah goes, no. Because she's so...
Like he's a kid.
Like he's a kid.
Like he's a
no,
dog.
like he's a dog or something. No. Bad dog. She is loaded here. She's drunk as shit, but...
Oh. I got to do it now. My blackness got to keep it. 10 minutes.
You need to fuck that. You need to beat the shit out of Drew. No, you need to fight Drew in real life after this.
Drew, you need to say sorry.
Come on, man. That.
I was really trying to stoke the fight. I wanted it to happen. I like Leah. I think Leah might have been serious though. Like, Drew. That's funny. I'm like, Leah, you said it like a couple weeks ago.
Oh.
Notice when she said it, it was oops. I think it was the one where Leah read the like what did the guy wrote something like N-word, F-word, and she meant to read the first one and then the N-word, but instead she said the N-word and then F-word instead, and I went, we were all dying, bro. She said the N-word straight out. It was great. We got Leah. I mean, I don't know where the sound clip is. I have it somewhere where Leah just says it. I'm like, fucking, that is hilarious. Oh my God, dude.
No, the one thing I know about Leah, she's never gonna pop up. Never. So when it happens, you know.
No, she does, and when she does, it's crazy. She gets crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was funny. She read that, It was the one when that guy took over Tommy's channel and he subscribed him to like 1,000 porn sites of gay porn.
Oh, yeah, James Rowley did it.
Yep.
Hey, remember, like you kept giving him shit and he was fucking deflecting. Like, no, bro, like.
Yeah.
I'm right over here, dickhead. If you want to say it in my face.
Tommy, you're a fucking. Sorry.
I'm a what?
Pedophile.
Well, screw you, you spick.
All right.
Oh my God, Tommy.
Can you say one thing for me? Like, fuck you.
What do you want me to say, sir?
I hope you come in your bowl and feed it to your mother.
Wow.
Well, I will come in a bowl and I'll feed it to your mother, dickhead.
Come in a bowl of cum soup.
Oh.
We're going to take that to the spank bank.
I hope
Oh,
you
what was that,
drool
Joe?
while you watch me eat this, you fucking freak.
Oh, I might.
Tommy, can you believe that this is AI of my wife?
Come on, Tommy. Come on. Like, we're chilling out. Have a good time, man.
Yeah, Joe, I forgive you for sending your trolls after me.
Tommy, can you believe that this is AI of my wife? That this video isn't real and her voice isn't real, and that this is actually all AI? Tommy, look at this.
Oh. I hope you drool while you watch me eat this, you fucking freak. Look how wet my lips are. Boy, I'd tear your cock apart. Don't even try my pussy, daddy. Unless daddy wants to come.
Tommy.
Joe,
Tommy.
I'm gonna need a minute in the restroom, please.
Okay, Tommy. All right, that's fine.
I'll be black.
That's
no,
fine.
Tommy. 10 seconds.
That's for you, Tommy. I like how it got her accent. I can't believe it picked up on that. That's crazy.
That's crazy, man.
That is. Let's play.
You know, in the next 5 years, I'll probably have a virtual hooker. You know.
I know. I got my own hooker. This is for Sith Negan. Since last night, Sith Negan donated $500 last night, and then he did again tonight. That's crazy. So of course, this is from my wife.
Sith Negan.
All
The
hail
enemy
Sith
designed.
All
Sith
hail Sith.
Negan. The enemy designed.
All cream Sith.
There you go, Leah. You better thank the donators, Leah.
Sith Negan.
Thank you.
Enemy design.
All right, I probably should wrap it up because I can barely move my mouth anymore, to be honest. I'm not kidding.
And I'm spurting shit out.
What does that mean?
Like, I'm just saying random shit at
Oh,
random
I got
times,
you.
know,
Yeah, like,
honestly.
yeah. We need someone to control. You're like you're a great third man. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, but like I'm.
Hey,
so-
Joe, am I good? You know, bring a few hookers to the table.
Yeah, you sure
You're a
do.
faggot. Good night, guys.
Yeah, then we all. Good night, man. And then we all get gonorrhea. No, thank you, Ghost from the Coast, you sexy beast. Jesse, everybody, Novanix, thank you, brother. That one guy, love you, man. Thanks for still being here.
One day, man. Have a good night, man. I love you so
Hey,
much.
don't
You
forget
too,
me,
man.
Joe.
Yeah,
I
really
love
do.
you, you sexy
Hey, I
bastard.
love you too, man. I really do appreciate it. Love you, bro.
Oh,
Thank you so much, dude, for supporting me too, man. Appreciate
yeah,
that.
I'll be here no matter what. Every weekend, you know, I click every video no matter what, you know.
Alrighty, man. I hope so. I'll see you then. We'll be here. We'll try to be fun.
Yeah, I'll be here next week, you know.
All right, baby. I'll lick it up. Love you, dude. You guys are the best, man. Thank you so much for being here to support the channel. We had a blast tonight. I had a blast. God, I fucking can barely talk right now, but I had a blast tonight. I did. Oh.
Cocksucker, suck the cock. I'm allowed to talk forever. I got a fucking dick. I'm not allowed to talk as long as everybody else. Fuck you, fucking cocksucker. Suck your own dick tonight. Dick.
Jesus.
And that was probably one of my great, favorite roasts of her. I think it was I don't know, I was interrupting her or something, and she finally snapped, you know? But yeah, thank you to Ghost from the Coast, man. Ghost from the friggin' coast. $250 last night, $250 tonight, $100 I think the night before that. Sith Negan dropped $500 on that show last night, or which is crazy, or the night before last night. I don't remember which one. And now tonight, Sith Negan dropped $500 again, man. That's crazy. That one guy dropped 80, the Creeder, and so many other people that dropped donos tonight, man. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. I'm really happy to be able to do this. I think back to 1997, I used to broadcast over the internet, and I would send out the broadcast link to like people at school. And it's so funny that that was like 1998, and it was on some like GeoCities website, and there'd be like 7 or 8 viewers or 3 viewers or 0 viewers, and I'd be doing this goofy fucking show and doing shit. And to think like how weird it was, I was doing that when I was like 14 years old or 13 years old. And before that, when I was 5, I used to have a little tape recorder, and I'd do stuff and then pass the tapes out to people. And then I never got on the radio, but I got on YouTube, and so it's fun to have this still be going on, and having fun here doing this, because you could go back to 1998 when I used to do it with, there's my microphone, there's my keyboard, and I was shitty little webcam. And I mean, I've been doing this since I was fucking 4 years old to nobody. So glad to be still sitting around a microphone, not on the radio, but on the internet, like it's always been. Kind of crazy. There was something I wanted to show you, but I can't find it. I think it was going to be a picture of someone's cock.
Sucker, suck the cock. I'm allowed to talk forever. I gotta fuck dick. I'm not allowed to talk as long as everybody else. Fuck you, fucking cocksucker. Suck your own dick tonight, dick. Jesus.
I love 98, King Hueco. I mean, maybe it was an odd year for you, but I don't know. I thought I really loved 1998, man. There was like a lot of good video games came out in 1998. A lot of great music came out in 1998. Just so many awesome things for me happened, and stuff that, you know, went down in 1998. I feel like 1998 was like a fire year. It's like a staple year for me. Like 1998, you know, 2003, 2004, as a couple, you know, there's other years like that too. But that was, to me, was like a year that I feel like it was important. I feel like it was big time important. Shout out to Sith Negan, man. Dropping a bomb. Sith Negan. That was the night. That was the night when Leah slapped me. Yeah, and I told them I'm on the phone. I'm sitting here with my sister. And then that's the one where she slapped me, from the clip we saw at the beginning. God, my fucking throat is killing me. All right, baby. Sith Negan, The Enemy Design. Let's go out to that. $500 bomb.
Show for over 9 years on YouTube here. Gonna drop the Joe. Righto. He's gonna drop the dough on top of Joe. He's gonna drop the dough right on top of Joe. He's gonna drop the dough right on top of Joe. Sith Negan is a donation. Negan is a donation. Sith Negan.
And I just want to say one more thing too, man. Thank you guys so much, because we fucking did it. I didn't think we had a chance in hell, a hope in hell, but we did it.
Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
What a pleasant show tonight. General Cronin, I salute you for your services.
Ooh.
Ghost from Santos, I salute you. And Sith Niggas, I salute you, Popo, for dropping bomb. Next time, drop bomb on spooky gooky niggas, please.
Oh my God. What's with the N-word tonight? General Santos, I salute you too and all your racism. General Santos, I know that you guys don't get along. You South Koreans, North Koreans, Vietnamese, black, Hispanic, white, and Asian, we all roll into one ball to make the world. And I love everybody, even if you don't. I'll just say that. But we hit the goal, man. Thank you so much for the $3. I'll take your... Listen, you can say whatever you want if you donate $3. I can buy a lollipop for that. Thank you so much for helping me hit the goal. Not only did we hit the fucking goal, we blew the fucking goal out of the water. This is crazy. 123% over the goal. Wow. We could not have done it without Sith Negan, the enemy design, and of course the runner-up, the man who's always here, Ghost from the Coast and the Mega Beast, Sith Negan. Thank you guys for being here. Good night.
If I'm not talking about him, yo, he says that I am. If I won't respond to his dumb lies, the shit he can't stand, why would I do 3 hours like he does to me? Kinda shit is pathetic, that's why I'm living rent free. Cause I'm living rent free in your fucking head. If I was a nightmare, you fucking wouldn't have dead. Words are like swords, straight into your head. The fatter that they are, the more that they bleed red. Cause I'm living rent free inside of your head. If I was a nightmare, you fucking wouldn't have dead. Words are like swords, straight into your head. The fatter that they are, the more that they bleed red. You better fake that before you say something dumb, and I ain't playing around. And yo, your wife is a cunt, yeah, you brought mine up first. Eye for an eye, and yours is fatter since birth, and she got fatty thighs. And it's been over sucking my schlong. He will not give up, says I'm a bad dad, but I take care of 3 kids. Yo, he's projecting, it's sad. His family life must be tough if he's projecting so much. Time to finally speak up against this fat faggot fuck. Because I'm living rent free inside your head. If I was a nightmare, you fucking would end up dead. Losing like swords straight into your head. The fatter that they are, the more that they bleed red. You better fake dead before you say something dumb. And I ain't playing around, and yo, your wife is a cunt. Politicking the people to manipulate friends. Like a bully at school for you, recess never ends. You spend your whole life desperate for love. You'll build any narrative to be completely beloved. For what you have, you thank God, but you ain't godly at all. You stab a friend in the back if it puts you up on the top. Inside your head because I'm living rent free. Inside your head because I'm living rent free. Inside your head because I'm living rent free. Inside of your head and I'm living rent free. Inside of your head, I'm living rent free. Inside of your head. Cause I'm living rent free. Inside your head, if I was a nightmare, you fucking would end up dead. Was a less swords straight into your head. The fatter that you are, the more that you bleed red. Because I'm living rent free.
Joe Gargus quit his job. What a typical drunk. You survived cancer but couldn't survive the bar. Take your ball and go home and live off of my taxes. You scummy, lazy, single beta. Boy, you really weak. You should got a new job before you quit your dick. Gargus quit his job. Gargus quit his job. Now he has no money. He's gonna have to move again and borrow more from Jesse. Gargus quit his job. Gargus quit his job. Now he has no money. He's gonna have to move again and borrow more from Jesse. Gargus quit his job. Gargus quit his job. Bye.